All righty. I think it is live. Yeah, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having. It is November 25th, 2024. It is a short week due to Thanksgiving, but here on a Monday, we are already starting off with excitement as the market is responding to that treasurer pick. So the good news is, if you have been watching the watch list, I've been telling you this for weeks, and we did get a pick. It wasn't the safest one, but generally the market is loving Scott Bessent. They are feeling that this is going to calm things down with what Trump is going to do on tariffs, and generally it is adding to helping out the bonds, which is further supporting the rally. And now all you have is the seasonality. So we got a lot to talk about. We're going to have 7 hours live on here. If you do not know what you are watching, you are about to see 7 hours of the whole entire stock market. We're going to be going over everything. You have a live momentum scanner right here. You have a live news wire up here that'll get you headlines. And then best of all, you got the Chad baby. So this is the best community in the world. I am biased, but you could ask them. I mean, they'll tell you the same, but maybe we're all biased. I don't know. But the point is, we have a great community, a great chat room. Unfortunately, though, you will not be able to chat for about 24 hours. Why? I want you to learn how to invest. I want you to invest in the community, yourself, and I want you to learn patience, because beyond the news, the info, the trading, all of that stuff, we make sure that we own stocks for a minimum of 10 years, and this is how you make sure your capital outpaces your labor. So save, get a long-term. We post all of these and do them all live, so hopefully you get on that. But now we have a lot to go over today. Chattadonia, are you ready? Happy Monday, baby, and happy Thanksgiving. Good morning, baby. What's going on? Oh, how we living? Seven. Brandon, Esnell, baby. What's Ansel, Esnell? What's going on, baby? How we doing, Tim? What I see ya? CYB, Humble, Najee, wow, Dan Kingsley, baby. Good morning. What's going on, Jamar? What up, Flip? What up, Moses, Rahama, Onion, KC, baby? What's going on? Good morning, Chattadonia. Sagata, Ali, Blue Eagle, baby. Straw Hat, Energy, Troy, Joe, Darko, N.A., Me Not You, baby. Good morning. What up, Rico? What up, Greg, Ale, Dos, Slink, Randall, me, Myers, Ghost Pimples, baby. Happy Monday. What up, Dos? What up, J Biz, NRG, Tim Whitman in the house. Good morning, baby. How we living? What up, Mr. Jordan? What up, Mr. Fontana, Dakota, Bruce B, We V Nasty, Tyler B, Lucky Soldier. Good morning, baby. What about the Twitch? What about Coach Trips, Epic Eric Live, Lucky J, Fuck the Fed, that's his name. Calico Caleb. F the Feds, Toy Soldier, Look Above, Payday Devil, Jamie, Triple Three, Blowing Doll, The Mercader, Uncle Nick, Blazing Bob, and Robo Handtech. And hold on, don't let me neglect them too hard. What about the Twitch? You got anything, Twitch? Hold on, I gotta refresh it. The chat ain't even load. Not Twitch, what's it called? Twitter. Oh, we got 2 people on Twitter. Wow, we did it. So it's the same guy, but I count it as 2. His name's Cole. What up, Cole? Hi, Cole and Cole. That's Cole and Cole on the Twitter. It's Real Cold News on Twitter. We'll see you there, baby. But Chattadonia, I hope you guys are locked and loaded. I hope you're ready. Again, bonds are loving the Bessent pick, and that is going to be a big driver of today. I mean, honestly, I would categorize it as good news, generally speaking. So I hope you're ready for that. But now, here is Josh AI for your headlines. Like that video, baby. Good morning. Oh, there you go. What up, Keenan? 7, Stockhound, Jim W. There you go. The Twitter waking up. What's up, baby? Stocks, bonds rise as traders cheer Treasury pick. Stocks and treasuries rose as traders welcomed Donald Trump's pick of Scott Bessent for U.S. Treasury Secretary, betting the hedge fund manager will bring a Wall Street mindset to the role and soften the returning president's support for sweeping tax cuts and trade tariffs. Futures on the S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 advanced 0.5%, while the yield on 10-year treasuries dropped 6 basis points to 4.34%. Contracts on the Russell 2000 index of small cap stocks were up 1%. The dollar declined while Bitcoin rebounded from a weekend drop. The market moves mark a reversal of some elements that define the so-called Trump trade, including a surging dollar and rallying Bitcoin. The cooling enthusiasm about these assets comes as traders trim expectations for the president-elect to lower taxes and boost tariffs, policies that may keep interest rates elevated and support the greenback. BESSENT's nomination has eased concerns over the incoming president's inflationary agenda, which had sparked a sell-off in government bonds that drove the benchmark Treasury yield to a 4-month high of 4.5%. The key Square Group hedge fund manager has indicated he'll back Trump's tariff and tax cut plans, but investors expect him to prioritize economic and market stability. Markets can now map a road ahead for policies, said Colin Graham, head of multi-asset strategies at Robeco, whose positions are overweight on both U.S. stocks and treasuries. BESSENT is seen as more moderate on tariffs, so could be perceived as bond positive. The secret sauce for the S&P 500 is a decrease in bond yields, Bank of America Corp strategist said on Friday. U.S. stock funds are set to attract record inflows this year, annualized at $448 billion on the prospect of Federal Reserve rate cuts, while the economy continues to grow at a healthy clip. The main U.S. equity gauge has already rallied 25% in 2024. RBC Capital Markets strategist Lori Calvasina tipped the S&P 500 to reach the 6,600 level by the end of 2025, an advance of about 11%, propelled by solid economic and earnings growth. By contrast, a surge in bond yields would sink stock market buoyancy and high valuations, according to Plurimi Wealth Management Group Chief Investment Officer Patrick Armstrong. There will come a point where multiples just aren't sustainable if you've got 5% treasuries, Armstrong said in an interview. Unexpected inflation is what kills treasuries and big cap tech at the same time. The dollar index fell by the most in over 2 weeks. Traders betting on Trump's fiscal policies, including sweeping trade tariffs and persistent economic growth, had pushed the dollar up for 8 straight weeks through Friday. In pre-market trading, quantum computing stocks rose on the prospect of a program being rolled out by Amazon Web Services. Bath and Body Works Inc. gained 13% after the retailer boosted its earnings per share forecast for the full year. Macy's Inc. dropped after saying it would delay the release of its third quarter earnings after an investigation revealed an employee hid tens of millions of dollars of expenses. Corporate deal-making caught traders' attention on Monday morning. UniCredit SPA launched a 10 billion euros, $10.6 billion all-share offer for domestic rival Banco BPM, opening a second major takeover front as it also pursues Commerzbank AG. Banco BPM shares surged 8.5%. Commerzbank slumped 7.2%, while UniCredit shares were 2.5% lower. And looking ahead, traders will closely parse the Federal Reserve's November meeting minutes, consumer confidence, and personal consumption expenditure data to help assess the outlook for rate cuts next year. Key events this week: BOE Deputy Governor Claire Lombardelli and rate setter Swati Dhingra speak Monday. ECB Chief Economist Philip Lane and Governing Council member Gabriel Makhlouf speak Monday. Riksbank Deputy Governor Anna Syme speaks Tuesday. U.S. FOMC minutes, new home sales, U.S. Conference Board consumer confidence Tuesday. Bank of Canada Deputy Governor Rhys Mendez speaks Tuesday. China industrial profits Wednesday. New Zealand rate decision Wednesday. U.S. PCE initial jobless claims. GDP durable goods Wednesday. Bank of Australia Governor Michelle Bullock speaks Thursday. South Korea rate decision Thursday. Eurozone economic confidence, consumer confidence Thursday. Japan unemployment, Tokyo CPI, industrial production, retail sales Friday. Eurozone CPI Friday. Bank of England issues financial stability review and policy committee minutes Friday. Canada GDP Friday, 6,200. A year-end rally will start this week and push the S&P 500 index about 4% higher to 6,200 points, according to Goldman Sachs Group Inc. trader Scott Rubner. Retail euphoria is accelerating across equities and crypto, just as stocks enter their best seasonal trading pattern. Corporate demand for buybacks is also increasing, adding to the reasons why the rally could start in the coming days, Rubner said in a note to clients on Friday. I don't think that many will be eating turkey on Thursday and then shorting the S&P, he wrote. Amazon versus NVIDIA. Amazon's moonshot plan to rival NVIDIA in AI chips. The cloud computing giant won't dislodge the incumbent anytime soon, but is hoping to reduce its reliance on the chip maker. Euro crisis, rapidly depleting gas reserves, and looming supply cuts from Moscow have the makings of a fresh energy crisis for Europe, which is still reeling from extreme shocks 2 years ago. Escalating tensions in Ukraine have contributed to about a 45% surge gas prices this year. While levels are still far below 2022 records, they are high enough to risk deepening a cost of living crisis for households and intensifying competitive pressure on strapped manufacturers. Gas storage is a lifeline during the coldest periods, but inventories this year are rapidly declining after frosty temperatures increased demand for heating and a wind drought required more usage for power generation. Top overnight news: China's central bank injected $900 billion $124.3 billion into the banking system on Monday via one-year policy loans as local governments step up selling bonds to ease debt burdens. Reuters, G7 allies are set to step up pressure on China while offering Kyiv unwavering commitment amid accusations that Beijing has increased support for Russia in its war against Ukraine. BBG. Beijing is hoping for Elon Musk to play a major role in diffusing tensions between the incoming Trump administration and China. WSJ. Israel is potentially days away from a ceasefire agreement with Lebanon's Hezbollah, the Israeli ambassador to the U.S. said, following a new round of shuttle diplomacy by a senior envoy for the outgoing Biden administration. BBG. ECB's Philip Lane says there is still some way to go before Eurozone inflation is sustainably back at 2%, but ECB policies should not remain restrictive for too long, otherwise price growth could fall below target. Reuters. German bond yields climb as investors anticipate the upcoming election could lead to reform of the country's debt brake and more sovereign issuance. FT. Trump named several new senior officials and cabinet nominees, including a hedge fund CEO, Scott Bessent, as Treasury Secretary, while he was also reported to pick Brooke Rollins to be Agriculture Secretary and nominated Rep. Lori Chavez de Remer for Labor Secretary. In his first interview following his selection, Bessent said his policy priority will be to deliver on Trump's various tax cut pledges, along with enacting tariffs and cutting spending. WSJ. The intel will see Washington reduce the preliminary $8.5 billion CHIPS grant to $8 billion as a result of the company's various business setbacks and investment delays. Trump to confront IEA over focus on green energy, plans to lift pause on new LNG export permits and move swiftly to approve pending permits, plans to seek money from Congress to replenish strategic petroleum reserve. Amazon is building its own chip-making operation to turn data centers into humongous AI machines and reduce its reliance on NVIDIA. BBG. We are entering what has historically been the best seasonal period of the year for U.S. equities. Last week's consolidation in U.S. equities has been typical going back to 1928. Okay, that was just a fun fact. Till 1928. So good morning, Chattadonia. Good morning. There is still more. So S&P futures, they're up by 0.4. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me put that first part out for you on Twitter. S&P futures are up by 0.4 on Monday morning trading. Comes after U.S. equities finished higher last week with all of the major indexes up over 1.5%. Small caps, crypto, most shorted, unprofitable tech, regional banks, and other cyclicals among the standouts. Big tech tended to lag, as did A&D, China ADRs, casual diners, hospitals, and airliners. Treasuries firmer with the curve bull flattening. Dollar index down by 0.5. Gold is down by 1.3, and Bitcoin is up by 0.5, with WTI down by 0.1. BESSENT Treasury as the big story for today, seen as the market-friendly / safe hands pick. BESSENT said in an interview that his first priority is deliver on Trump's tax cut pledges, also prioritizing tariffs and spending cuts. Multiple reports noted BESSENT focused on what he calls the 3-3-3 policy that revolves around cutting the budget deficit by 3% of GDP by 2028, driving the 3% GDP growth through deregulation, and producing an additional 3 million barrels of oil or its equivalent a day. Aside from BESSENT, quiet on the macro front, and then may stay that way with the holiday shortened week. Looking ahead, ISM December 2nd and 4th, NFP December 6th, CPI December 11th, retail sales the 16th, and FOMC on December 18th. Nothing on the U.S. economic calendar today. Tuesday brings both S&P Case-Shiller and FHA home prices, along with new home sales, Conference Board consumer confidence, and November FOMC minutes. Second release of Q2 GDP, durable goods claims, Chicago PMI, pending home sales, and personal income set for Wednesday. Nothing on the calendar for Friday, when the stock market is also scheduled to close early. Overseas, RB&Z and Bank of Korea have rate decisions this week. Tokyo CPI out on Friday, while China PMIs hit over the weekend. Humana up on positive read-through through UNH lawsuit win over Cal Center metrics that impacted the 25 Advantage star calculation. Macy's reported preliminary results with a focus on softer comps and erroneous accounting issues. BBWI beat and raised, some to be acquired by Quikrete for $52.50 per share in cash. LSCC reportedly considering a bid for Intel's Altera. OKE to acquire remainder of ENLC for $4.3 billion in stock. Reuters also reported AI cloud firm CoreWeave aiming at a valuation of more than $35 billion, and their U.S. IPO expected to occur in second quarter of 2025. ADI, ANF, BBY, DKS, Kohl's, Macy's, and SJM all scheduled to report on Tuesday morning. Autodesk, Crowd, Dell, GES, Nordstrom's, HPQ, Urban, and Workday report the following after close on Tuesday. Wow. Don't worry, there's more, Habibi. There is a more. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Trump's Treasury Secretary pick, BESSENT, says will focus on tax cut and tariff pledges once he takes office. GOP looking to squeeze tax cuts, spending, energy policy, and border security into a single package. Trump mulling defense financiers for top jobs at Pentagon. Trump picks Lutnick firm in talks with Tether for $2 billion Bitcoin lending project. Tulsi Gabbard, Trump's intelligence pick, likely to face tough questions during Senate confirmation. Treasuries rally as investors see BESSENT as fiscal hawk while dollar eases from 2-year high. Bond market shows signs of steadying after 2-month sell-off as buyers bounce on 4.5 yields. Goldman Sachs prime brokerage desk says hedge funds bet against power and pile into materials. Washington plans to reduce Intel's $8.5 billion federal chips grant below $8 billion. U.S. retailers lure shoppers with deals as consumers bargain hunt an annual Black Friday shopping event. Companies once again lining up to try influence Trump, who has a record of pardoning favored companies from tariffs. AI cloud platform CoreWeave aiming a valuation of $35 billion. Tesla cuts China prices. Musk says the next big FSD update will be coming soon. Tesla racks up pollution violations as Texas Gigafactory ran afoul of environmental overseers. U.S. prosecution of Indian billionaire Adani has wide economic diplomatic implications, which could hang over Trump. European banks consolidation back in spotlight as Unicredit offers to buy rival Italian lender Banco BPM for $10.5 billion. China PBOC keeps its medium-term lending rate steady as it seeks to stabilize the yuan after Trump win sell-off. U.S. and Europe central bank rates trajectories part ways as Eurozone wrestles with sluggish growth. ECB Kazakh says central banks should lower interest rates next month on weak economy. ECB Lane says central bank policy should not remain restrictive for too long. Bank of England Lombardelli says MPC policymakers need to move carefully as they gradually cut interest. Chinese exports seen reaching historical high this year as customers rush to front load orders before Trump. China cash-strapped consumers drawn to second-hand luxury items. German business sentiment declines further, raising recession fears. Analysts warn Germany acute vulnerability to trade conflict could push struggling economy into recession. UK CBI says business cutting back growth plans after budget taxes rise. Israel moving forward in a ceasefire agreement in Lebanon with Hezbollah as retaliatory attacks continue. After massive Russian counteroffensive, Ukraine still holds on to territory in Kursk, expecting Trump to push for peace talks. Biden staging final push to deliver more aid to Ukraine, lock in manufacturing subsidies, and confirm federal judges. White House officials met with telecom executives to discuss China's cyber espionage campaign targeting the sector, and Taiwan's defense ministry spots Chinese balloon over the sea to Taiwan's north, the first in 6 months. Wow. Chinese spy balloons, bro. Do you guys remember that? You remember Chinese spy balloons? That was remember? No? Oh, yeah, they got them in Taiwan now. That's cool. That's cool, man. Yeah, gold is down off of BESSENT. I mean, take a look. The dollar's going to be one thing, but again, BESSENT, people are looking at him as a hawk. So again, he doesn't give you the Yellen vibes where he's going to be blowing out the bonds. Again, honestly, the market has a lot of confidence. I think the market is so confident in BESSENT that I think he's going to be bad. That's how confident they are. Because I thought Warsh would have been better. But again, generally, though, market is feeling as if BESSENT is going to be the safe guy versus Trump. Literally, he is the safe part of his whole strategy. So we'll see. Yeah, bro, XLM is insane. So, again, if you were ever mad that I told you guys about XLM, you should be green on it now. So go do whatever you want with it. What's it? I don't claim responsibility anymore. So good luck. But we got some pre-market movers. RKLB, they're up by 9.4. 23 million chips award from U.S. Department of Commerce. Hood is up by 6.4. Morgan Stanley upgrade. SMCI is up by 5.9. Humana up 4.5. UNH wins MA Star lawsuit. EQT is up 4.5. $3.5 billion midstream joint venture with Blackstone Credit and Insurance. Snowflake up 3.2. Wedbush Securities upgrade. CVS up 1.8. UNH wins Star lawsuit. UNH up by 1.6. Wins MA lawsuit. Leverink sees positive read-through for other cases. Target up 1.5. Oppenheimer adds back to top pick. USB is up 1.5. Citi upgrade. SRRK is up 27.1 in reaction to Biohaven. BBIO 21. FDA approves a Turbi for adults with ATFR-CM. Euxin up 20 off earnings. BBWI up 13 off earnings. CLVT up 8. Altero Strategic Partners increases stake. KLC is up 4.6. Morgan Stanley upgrade. Oscar Health up 4.5. UNH wins MA Star lawsuit. Nutrila up 4.3, granted FDA RMAT designation. ESTS up by 3.9, Wedbush upgrade. Mara up 3.8, Barclays initiates equal weight. IonQ is up 3.1, Amazon AWS announces Quantum Embark Advisory Program. RGTI is up 43, Amazon AWS Quantum Program. CTXR up 38. Off nothing. NVX up 23. Offtake agreement with PowerCo. Qubits up 19. Amazon AWS. Qubit up 15. Amazon AWS. CRGO is up 11 off of earnings. SMLR up 3.3. Updates on Bitcoin ATM activity. Chegg up 3 to repurchase 117 million convertible notes due 2026. HCA down 1.6. Wells Fargo downgrade. LMT down 1.2. Musk comments on F-35 program. Sava down 84. Phase 3 rethink ALZ trial did not meet endpoints to discontinue. Zim down 5.6. Keenon Holdings announced intent to sell. Macy's down 2.8. Preliminary Q3 delays relating to accounting investigation. BTU down 4 to acquire steelmaking coal assets from Anglo American up to $3 billion cash. Some down 2.1. Quikrete to acquire for $52.50 a share. RRR down 1.7. Mizuho upgrade. WCT down 14.6. Stock up 58 on Friday. Rappel up 3.9. Files to offer 125 million shares. CYH down 3.6. Wells Fargo downgrade. And gold and silver stocks trading lower. Wow. I think I have time. We're a little bit behind, so I'm going to go. Again, this is all on Twitter, too. So I've posted all of the notes, and if you want the pre-market movers, real cult news, but I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. The bonds are loving it, and I will BRB, my friend. I will BRB. Oh, no. Hold on. I might have to give you a live bathroom break. You know, where's Propaganda TV? Come on, y'all. Come on, run it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. No, nothing. Okay, I'm going to just yell at you from the TV, or from the bathroom. Does that sound good? It'll play in the background just in case. Hold on, we got a little time. Get ready for plays, though. It's a Monday, man. It's holidays. You know that? After today, bro, everybody's going to be chilling out. I don't think they feel me, man. What's up? Yeah, it's called Bitcoin. Yeah. You have Bitcoin? I got Bitcoin. You hear about Stellar? No. I ain't trying to pump no shit, but that shit's green now. So you better either take that and move that to the long term, but I don't want to hear I don't want to hear nothing, bro. That's it. It's the #1 crypto. You know that, right? Stellar has gone up more than any of them for no damn reason. So the point is, stop crying about it and shout out the long term. All right, I'm still peeing. I don't know if you hear the tinkle. I know, man. We got a little bit you better get ready with them plays, bro. But then again, it's Thanksgiving, so don't blow up that account. I don't know if you feel me, bro. I know it's going to be fast, slow. You got BESSENT this, BESSENT. I don't think they feel me, bro. Oh, there it is. There it is. Now you
All right, let's get to the first mad dash of the week, and we're going to talk about the second largest company in the world.
Right. Well,
after NVIDIA, it's very neck and neck.
Neck and neck.
It could change today.
You've got to look at it. It's a nice horse race, and this is a Morgan Stanley piece that I think could move Apple ahead of NVIDIA because it's a great survey, and it's talking about, yes, the Apple AI is bringing people in. They're talking about the idea that they could easily...
Perfect. Chattadonia, you're here right now. Let's go. You only got a little bit of the TV. You got the bathroom break. So tell me, baby, you're here right now. What is your first play of the day? What do you got, Chattadonia? Let's go. And coffee climbs to highest price since 1997 on supply worries. Snowflake, Palantir, IonQ, no plays, Baba calls, Tesla calls, holding IWM, long BNB, puts on puts, lunar hold, short gold, Tesla call, ACHR, right in Tesla, selling MSTR, sitting on my hands, don't blow up the account, SMCI, NVIDIA calls, SMCI, holding TLT calls, SPY 620, Pfizer, Savalong, ACHR, no plays, nuclear, gold calls, HIMS, crowd, MSTR, Target, make it free, selling MSTR, Sava crazy, SMCI, Babalong, MSTR, Google, Sava, sell Sava, put SPY call, TP on TLT calls, TLT going crazy, send the F-35s, UWMCs, and the final plays. Selling Sava, Thanksgiving calls, Humana, Nike, Baba, XLB to the long term, and MSTR and Lucid calls. Let's go, baby. So again, happy Monday. Do not get clapper-rooney today or the rest of the week. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. For real, thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for your service and giving up so much. Whether you were like, oh, I agree, or it didn't matter the orders, man. People gave up so much for people that they don't even know, and every day we enjoy our freedom. So Thanksgiving has a lot of things around it, but every day, man, I don't care about the holiday, and I hope all of you feel the same way. We need to honor those who made that sacrifice in this country, and that is the veterans, baby. So veterans, the families, thank you for everything you do and that you have given up. I hope you know you are loved and appreciated, and I really hope all of y'all show this in real life, baby. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. God bless you and thank you, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Happy Monday, man. Happy Thanksgiving. That's it. Holiday week. The market's loving Scott BESSENT. And now we see where it takes us, my friends. Now we see where it takes us. This one's going to be interesting. Again, We'll see where all the TLTs are. I think the March TLTs are going to run pretty big. And then we'll see where everything else is at. But again, bond volatility has died off, and now this is like your biggest TLT move in a while since the last like 2 weeks. So get ready for it. But again, there's a lot of this Scott BESSENT plays. IWM should benefit off of it. Oil should go down, and then give it a little bit. We're going to hear more and more as we get into it. But remember, not much this week. So please do not let it get the best of you. But Chattadonia, we got about 30 seconds here left to the bell. That is enough time for you to like the video, show some love, and that's it. Am I going to sell the TLT rip? I'm going to sell probably one of them, and then if it's good enough, I'm going to make it free. But this is very bullish for bonds. So this might add a little bit more of cushion, but generally I lean more towards sell the rip. However, this is going to defend the 4, 5, and 5 a little bit. Again, BESSENT is a good pick. It's something that the bond market needed with all of it. Round 1, fight. All right. The Twitter name is Real Colt News. Estee Lauder I made free on Friday. So, yeah, TLTs are up 70%? Oh, 30. Geez. And then Robinhood plays are running up, too. I forgot about that. So, you could probably make the Robinhoods free. I totally forgot we had that play. The video is hidden now. But I still love you. You know, and you still know where to find it, baby. So, good morning. Dow hits record high. And then 5-year, 30-year bonds are moving. What's our Robinhood? Hold on. So, again, TLT, let it work for a little bit. But if you are scared of it, definitely sell that rip for now. Let's see. Where is Robinhood? I forgot which ones I got. Because, again, I totally forgot we had those plays. January. Hood 39. Bro, it's killing. Baba, wait for a little bit, but again, we could talk about it. I got a couple of pretty pictures. We'll talk about why China is good. Okay, how much do I have of those? 10? Oh, wait, I need to do more than that? Hold on, I'm trying to do an order right now. Bear with me. There it is. Oh, nice, it worked? All right, I made Robinhood debit spreads free. So that one's great. Literally 60 cents to 90, but you could even get a little bit more. So now we have 3 of those for free. But I made Robinhood free. We went a little bit bigger. And then Meta's going straight up. Comcast, I kept that one up there just in case we get any of the Elon rumors, but we'll see. Hams, Baba's on the high. BMI, I mean, the high ticker is absolutely rocketing. No, I got rid of the SMCI. That was a great play, but I sold that one a little too early. And then Summit, those went down, unfortunately. High ticker gas in. TLT, it's damn. Dude, TLT is massive right now, though. So do not be fooled. And again, you got 30% on the TLTs, so you could literally get $500 on the same size of that for free. I thought they'd be up a little bit more. And then the December ones went green. If you guys remember, those were red for a while. Oh, and then we have the other Marches. I'm going to hold them for a little bit, but pretty much if TLT does not hit a high again after the end of today, that'll be it. So be mindful of that. But if it does a little drop and pop, there'll still be more bonds. But if it tops out at 2%, it may not come back the rest of the day. Palantir going up, Carvana, Elf on the high. KRE running. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I would like City. That would be nice. Let's see. The City plays are up a little bit. The old ones are down still. The other ones are at break even. Even Teladoc is, again, a lot of small caps. Look at the Russell right now. It's up by 1.5. NASDAQ up 3/4. Dow Jones up 1. And then SPY up 3/4 as well. But, again, small caps, those are benefiting a little bit more here. High ticker is just going straight through, man. Where's the SPY? You missed when we sold SMCI? Oh, well, that's good. Again, you don't follow me as exactly when to do things. That's not what it's designed for, but you should have $7 to $8 more of gains. But so take your profits or do whatever you want with that. But yeah, I got out of that the day after as my plan. Huh? Wait. Okay. I thought it bought me Robinhood. I was like, wait a minute. And then Humana, I forgot about that. Tesla's on the low. Tesla's selling off. SPY is on the high. Did Humana not trade until now? I think Humana option chain just opened up. And now they're tweaking out. Yeah, Humana was not opened up prior. Remember, we have an old Humana, a really, really cheap one. The ask is up, but that's it. SPY, new all-time high. HIMS vertical, you got another call out on that. Yeah, I mean, 60-15. Holy shit, is it? No, you're 2 points away. So get ready, though. But yeah, you're back above the 6,000 against everyone loving Scott BESSENT. That's why you're gassing so much. The Treasury pick was bullish. And remember, I told you guys, I said that is going to be the most important, appointment of this whole presidency, whoever he picks for treasurer. So I do think that opened up a lot of room here today. Baidu in China going up. Again, Humana, they just opened up. Tesla on the low. Baidu, IT1. NVIDIA drop. I mean, there was news of Amazon competing today, but that's it. What am I doing with the Estee Lauder calls? That's already on the watch list, and I answered it. The other ones are up 500%, actually. Is that why you're asking? Or do you just hate paying attention? So I like that. That plays up 500%. I didn't realize it. Though the free one is looking good. But you have till what? You only have 4 more days. The reunion of BP and Transocean is sending a signal to the oil market. You're up 1,000. So if you have more than one, I would make it free. But the other ones, I mean, you could, honestly, it's not bad. I'm down with 500%. That's a wide-ass spread, though, bro. Oh, I don't want to sell to open. All right, I sold out of the last one. That was a good play, 160. So, again, if you held both of them, you would have had $50 into 300, 340, but I just sold out at 170 on the last one. So, GG's. AMD on the high. A lot of things on the high. Damn, that's crazy. Look at the high ticker. IWM ripping up here too. So that's actually going. See if gold does turn around. That could be big. But gold, again, they're getting clapped off of the BESSENT stuff, which isn't bad. Again, gold was getting a bid earlier, but let gold kind of move around. But generally, I think the BESSENT thing is more positive than not for everybody. Again, it's going to add that chill because remember, we were running up and the bonds were a little shaky, but now BESSENT in the bonds, that helps out a lot of things. Yeah, Target got to upgrade. A couple of others, I think even Mara, they got a big bank upgrade, but they flipped. Coin on the low. Where's MSTR in the gang? Palantir, they're going up. They're doing decent. DPST, they're on the high, up by 9. Damn. Yeah, that is crazy. The regional banks. So, again, I wish the cities, but honestly, if they keep going like this, those cities should start to play along. But, yeah, regionals are running. I didn't double dip on KRE. I only went with city. So, I think those would be good. Again, Intel's still on the high. TLT plays are still holding. But, again, bonds have sold off a quarter from the morning. Yeah, Cube, bro, all of the, what's it called? Like quantum compute plays are up on some Amazon news today. Qbit, iBit, whatever all of those are. Estee Lauder's still going. Again, you had a fire play last week. I just sold out of them. Oh, Pfizer. Well, let me show you. Healthcare is doing good, but you asking about Pfizer, you just unlocked a pretty picture. Where is it? Here it is. So here's your first pretty picture of the day. I hope you liked the video. But last week, you had the biggest outflow from healthcare stocks since the end of last year, which isn't too bad. I've definitely seen worse in my career. But, pretty much the RFK effect in the last couple of weeks, it has led to an outflow on healthcare. Not the worst, not the best, but we'll see if we could get any calmness there. But so far, that's all we've been seeing. And then again, that Humana or the UNH news, that really, really helped out today. Micron on the high, they're ripping. Airbnb, bro, did you guys hear my idea on Airbnb? I said it on the watch list yesterday, and I kind of want Airbnb for the long term again, but I'm mad I didn't buy it at the cheap prices. Did you guys see what the idea is? I hope you did. Let me check the long term. Netflix dumping, but pretty much my idea is that Airbnb should benefit off of deregulation. And I don't think, again, I'm surprised this sold off with Donald Trump, but essentially Airbnb has been clapped by the word regulation. So if Scott Bessent, deregulation, if we're going to privatization of the market, I mean, why wouldn't Airbnb be the winner? So I want to either add it to the long term again or find a play, but I like it. I don't know why people haven't been talking about it, but then again, it is Airbnb, but it is higher up. That's the only problem. MSTR's on the low. Gold is getting clapped by your boy Scott Bessent. Yeah, I did see Sava. They had the bad data and they got murked. I know, again, they were supposed to die a long time ago. That stock is really, really weird / shady. Whirlpool on that. Damn, Whirlpool's at 115. Ain't seen no wires, and then I heard boom from the dividend. Long-term Sue with the pimped out options too. Ain't got no job, but I trade stars. I trade, can't pay my rent, cause inflation's high as shit. But that's okay, cause I long-term. You see Solana? No, I don't. Don't tell me about Solana. That's it. Y'all tell me about XLM, the #1 in the world. So, yeah, I'm not going to pump nothing, man. Y'all do your thing, but literally XLM is up from my first terrible purchase, and then you are up over 100% from the worst average down, and then the ultimate average down, you have almost 1,000%. So I don't want to hear shh anymore, okay? So if you had XLM and you cried a river and it made you hate me, you need to sell it right now and take your money because you got a gigantic bag. Other than that, I rescind any responsibility. That's all you, baby boy. But that's another one that hit like an edible, as some would say. So there you go. Good luck. But no, for real, bro, it's crazy. XLM is like, I'm absolved. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. I tried like 3 times. I couldn't find the word. You know what I'm saying? You heard me. That's why you stepped in. But literally, do you guys realize XLM is like, it's gone up more than anything? So like in the last 30 days after crypto, the only crypto that has gone up percentage-wise in the last month is Peanut the Squirrel. But literally, Stellar has doubled up Dogecoin, and it's done better than every other crypto in the last month. That's insane. That's why I'm telling you, it's wild, but that's a blessing. So if you had an old bag on it, make your plan up. I was telling you this early, but the point is, I mean, that's one of the hottest right now in the crypto market, as weird as it may sound. Stellar is going crazy. So do what you need to do. Make up your mind with it, but that's now on you, and you got a good play from it. It may have taken a while, but there was good gains. So do what you need to, my brother. Just left dentist. Can't feel it. Damn, it's early. Oh, wait, no, East Coast. Yeah, Estee Lauder, you have 500% on our flip. So if you have an Estee Lauder, I mean, if it's still up, you may even have 700. Yeah, you probably have 700% now. I already made it free the other day, and I just sold the other one. So do what you need to, but that was a fire play as well. Elf up almost 30 from, no way. Oh, hold on. I put it in the chat. I guess so. Yeah, holy crap. That's hilarious. Yeah, that moved a lot. DS, again, Bond's still at the low, so they gave up a quarter. It's not too bad, but we'll see. NNE, I don't think we saw anything on nuclear this morning, but if it was going to move, I would assume that's the reason why. So sell Stellar and buy Doge? I don't know. Let me think about it for 24 hours. Same thing for your timeout. Yeah. Again, you guys know I don't like jokes after. I'm being dead serious with you. Again, I know you guys put money into Stellar. You now have a blessing of a gain or at minimum break even. So I hope you do something wise with it and make up your plan. City's still lagging. I know. It's unfortunate. Actually, it's doing up, but they won't go up. KRE, though, really, really running. Reddit starting to break out. Remember, you had the news of Homeboy selling shares? Can you explain how you make options free? You just sell back for your initial investment. So we bought 2 of the Estee Lauders last week for 25 cents. They went up to about 50 cents. They doubled up. So I sold one of them for the price I paid for both of them. So at that point, the play is free. And then I sold the remaining one for $1.70 today. So by getting your initial investment back, you make the plays free. And then funny, bond premiums are going lower, but bonds are holding up. But not too bad. Again, China plays are even moving up as well. It's just not a bad day. That's it. Everything, you're getting that Scott Bessent move. NASDAQ and Dow are practically matched up. And then you have your boy, you got your boy Russell 2000 outpacing by like 0.5%. You buy XLMA. Nice. Just be smart with it. That's all. That's all I'm saying, though. And then literally, it's kind of a phenomena, but it is the #1 crypto in the last month for some reason. I mean, besides Peanut in terms of gains. QMCO up 80. Oh, is that the one we've read in the morning? There was like 3 of them. Well, that thing's going up there. Quantum Corp up 80 now, breaking out to a new high. Again, this one did benefit off the Amazon stuff. Leslie up 9. That's the Buffett one. Remember, he bought into that. Tesla on the low. Estee Lauder keeps running. Israeli Security Cabinet expecting to convene tomorrow to approve ceasefire with Lebanon Hezbollah. 2 sources tell me. Khan News correspondent. I don't know. Positive Hezbollah ceasefire news? We'll see. And then where is the long time? ACHR. Nice. Long-term came back up. That's great. Yeah, Pfizer's doing good today. Uber, Airbnb, Snap. Redfin came back up. Even Snap. Bro, Whirlpool's crazy. Whirlpool's almost at 117. Tesla going lower. So remember, like 119 on Whirlpool, we start to get like craziness. So it's already kind of crazy, but this is more of the breakout. But 119 to 120, and then 124, and then McDonald's on the high. How do you interpret news being good or bad? Oh, it just depends on what it is. You know what I'm like? I just experience and then also kind of thinking about what a headline could be. Yeah, Human came back down. I don't know why. I mean, they didn't win the lawsuit, but UNH did, but it was a very good sign for them. But yeah, they were up. They were up 315, 312, even after pre-market. All right, let's see what happens here First couple of reds down a VWAP on the day. Again, everything's up just about 1%. Everything except the SPY, believe it or not. And then bonds are trying to move a little here. So, again, dollar and some other things should be down today. Yeah, dollar's murdered. Shout out Scott Bessent. And then did you know Scott Bessent will be the first openly gay person to hold that role as the treasurer. So even though I thought Donald Trump was supposed to end gay rights, some of you guys who weren't gay told me that, and you were like, oh my gosh, Donald. But yeah, the treasurer he just appointed that the market's loving, he is a husband. He is an openly gay man. Yes. The highest ranking position. Pretty wild. QMCO, that one's still running. Again, watch what bonds do, and then SPY going a little lower. Up. Dude, if you got the double down on Humana the day after, my goodness, bro. That's amazing. Because I'm already up like 10% on Humana now, but I had the shitty position. So some of you guys are up almost 50% now. So good work, bro. I'm very, very glad. Great long term. Great year for the long term. I mean, I think most of them, except maybe like Pfizer. Even Pfizer's right there in the middle. Or no, who else was it? Intel. Intel was, I think, the worst one on the year, but we'll see. And then we got a deposit coming. And then SMCI on the high. Intel's even high. Again, value plays are doing pretty good. I mean, Dow is doing better. NASDAQ is slipping, so NASDAQ just slipped from 1%. Dude, Estee Lauder still going. Oh, we could have easily got 1,000% on that one. Whirlpool and Humana. Hey, those, I hope you got it, man. One had a high dividend. One was in healthcare, and it was good, man. So I like it. I like it. What does the Bible say about gay people? I think you should go read it. That's on you. So Algorithm, I love your name. You've been here for a while, but you never add stock stuff. It's only like political stuff and like deep ass questions, which I could respect, but I'm gonna need some stocks out of you, sir. I'm gonna need some before I need at least 5 stock informations for every 1 political informations. Thank you. You're up 21% on Humana. Good work. Dude, yeah, he worked for George Soros. Scott Bessent was a part of the pound breaking in 1993. And then he also worked for famous short seller Jim Chanos. So he has a very extensive career with Wall Street and some of the big names. I don't know. Like I said, my tinfoil is that Wall Street likes Scott Bessent so much, I think he's going to be bad. That's my tinfoil. Because he's being so well received that I think it's suspicious. But we'll find out. For now, though, he's a good pick. It could have been better than, definitely better than, what's his name? Lutnick. Tesla's still coming down here. Estee Lauder, again, SPY just sold off now. You are back to where you opened, which was a good gap down, but literally NASDAQ and SPY have sold off 50% of its gains so far. So you were up 1% not too long ago. Now you're only up 0.4 on the NASDAQ. Like Pat the Rat suspicious or Margaritaville? Like Pat the Rat suspicious. That's hilarious. Larry Ellison will have a significant ownership position in Paramount, CNBC. So if you guys want to play the Para game, that's all you. ACHR from last week still. Not bad. Not bad at all. Who is Pat? Pat the Rat. He is the CEO of Intel. HIG, where is crypto at? Surprisingly, I feel like crypto play is not in business today. Oklo, Coin Big Dump, even Oklo is coming down too. Nuclear energy plays, Quantum's doing good today. Where is Nvidia? Nvidia's down a lot actually. Holy crap. NVIDIA's down another 3, I feel like, the last 2 days. So you're getting back to that pre-earnings low. You sold your XLM. Well, good work, man. Good work. I hope it was not as painful, but now you got dubs. I applaud making your mind up. Nike, I mean, no, Nike's around my price. I'm in at like 72 to 73. Did it run up more? Oh, yeah, it's at 78, but still. Who was the one? Estee Lauder. That one really ran up. Ethereum had a 5% pop. Yeah, people are getting ready for the ETF stuff. And again, Ethereum is lagged. Ethereum is lagged behind a lot. So, but to start off, I don't know. BESSENT, he is pro-crypto, but I think bonds in the dollar today are doing their thing. But then for the most part, he should be more favorable to crypto. I don't know if NFTs are coming back. I mean, again, like, I'm making a lot of money now on some of the old crap that I've had, but I'm just not really, like, into it. I don't know how to describe it. So I mean, that shit might come back, but just get your long-term, and what I'm advising is making a plan. So, like, if you make a plan and say, hey, I want to speculate on dog water, and you do it now and early, you're going to be better off than FOMOing later. Or if you're saying, hey, here's my budget, it's like there's a lot going on in crypto, but at the same time, it's like, look around in the stock market. We are following back-to-back 20 years. And this is what I was trying to say. So let me show you. This is what I brought up yesterday on the watch list. And I don't know if people I think this is very easy to understand. But, while you're here live, I hope I could, imprint this into your brain. Do you guys realize that it's only happened 5 times? This is the 5th time it's happened in the last 150 years where the stock market has had 2 back-to-back 20% years. Did you know that? That's a fun fact. So why I'm telling you that, and this why I'm even relating this to crypto and shitcoins, and I kept having these rants on Friday because I want you guys to realize this has only happened 4 other times in history where the market and bonds too. Again, the last time you saw bonds sell off how they have was 1958. So what I'm trying to tell you is that usually when you get a move of that scale, the next 2 years are going to be absolutely wild. Literally, go look. 1957, the next year was calm, and then 1957, you were dead. Other than that, it was either major rally or talking stock market crash. So the whole point is that, bro, these next 2 years are going to be filled with a ton of opportunity after all of the momentum that we are going through now. If any, sadly, I say sadly because, this is going to disappoint some people out there and things are crazy. But we are flowing with 1996. I hate to break it to you. I don't like it because I believe in hard landing. I think it's kind of sketchy how much we've ran with a lot of the dog water and all this stuff. But when it's all said and done, the performance, the situation with soft landing, the rates, the bonds, all of it flows with 1997 to 98 pretty much. Sadly. So it goes against some of my ideas, but so far we are closest to 1970. That's what we're looking like. But I don't know. We could end up on any of these years. The point I'm trying to tell you, and this is why I'm like, yeah, crypto. I'm glad I have crypto. I'm going to have my exposure. I'm just not throwing any new money at it. Again, I've held crypto for over a decade, but in the stock market, I'm just like, dude, we're about to get there's a lot of opportunity either or. So we're either going to get major discounts or a lot of those major discounts 2 years from now are going to be well in the money, or we're going to make our money off the buy. So we'll see. But yeah, it's kind of wild. But the point is, man, these last couple years have been insane, and that just opens up the door to more insanity. So yalla. Liquid now. I'm excited. We got deposits. We got another deposit on the way. But, we still been stacking. We didn't buy anything in November. SMCI since the delay stuff, and then I think you're going to get Dell earnings, and then Nordstrom's on the high. But I'm so mad. We could have got $10 a share, bro. I think we would have made 30%. The LT is loving it. We're back to all-time highs. Like I was telling you, it was wild because the market, it looks so like it was so accurate. We hit the all-time highs after the election, and then right as the market pulled back, I mean, like I told you, we went down like $10,000 almost. But now we're literally right back up in a couple days. So, yeah, long-term, great. And the long-term's just huge now. So we'll see where it takes us from here. But we got our deposit. We're waiting. Now we're going to have a little bit more cash, too. That's the exciting part. So we're not coming into next month with only one. You're so mad you didn't get more ST. I wanted some of those shares, but it took off, and then we at least we got almost 1,000% on the option. But yeah, that would have been great for the long term. Israel ambassador says he assumes cabinet will meet on Monday to discuss Lebanon ceasefire. Again, TLT and bonds still coming up. The big long term, we've had it less than the small long term. That one was pretty much like December, like pretty much beginning of 2020. So we are on our 4th year. And then the other one just a little bit over that. Like I said, I mean, it's not, all we've done is double or triple what we've deposited. Again, here's the small account. It's about to hit 25,000, but this is the one that we put $300 a month in. We had this one a little longer. There's a couple plays not shared between the other account, but it's doing great. But like, just remember, if you could give it like a couple of years, if you're down to save $200, $300 a month for a couple of years, you're going to be guaranteed at least like 20 or 30 grand just in savings alone. That's assuming you don't make anything. So just don't underestimate what you could do with consistent savings, and then a little bit of growth. You let it do its thing. So like even in this account, we got to deposit $3 grand on the year, but the gains have brought us almost 7,000. So that's why I was able to grow so much from last year. Again, last Thanksgiving, this account was at $13,000. The same exact account. Again, we added money this year, but then we've also made our gains back. Again, you've gotten dividends and the income, but the whole point is, man, keep it small, go little by little. Are we outperforming? I think we are. Look at YouTube long term. So we're doing good, man. We're doing good, but whole point is get you that long term, and little by little, if you don't despise the days of small beginnings. That's my daily reminder for you to save money. OPEC meeting December 1st will be online and not in Vienna. Do you think it's better to reduce your 401k and increase brokerage? No, I mean, your 401k has less liquidity, but like a lot better tax benefits. So if you did want to do that, I wouldn't touch the 401k. I would just add more to your brokerage. But I mean, why? That's what you should ask yourself. But I actually prefer the better tax incentives. You added Sava at 444. Sava's a very weird company, but it is down 80. I mean, again, we've watched some wild-ass moves on that. I'm mad on EL too, bro. I wish we should have known. Again, when we bought that option, the director was buying in out of nowhere. It wasn't even a trading plan, and then it rocketed up. But also with some of the China stuff too. So we'll see. Baba. What is that? Senior Israeli officials confirms Israeli cabinet will convene tomorrow to approve the deal. FDA GLP-1 drug shortage uncertainty. Hot dog. You've been saving $10 for your nephew for 3 years. He's only 7, has 1K. Go work, baby. Amen, bro. That's hype. What a good uncle right there. Amen. My Ross play hit. I don't think I still have one. No, I don't. I don't have a Ross play. No, we had the EL. Those were crazy. And then the Robin Hood too. Don't forget, you guys. I forgot this morning. I just saw that it was green, but we had a Robin Hood. So we'll see. Like the stream. QMCO, NVIDIA bottom for the day. Visa or MasterCard? I like Visa. I think MasterCard's struggling a little bit, but I do like Visa a lot. I think Visa's a good name. But I don't know if that would be the pick I would take. And then SPY at the low. Bonds had that little sell-off. So not bad. Gold is clapped because of Scott Bessent. So again, like that's why the bonds are going up. People are thinking that this treasury pick, he's going to be a fiscal conservative. He's not going to let the deficit go crazy. Even with Donald Trump tariffs, the market has confidence that Bessent will be able to counteract any negative effects and won't be as aggressive. So that's why gold is coming down. The dollar dropped and bonds and equities are rallying. You know, the market is viewing Bessent as like he is the yin to Donald Trump's yang, if that makes any sense. Because like I told you, whoever is the treasurer, they're going to control all of the money. This is, I'm telling you, it's very important. Everybody's like, oh, Powell, this. No, it's like, bro, whoever is in charge of issuing that money, that's going to be the real like game changer. So you got to think about that. What bond do I like? I mean, the 2 years fire. It just depends what you want right now. That's where you got to balance it out. Ah. Okay. Aloha from Hawaii. I'm not muted. I just haven't told you yet. It's the difference. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. All right. What did I sell? I didn't sell. I did not sell. I bought something. I don't think you guys will know. I think you guys might all gasp once I tell you. What price? So please hold. Hold on. I'm making sure the fidelity is not going. I have to see, bro. I have to see. Where is it? Well. Okay, I think it's there. All right, we did it, Joe. Are you guys ready? Let me just get this on the stream alert. This is amazing. I think it's going to blow your guys' mind. Are you ready for this? I added to the long term. I didn't think I would do it, but, you know, I've been liking this play for a long time. I'm familiar with it. So now I think it's time. I had it. I'm going to go small. I put one deposit. We get the deposit next week as well. So I'm going to have to do it. I did it. I mean, I told you. I've been very transparent with you. But I had to do it, man. I can't believe it, too. I'm shocked. I'm shocked with myself. I even heard people getting away from it. Yeah. I know I did it. Did you get the long term? You got the long term alert? Well, here's the deal. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed Baidu for the long term. I grabbed 40 shares at 81.70, 4 shares on the small account, and then 3 shares on Colt Sister. So, yeah, Baidu. I'm never going to buy more than that for the long term, but now out of 200K, we got about $10,000, $11,000 on Chinese exposure. Literally, I would have bought Baba, but I don't know. Baba's still up like 10, 15%. So it's the Chinese Google. They're at 2009 and 2020 levels, but it's risky. Xi Jinping risk, amongst other things. So feel free to grab anything else, but you know, it'll open up some opportunity for us after we get our next deposit. No, I don't think the Chinese stimmies. That's why I'm saying this thing is borderline right at 52-week lows. You're $1 off of it, so I'm not going to force it. But that's why I'm like, you know what? I'm down with it. I'm open to it. And then it adds on to my Baba, but without going too crazy. So again, I put $3,000 on it, one deposit. We'll see where it takes us. But now we have ended the year with some Chinese exposure. Started the year in the same. So good luck. Not a recommendation, and shout out the long term. You could have got a text, and then let me post these on Twitter, and then we'll be good to go. All right, I got to post them on the YouTube. Israeli official to Reuters convene on Tuesday. And then SPY coming down. It's a road of self-discipline on Baidu. I mean, it's just, I've been telling you guys about China. I mean, I think there's a lot of risk. You know, I had this talk I was telling you guys on the Watchlist, the live one on Thursday. I kept thinking about this, and then the next day this got lower. Now it's around the same price, and I'm watching a lot of the other ones. So I'm like, you know what? I'm liking it. As long as we have a cost discipline and don't go crazy, that's the way you avoid the risk. And then now we get one more deposit. Everything else in the long term is doing good. You know, we could just start adding around, and I like how we're building out and taking advantage of it. Trump tariffs, I'm not worried as much, again, even with Scott Bessent, but that's not the thing that's going to make me do that. Did I get that okay? I have no idea what you're saying. I think you made a Temu joke, but yeah. Baba forward PE is 1.5. Yeah, tiny. What is this? U.S. proposed truce to see Israeli army withdraw from South Lebanon. They're talking about it now. And then SPY just selling off. Again, bonds holding right below 2%. It's actually kind of wild, but SPY is coming down. I mean, NASDAQ might go red, dude. You're only up by 0.19, SPY 0.3 right now. Very interesting. Qubit's still going. Again, those quantum stocks all still rocketing. So let's see. And then I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Come on. There you go. I'll post all of the long-term stuff later.
I'll take the 15 over the 10.
Let's do that.
All right. Yeah.
Let's talk soon. Thank you.
Yep,
Good to see you, Tom Lee.
As we had to break, here's our roadmap for the rest of the hour.
No.
Black Friday just around the corner. We've got some top retail stock picks for the holidays.
Plus, closing arguments in the Justice Department's case against Google over its advertising technology are getting underway this hour. What is at stake for both sides?
Come on.
The president-elect making one of his most important cabinet picks, tapping hedge fund executive Scott Bessent to be Treasury Secretary. What that means for the markets and the administration's economics plans. In a minute.
Come on. Who's who? I'm trying to see which one's commercial or not. All right, perfect. Propaganda.
In Germany, the
All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Real Cult News on Twitter.
For February's snap election, even as he faces poor approval ratings. The news comes as ThyssenKrupp Steel announces it will cut 11,000 jobs between now and 2030. The move will further shrink a business that's lost billions of euros thanks to a global steel glut and rising energy prices. A pair of Minnesota birds are the two lucky turkeys who will escape a foul fate when President Joe Biden pardons them later today. Peach and Blossom were plucked for the presidential flock and went through rigorous training. Some of that training included an introduction to a variety of music, everything from polka to classic rock. In keeping with tradition, the birds enjoyed a night's stay at the Willard Intercontinental Hotel before their big day today. I can't believe all of that is true, but I'm sure it is. Macy's is delaying its third quarter earnings due to an investigation. The company says a single employee responsible for small package delivery expense accounting intentionally made erroneous entries to hide about $132 to $154 million of expenses. Macy's says the employee no longer works for the company. Katie?
Yeah, I can't get enough of this story. It is truly wild. So let's get into some of the details now with Mary Ross Gilbert of Bloomberg Intelligence joining us from our LA bureau. So you had the distinct pleasure of waking up to this news and put it into context for us. When we think about these hidden expenses, what does it actually mean for Macy's business?
Yeah, so it was incredibly unfortunate to learn of this accounting error, this hidden expense. It's like you said, it's 132 to 154 million. It does cover a 3-year period, and it's a cumulative figure. So what this means is that the impact on earnings could be somewhere around 20 cents a share on average.
Somebody in like a shipping department
who
lied about $180 million of expenses.
It does not impact cash. So that's the good news. But the bad news is what happened with the...
Very odd. Very, very odd. Yeah, Rumble. Again, Rumble signed... Not that. They signed Dr. Disrespect. You guys were saying it was going to be Neon. And then again, bro, but that one is starting to move. We talked about that on the watch list, but that was the headline. It was they signed Neon to a Rumble streaming deal so that he starts gaming, Rumble gaming. Or not Neon, Dr. Disrespect, sorry. Yeah, Dr. Disrespect on Rumble. Yeah, Target got an upgrade. So that's why, again, somebody added, I forgot, was it Morgan Stanley? Somebody added them to a conviction list saying that there's a good risk to reward after the dump. You got Baidu on Friday. Hey, man, great minds think alike. That's it. I've held Baidu in a swing for a while. I've been up and down, up and down. I'm back to down on it. But like I'm saying with the broader stuff, I've been feeling China. And I do think, I think there's going to be risk, but I'd be down to add a little bit more. I wanted Baba, but I just don't want to spend a 20% premium. So that's why I think Baidu is a good middle ground. It's trading a lot. Like, again, that chart that I posted on Twitter, let me show you guys. Right here. So this chart is showing like China tech went up already. It's not like, again, it's lagging behind the U.S. a lot. And again, over almost the last 10 years, they eventually come into pace with each other. But at the end of the day, China tech already went up. But that's why I like Baidu, because Baidu has not, it already had earnings, but they're not having the same gain. So technically Baidu is still here, whereas the rest of the technology market is up there. Again, they have AI and all that too. You surprised you bought it on the 2% green day? Yeah, I could have waited, but that's why, I mean, again, after this week, this seasonality, I have a deposit coming next week. I don't want to be perfect. So within $1 of the 10, 20-year low, I'll take it. Kind of like Nike. So I still think it could go down. I think you could even lose an extra $1 today, but at the end of the day, I think it's a good place to lock some money up a little bit and then go from there. Time in, not timing. Still 30 cents on the dollar? Yeah, 100%. That's why I'm like, why not? That's why a little bit. We put $3,000 in. I would have put this towards Intel. I would have got EL or UPS, but they already went up. So it's either we went with Intel, Pfizer, or we added somebody new. But even though I had someone new, it fell in with the Baba and the China play. So we'll see. Pinduoduo is a little bit more expensive. So Pinduoduo is great. I think they're a cool company, and they have a good stance in China. But like you pull out the go look at. I'm buying Baidu at the lowest price. The last time Baidu was at this price was the bottom of 2020, and then 2009, I think. Right? Yeah, last time you were here was 2009 on China. So otherwise, it's just very, very deep value, very risky with China. I mean, no one likes China still. Even then, somebody got out of China this morning, even with the Scott BESSENT stuff. But I generally think there's an opportunity in the longer run. So good luck. We'll see. Again, remember, with any of the long-term plays, just wait till I go negative on them, and that will be your entry as well, too, if you're not feeling it now. Good morning. Well, good morning, baby. What up, Larkers? How do we feel about swinging in and out of our long terms on occasion? That's not a long term. That's like, how do you feel if I dated like 5 other women with my wife? Like, that's not a long term. That's just trading. So feel free to move around positions if you like, but don't call it a long term. Again, long term minimum 10 years stuff we're buying. I mean, I treat it like a 401k. I treat it like I can't touch it. Thoughts on Rivian? I mean, that you buy it for parts and then that's it. But it still has a high valuation. Yeah, we've talked about it a lot. I mean, you tell me. I think these last couple of years literally show you why you don't want to go. Because, again, you could go in and out. Sometimes it's great, but if you ever miss the move and then things go crazy, that's it. So, I mean, I think time in the market is generally the better idea. Where would I be without my Whirlpool? Bro, that thing's killing it. Again, we get to 119. That'll be fire. So good luck on that. Habibi, in and out is for a burger, not for the long term, Habibi. You don't double long term. No. Long term, you hold like a dinner, like a Thanksgiving, or one time a year, Not like an in and out, a double, a cheeseburger. You want a fast food long term? Come on, Habibi. We not worried about World War III? No, we generally are. I mean, people view Donald Trump as a peacemaker, ironically. But then, these final actions by the Biden administration, and then Ukraine, I mean, it has heightened up. But for now, the market's not responding. Even today, the market's catching a break today. The market's benefiting off of your boy Scott BESSENT. It's really, really getting the vibe off of that, considering most people were worried about a lot of things. So I think Scott BESSENT, this was your first keep the rally up, but then pour cold water on the idea that Trump is going to be a madman. Because, again, a guy like Scott Bessent, it has calmed things down a lot. It's actually wild. Domino's on the high. So, damn, they're up 3. They're breaking out right now, too. World War III is low-key ultra bullish. I mean, assuming it doesn't lead to nuclear warfare, yeah. I get where you're at. Ho-ho! What about the nuclear peach? It's here, baby. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Monday. Happy Peach Nation. Oh, are you kidding me? Bradley Frizzle in the peach, baby. That's where legends are made. Oh, my gosh. Bradley, thank you, my friend. That's what I'm thankful for the peach. You know that? Like when they go around the table on Thanksgiving, I always say the peach. That's it. Even my mom, she's like, what is the peach, Habibi? What does the peach stand for? She said, I see the peach every morning. What does it mean? And I say, you got to watch this stream, Mom. You got to watch this. You'll get it. You'll figure it out. I tell my mom the same thing. I say, you'll figure it. Who is a Bradley Frizzle? Who is a Frizzle? What do you mean the Bradley Frizzle peach, huh? What do you mean? Well, would I be without my long term? You're going on the assumption he will be independent on Trump. I mean, listen, don't take my word for it. Look around. Look at bonds. Look at gold. Look at the stock market. Look at risk assets. Look at the Russell tripling up everybody. This isn't my opinion. This is the market's opinion. That's why I think the market likes Scott Bessent a little too much. I think the way the market is liking Scott Bessent, it makes me think he is going to end up being anti-Trump. So this isn't my take on it. This is literally just look around right now. So far, market participants, they were look at the bond market leading into this. The bond market was dying they were very against Trump from the get-go. But this is your first gap up since Trump has came in here on bonds, and it's because of Bessent. So I personally think this is the market communicating it, not necessarily my opinion. My opinion, like I put on the watch list ahead of time, was that Kevin Warsh would have been the safe pick. I think Kevin Warsh from the Fed, that would have been the guy. But I think Trump is going to put him as the Fed. But so far, the market loves Scott Bessent, and that's Republican and or Democrat. I think that's just the general vibe. So we'll see. Maybe this fades, but it's hard to ignore TLT up 2%, gold down almost 2%, the dollar down almost 1%. Like everything that hasn't moved in favor of Trump reversed on this pick. Yeah, it's big. It's hard to ignore. Gold's down 3%? Well, even that's more so to the point then. No way. Even oil's down 2%. These are all Scott Bet. Damn, gold is down 3%. 2.8. Jeez. But yeah. He's just a fiscal hawk. He likes growth. He likes deregulation, but he's very gradual. That's why people like him, or that's why the market's taking it. He's very anti-growing the deficit, which is what we need. But then they view him as a negative to Trump's tariff positive. Yeah, high ticker's almost fully gassed. Bonds are going up. Again, a lot of names are rolling with it. So we'll see. Baidu pop? Are you lying to me? I think you're lying to me. It's back at the highs, though. So we bought it on this little dip here. Not too bad. Yeah, almost all 3 are full. You're right on that. You're getting there. Velocity is ticking up. Yeah, Whirlpool 118, baby. Ain't seen no wires. It's great, man. Long term is loving it today. I can't believe it. Yeah, bro, you have 21% on Whirlpool. And then we get the dividend. I went for Baidu for the long term. So it should be a little surprising, but I told you guys on Thursday, I was like, bro, my China is itching. I don't know if that sounds appropriate. But I don't know, the China thing and everything I keep seeing, and then even Scott Bessent And everything else, I'm looking at the value. I saved up. I mean, I'm going to get a deposit in a week, so I'm going now. But, I wanted more BABA. I really did, but I don't want to buy up. So the only way I could buy cheap and still get something close, it was Baidu. So unless I wanted to go domestic, but everything domestic is up right now. Even the ones that I wanted, they all kind of went up 5-6% recently. So I figured why not take a little one. My average on BABA is like $72, I think, or 76. But it's good. We have a good gain on BABA. Yeah, $74 is my average on BABA. So I'm still up on BABA, so that's why I didn't want to wait. And then if BABA never came back down, and then China, just like you see with bonds, all we need is one good development. And if things could ease up the pressure on China, just remember they have a gigantic bazooka in store. So I mean, and again, it's been underperforming for 4 years now. So I don't know. I don't think it's risky. Xi Jinping is the risk. That's it. Everything else, though, I think is quite favorable. MPW is on my list too, but MPW, it's burned me in the past. I'm down to average on it, but I'm going to wait till bonds really bottom out, and then I'll average on MPW. In the meantime, again, remember, we still add money. We get deposits. I'm going to get another one, but in the meantime, when I look at it, this is the only play that it meets a lot of my views. I'd be down to hold it for 10 years. I know about it. I don't use it because I'm not in China, but I know people who do. And then it's at the cheapest price possible. That's it. I can't get any other exposure at a low of a multi-year low like that. So I got to do it. I don't have to. I could have waited, but then again, I mean, anything I waited on is already rocketed up. Again, now if the bonds balance out too. So I have another deposit. I'm still going to have cash, but then again, I could even buy more Baidu if I wanted, but I think one deposit now included with BABA, I'm going to have like $10,000 out of 200 grand that's on China, which is, again, I think it's appropriate. It's not like I have no exposure, but then it's not like I have a lot of exposure. So I'm not getting too crazy. Yeah, Nike's doing good. Again, that was another one. The other day, it was just at our level, and then now it's up another 10%. I like BABA. I don't like any of them. I like Baidu. So BABA, I'd wait till BABA comes down more, or Pinduoduo. Pinduoduo is a great company, but you're not taking advantage of China by buying Pinduoduo. Because if Pinduoduo is expensive right now, Pinduoduo is trading at a premium. It's not trading at a discount. So that's my only problem. But it's a great company. Again, it's trading at a premium for a reason, because while everything's done bad, they have done good. So JD's a good company, but again, they're a little weaker. BABA and Baidu are really my thing. Even then, I think it's even a reach to go to Baidu. I think BABA is the number one China stock with safety. Other than that, I mean, I just go off of the other factors. Oh, I haven't. BFA, we talked about it the other day. That's why I made that tweet. I don't know if you guys were thinking I was just asking about whiskey. But we tweeted this on Friday because someone asked me about it. I was like, you know what? It could be a good one. K-Web could be nice. I mean, we've talked about ETFs. I don't have any ETFs in the portfolio. If you wanted China exposure, then without the risk of individual, that could definitely take you a long way. Applied Digital for the long term. Is it not any of if it's like one of these small cap plays, I'm not adding it to the long term. Again, if you're like so and so is you could buy those and you could trade them and flip them, but just don't fool yourself into don't be Warren Buffett trying to find the next big thing and then I'm gonna add these small caps that I've never used to the long term. Baidu, I've never used it in my life, but I actually know people who do, and it's like the Google of China, but anything that's kind of on the cusp of becoming a great technology, it may be good, but I either wouldn't add it to the long term until its later stage, or I would just trade it, but I wouldn't really look into it for the long term. MHO on the high. Yeah, healthcare. Not doing that. SPY getting red. Celsius. Yeah, they're ripping up 5%. When would I be interested in NVIDIA? Whenever people don't want it. I mean, I don't know if you remember the first time everybody wanted NVIDIA, even with the crypto. It eventually came back, but for now, I'd have to wait. Apple's thin iPhone has no physical SIM. That could dampen China sales, the information. Oh. The 10 years looking great. It's all off BESSENT. So, like I said, I think the treasuries could break at 5 or there's still downside. But like I said the dollar. So this BESSENT thing just put brakes on the dollar and brakes on the bonds. So assuming the dollar could keep going down, this could be the start of the bottom. Otherwise, if this is short-lived BESSENT hype, watch out for the bonds to hit 5% still. But generally, I think BESSENT is very, very good for the bond market. Oh, old UPSs are coming back. And then again, those Robinhoods still. No, Celsius, I think it's up on the year, but Celsius is up a lot. I love the company. I don't think they're bad, but actually, is it? No, you're down on the year, so that's at least better. I thought it was still up. I still think it has a lot of premium, but if you wanted to grab it, at least you have one of 2 check boxes. And again, I think most people already know about it. Am I tax loss harvesting? I will, but I don't really need to. I mean, I have some good gains off of the yen, but remember when I went cash? I don't know if you guys recall, before the flash crash, I went full cash. And I only held like Baidu and a couple of others, so I sold everything. So in the process of selling, that was my tax loss harvesting. I just sold early, so whatever I was up on, I had gains. Whatever I was down on, I took the loss. So technically, I've already done my tax loss harvesting for the year. You can tax loss harvest whenever you want, like I'm saying, but usually end of the year, you get that final 30-day window. NWTN Newton. This thing's on low again. Bonds breaking out here while the SPY near the low. High ticker's still gassing, though. Again, we're still kind of dancing around. NASDAQ only up by 0.3. It was up 1. Dow still up at 1%. Then damn, Russell held 2.1. You presume trading, not long-term? Yes, we don't do tax loss harvesting on the long-term. There's no need. Because unless you're, again, the long-term has no gains. You guys know that. The only tax implication for your long-term, unless you sold out and took profits, the only tax implication is going to be your dividends if you're making more than $3,000 in dividends. So other than that, there's no need to tax loss harvest. Almost at 3 years, baby. It's almost 4. God bless you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, Cuba. Again, there was something with like Amazon and all these names. They went crazy. And then TLT's breaking out a little harder. So bonds are working their way up right now. Divvies got taxed. Yeah, you get qualified dividends. You're getting taxed on them, especially if it's more than like 2 or 3K a month. You have to, they're going to send you a form, or at least the IRS gets one. Then bonds breaking out on this. You were buying Baidu as soon as I started mentioning it on the watch list. I wasn't going to do it, but like it just kept calling out to me, man. I had to. So at least I was telling y'all, China keeps speaking to me, bro. I don't even know Chinese. So we'll see, bro. Yeah, the long term spoke, bro. The long term, it was the best deal so far. Everything was like right on the cusp. But then I waited long enough, so at least I'm not gonna watch, because in a week from now, as we're shopping, we're still gonna have money to buy stuff. So we'll see. Burry got you. No, I was buying Baidu before Burry. And then I bought Baba beginning of this year. He was already in, but I think I bought China before Burry, which I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but we're both hella early and both a little cuckoo. So we'll see. Good morning. What up, Boomer? Love to see it, man. Well, I said Boomer. I think we're gonna get you on the 11 at 11 today, Boomer, if you're available. We need to have a talk. I would love to talk to you. I haven't talked to you in a while, and we got to get the chat on there, baby. Oh yeah, where is MSNBC? That was the rumor. Comcast. So Comcast didn't even move, but it's funny because on Twitter, bro, it literally, like, it just reminds me of a bunch of, like, cool kids pressuring the nerdy kid to buy something. Does that make sense? I just keep seeing all these Republicans and, like, Donald Trump Jr., like, making jokes and, like, tweeting at Elon. Because I feel like Elon doesn't want to buy him, but I feel like everybody keeps, like, making memes and jokes. So then I feel like he's getting peer pressured into it. But for now, we haven't heard anything. But over the weekend, they were going back and forth. I mean, classes, baby. Always working, never regret it. Hey, man. That's hype, bro. I'm glad you're already doing that, man. Good shit. It's just like the Twitter purchase. I know. For real. But, like, do you guys know the irony? Because, like, everyone's like, we're moving to blue sky, Elon. But, like, you don't remember? Elon Musk tried to back out of the Twitter thing, and then it was the liberals who, like, made him buy it. You guys remember? They got all mad he was going to buy Twitter, and now they're still mad. But then, like, he tried to back out, but they're like, no, you have to buy it now. So then he was like, okay. So I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird. And then bonds are climbing more. The TOTs are going up gradually. The shorter term ones are going up higher, but the March ones are coming back. There's one play that's down now, but the rest of the TLT plays are in the green. They hit him with no takebacks. Nope, no takebacks. Sorry. Lemonade. It's just all their, I think, insurance deregulation stuff. The Estee Lauder's on the high, but there's a couple of other things. Mara, nice pop. Is him still going up? They're up 14. Affirm on the high, so get ready for Black Friday. And then bonds ripping right now. So again, little by little here. It's, like I told you, if the bonds don't hold 2%, they were going to die. But now if we could rip past here, I mean, you've pretty much filled all of the upside gaps. Oh, thank God. You filled every downside gap, too. So that's it. We just need to, we still haven't filled the election gap. Remember that 93, that's where our plays were at. So that's it, but it's actually looking pretty good. So again, I think TLT does the 93, and then if you break above 93, we fill 94, and then 95.22, but that might take a little more. Airbnb 140. I would have, if Airbnb was still like at like 120ish, I would have bought Airbnb. I really believe it though. Like I'm telling you, I know Trump aligns more with the hotel lobby, but just in the sense of deregulation and bringing back privatization to a degree, although Airbnb is extremely liberal, I think Airbnb will benefit off deregulation. It doesn't make sense why they wouldn't. Just, again, strong government, ban this, ban that. And then again, too, I retweeted it, but remember, you guys were like, New York is banning Airbnbs. New York is banning Airbnbs. And remember, I told you, all that's going to do is benefit hotels. Yeah. So this holiday season, New York hotels are at a record average price. It's an average of $450 a night, no matter where you stay. And again, New York has banned Airbnbs. One-win hotels. One hotel, zero consumer. Coinbase ripping now. Yeah, they were dead earlier. Yeah, coins are all climbing up. We'll take it. Did they ban them? Yeah, this was like a year ago. They did it was like a Biden thing in New York, and they got really excited, and they like clapped Airbnb, and everybody got worried. But Airbnb's doing better, and then now all that happened was hotel prices rocketed up. Pretty much wherever Airbnbs are banned, I would expect to pay a lot for lodging. Let's see. Crypto. My goodness. Snap jump in. I would love to sell some covered calls at the end of the year. Yeah, Snap is rocketing up here. What the hell? Why Snap up 6? So, again, they ran up on Friday as well. That's also going to help out the long term. It's a great day for the long term. Holy crap. Even on crypto. So, we'll see. Again, I don't know. When do you guys want me to... How do we do this, man? So, the crypto account is back. I have no other way to explain it. But I want to show you, but I don't want FOMO. Does that make sense? Because remember, I kept the same crypto account. After, if I showed you the chart, you could watch me pull out $500,000, and then I just let everything sit there. But now it's came back up. And nobody cares, show it. No, I care. Because I'm not, that's it. I'm not doing this again. I think you guys need to hear me. You will guaranteed, and I don't believe any guaranteed in finance, but if you save and add to the long term, you are going to walk away with wealth by the time we're done with it. You know, what happened last time is here's what happened last time with crypto. We did very, very good. But at the end of the day, at the later stage, if you got in later and you didn't have control, then some people lost and they were losing till this day. Some of you are only winning right now because you lost 2 years ago. That's what's happening to me. I took profit at a good time and I bought a house, but now all of the other stuff I was down on, it came back and I had a lot of it. So now my account went from nothing to now we have a sizable crypto portfolio again. But I didn't buy anything. That's why I was telling the guys today, I'm just saying all of that Stellar and Ethereum Classic, it's back up now. So you are green on it. If you average down once, I think even one of them is without an average, but it's wild, bro. So but I'm not trying to, I don't want it, because last time I was able to get you guys a really good entry. You know what I'm saying? I was able to show you live, but this time, I mean, all I did was hold from the last cycle, but I didn't have any good entries. So I'm just scared of a lot of you, because again, I see my own account and I'm like, damn, I want some. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I don't want you guys to see it and then start being like, oh, okay. Well, Josh is doing that. That's a better idea. But it's not. Like, the long term has made so much money easily, consistently, in quality. I had a bad play, get really lucky, and now I have a fat crypto portfolio again. So I don't know what to tell you, but I am very fearful because I don't want y'all to lose, man. I don't know, man. I have no other way to put it, because it's just like, bro, we have guaranteed opportunity in the long term. You know what I'm saying? We have guaranteed opportunity, and I don't want any of y'all to trade in your inheritance. Damn, Cain and Abel. Y'all be trading in for a bowl of soup, for a bowl of meme coins. You will trade in your long term. So that's it. But point is, I'll show you. Give me a month. Give me another month. Maybe one more month. But long term before anything, bro. That's it. You need long term before anything. Oh, Jacob and Esau. My bad. I said Cain and Abel. Shit. But it's back up, though. I'll just tell you this. I now have a Coinbase. I have not touched it. I have literally I'm not allowed to. My Coinbase account is still restricted. So I haven't touched this thing. And the whole point, but now it's back to a level that at any of the last 2 cycles we would have reacted to it, because it's starting to get that big. So I didn't sell though. I don't think I'm going to until later. But it's there. I have a way to exit it. I just have to transfer it. But yeah, I haven't verified my ID on Coinbase, so that way they won't let me sell it. But I could just transfer it to another wallet. But yeah, so I'm gonna move it once. Like I told you, the plan would be move it into Bitcoin, and I can. But for now, I'm gonna hold it for a little bit, and then I think maybe beginning of the year, end of this year, we'll move it around. Can you though? Yeah, I can. They let me wire to stake easily. Macy's running. Nordstrom's going up. Again, bond just hit a high. That's why I'm mad. The only time I moved it, I moved like $1,000 to stake. And I'm mad I did, because now all of that shit is worth so much money. It's crazy, bro. It's actually nuts. That was a couple years ago. It's been a long time. The login dude, have you ever done the Twitter puzzles? I don't know how to do them. Twitter has like a CAPTCHA thing, and it's like, which sequence comes next? I'm just too dumb to do it. Like, I'm not even a robot, but I'm like, I can't figure this out, Elon. So, Elon, you better change that thing. Do I have to gamble to get it out? No, I just send it to a wallet that is already verified. I just don't want it. That's it. After I took my money from the house, I just left what was ever in there, and I just said, okay, we'll come back next cycle, and here we are. That's literally exactly what happened. So I wasn't really planning for anything. So we'll see. Nvidia.com. No, just the old account. I have another one that I use for like real transactions. This is just the one I kept for YouTube for a while. But again, I just didn't think we were going to do anything with it after we got the house, and I was waiting, and I said I'll refund it, but we never did. I made that mistake. I avoided Bitcoin because of everything. But, we always have a little bit. And now we're set up. U.S. defense stocks fall after Israel says it's moving closer to Lebanon ceasefire. And SPY a little lower. Bonds are trying to pick up. I checked the NFTs last time you said they have some value, which isn't bad. But that's what I'm saying. All this stuff that I forgot, like, we pretty much lost on it, or I made it free already. So that's why I'm like, I do want to sell it, but I have to have a plan of what I'm going to do with it when I'm ready to buy Bitcoin. But until then, I'm just riding them all out. Netflix, damn, Netflix down 3. We got happy with the 900. You don't trust stake? I don't either. I just wanted to gamble. This was when I was during my gambling phase a couple years ago. After I got tired of the casinos, I was like, let me try Crash. Let me try Rubik Crash. Will I put stop losses into profit? No. I don't care. Sadly, this is what I was trying to tell you guys from the beginning. Just don't put in money that you're going to ever care about. Unfortunately, I put a lot of money, but I don't care about it. So that's why, that's the funniest part about all of this. In my mind, I've already lost everything. Does that make sense? So I'm not really, tweaking on, do we do this or do that? It's just more so of once I have a plan to put the money into a better place, I'll sell it. But for now, I've already considered it a loss, or I've already made my money back. So now I'm staying there. No, it's not a humble brag. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to just tell you this is exactly what I told you 4 years ago with all of these shit coins. It's a game of musical chairs. If you hit it during the rally, which we did, we got 80% of it. But that 20% left of the bag that you end up holding, that's it. It's going to come back on the next cycle. So if you're not prepared for that and you put in all of that money there, then it's there. What do you mean you don't care about your soldiers? Oh, I do, but I put them on this mission. Oh, like, you see what I'm saying? So the mission hasn't changed. I put them here 3 years ago as inflation and altcoin secondary rally after profiting a ton off of the big dogs, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just doing what it has to do now. And now we were losing, but now that we're taking territory, I'm not going to pull them back. They're on a mission and they're already there. So let them do their thing. Intel expects small reduction in preliminary CHIPS Act, $8.5 billion. That was in the morning. I am sticking to the plan, but that's like the weird part, because in the beginning, if you lied, you weren't able to do it. You see what I'm saying? Because if you're like, oh yeah, I don't care about this money, let me buy it at the top, and then it goes down for 2.5 years, and then you're like, why did I do this? I hate this. Oh, I must sell it out for a 90% loss. Then you thought about it, you cared about it, versus it sitting in there. It sucked while it happened, but like I'm telling you, in a damn weekend, it's already gone green. So it's just one of those things where, unfortunately, this is how the shit coins work. This is why I keep warning you guys, because I'm just telling you, it's very simple. If you time it and you get in on the first rally, you're going to make money. Anybody who doesn't, and if you hold for too long or it goes against you, be prepared to lose 90% of the money and hold for 3 to 4 years until it comes back. It may come back, it may not, but usually it'll come back when everybody goes crazy. But that's it. That's the game of altcoins. So if it's not Bitcoin, even Bitcoin, Ethereum to a degree, but if it's not Bitcoin, if it's not Ethereum like that, you just understand, whatever you buy today, if you do not monetize it and make it free, even if you make it free, whatever you make money on, by the time the next cycle comes in, if you have not monetized it, you will be holding that for a while before it gets any value. As long as you're prepared for that, then that's why I keep telling you, though, go long-term first, set up your long-term, and then when you're ready to do that, why hold altcoins when you can make better gains on the SPY? The altcoins only work at the end of the day when you get the mania and hype, but that's why I'm saying way better opportunity in stocks, bonds, and playing these once in 50 or 100-year opportunities. Altcoins, I like XLM better than I like XRP, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. I would only be buying Bitcoin. Bitcoin's really high right now. The only way you could buy Bitcoin is if you buy $10 a day, or like $10, $20 a month on auto and call it a day. But I think high quality is the best. Like, I think XLM is better than XRP, but I wouldn't buy any of those right now. I would go buy Baidu. I would go buy high quality stocks versus any of that. Or if I had altcoins, like I'm saying, I'd be moving them into Bitcoin. I'm waiting to do that now that mine have moved up, but generally, I'm feeling that there's better opportunities non-altcoin related. That's my dilemma, is I own this shit, but I wouldn't necessarily tell you to buy them right now. I know, again, I would love for it to pump, and I could make a lot of money if it keeps going higher, but when it's all said and done, I just don't think altcoins have gone up a poop ton right now, and I just think there is way better investments you can make. Again, I have been wrong on Bitcoin for about 1.5 years now. Although I'm an OG guy and I bought it really early, I'm operating from a position of comfort, aka I have very good positioning on crypto, so I am very price sensitive, and I don't want you guys to get clapped. So you have to find the balance in there, but when it's all said and done, I think there is, you either buy small amounts monthly or daily to average it out, or you go and buy value until there's another wave that you could get it cheaper. But like, why buy the altcoins when they're getting pumped? Just go for quality, and hopefully you build around quality. Ethereum's a good opportunity still, but like I'm saying, those Ethereum, Bitcoin, when it comes to quality, that's as far as I'd go. Everything else is just hype. Don't chase, basically, pretty much. And it's getting nuts, and this is without craziness. That's why I'm like, dude, you go look at all of these coins, they're moving, but don't let that fool you. And if you want that action, I'm just telling you to make up your mind now. Go small, go daily, you know what I'm saying? Every day you average down with it, and then you make a plan, but you better not, be willing to not touch this money. The only way Stellar was profitable for us was because we bought it and didn't touch it. Otherwise, it was a loss if you bought it and moved it around. Again, we just got lucky, so keep that in mind. But look around. I mean, there's opportunities everywhere. And yeah, Walgreens is running up. Target's going up there too. SPY near the low, and then bonds coming down a little bit off of that. ETC is also, again, my last average was 23, but ETC is at 31 now. So yeah, I bought ETC high, but then we also bought it very low. But that's the one with the average or green too. It's crazy, bro. It's effing crazy. Stellar's going to overtake, or Solana. Oh, it might. Solana is getting very big right now. And then Ethereum still has the lag. It's crazy how early it is, but then we'll see where it takes us. Solana is Apple? No. Best I could do is Martha Stewart. It went to jail and then got out and still was able to have a TV show. That's how I view Solana. Martha Stewart. Nothing more, nothing less. Fucking Apple. You think Elon will force Doge? No. But I think he likes Doge. But I have no idea. That's what I'm saying. Just you could get really into this whole the products and the projects and this, that, but we'll just see what happens. I wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. Meanwhile, the whole rest of the world and blue chip land is, people are actually making moves. We'll see. Send an email. Bro, I saw your tweet and I couldn't find your email. So I see your one that you just sent now. Let me take a look. But I didn't see the other one. Does this property need repairs? It all just depends on the repairs on that property. So he wants $95K, Section 8, 5-year. If the renter is good, honestly, it just depends on repairs, but that's a decent deal. I think it values at 130 conservatively, 170 if you're if you get lucky, if it has good. But I see the basic pictures. If the renter is solid for 5 years, that's great. Let me run the numbers on it, but I think it might cash flow for you. But try to get it lower. Honestly, ask him if he could do 75K, 80K, way better deal. I'm down with 90, but it just depends on the repairs. If it needs any major repairs, all of your equity is gone. But if it doesn't, then you're good to go. Let me see. Oh, Zillow. And then Tesla at the low, MP 52-week high. Again, Badu still holding up. There's XLM futures now on Coinbase. That's wild. I don't know if I'd trade those. But yeah, let me see. Let's say you got it at 90,000. I think they'll let you get a mortgage. Yeah, bro. Oh, yeah, bro. If it pays out $900 a month, either way, as long as it's just the repairs, that's it. The property looks old as shit. That's the only problem. Because, think about it. It's a small house, but you have at least 20 to 50 grand in equity. But if you repair it, then you're going to put it, but it'd still be good. This is great because look, even at 7% mortgage, if you put 20% down, your payment is $621 a month. So you would get the equity in the house, get to own it, get to leverage 90 grand, and you're cash flowing $300 a month. So that could pay for a car while you get a house. And then if there's ever a mortgage drop, you refinance this thing, and then you're probably cash flow double. I like it. I'm not a... So again, just confirm, go get an inspection, but try to get him down in price. Say, listen, it's a good offer he's giving you. Tell him you could close quick. And then, again, and go talk to lenders. See if you could get somebody to loan on this because it's a smaller amount. But then just if you get that thing at $75K, no brainer. Try to get $75K, $80K. That's a deal right there. 90 is still good. 95 isn't bad. But like I'm saying, there's enough margin there. 1 AC, plumbing, electrical, foundation, roof. Half of your equity is gone. And that could be why he's giving you the discount. So just talk to him normally. You know what I'm saying? If he's an OG and he's the homie, try to, say, listen, you're giving me a fair price. Here's what I'm worried about. Let me do an inspection. And then just tell him you're going to, you guys need to find a middle ground. If he could come down a little bit or you guys save fees somewhere, you know what I'm saying? There's just a little bit of wiggle room. You get that, you're good to go, baby. You are good to go. I feel like people don't know what to do with crypto besides it. Yeah. And then you don't like XLM? Yeah, well, XLM is not just like a shitcoin, but like I'm saying, I'm not trying to defend it. I don't care about it, but it is similar to Ripple. It's an ISO token, and it has half the supply of Ripple. So, but then again, I'm not like, I don't give a shit. I don't know how to describe it to you guys. That's why I gave you that full rant where you guys could argue about the meme coins all day. I think it's either you just make money or not, and you end up holding a bag, or you end up buying a house. You tell me. Yeah, Benny and Sava. Yeah, you've been all about that, baby. Good work. You don't think so? I think that's how I view it. I think the altcoins are either going to get you a down payment in a house if you're lucky, or you're going to lose a lot of money for 2 to 3 years until liquidity comes back. That's it. That's how I view it. Anything else, get a long term. And then again, you get a long term, then you could start gambling on the other stuff smaller. But without a long term, you just hate money at that point. Bro, it's crazy though. I saw it over the weekend. That's what I can't believe it, man. The young generation, I'm so proud of you guys. But then I'm also so disappointed in you. I saw this young guy on TikTok, and he was streaming his Robinhood. And he had his Robinhood up with and he was talking about crypto. And then I saw 3 kids like this over the weekend. 3 different live streams of kids on Robinhood pumping crypto. And then when they get asked about stocks, they're like, no, I hate stocks. They're like, why would you ever trade stocks? That's the only problem I see with them. That's the only thing. I feel bad. Because then that means we have a generation of young kids. They're going to start investing, and they're already doing it in crypto. But then 4 or 5 years, they're like, no, we don't do stocks. I'm like, fuck, man. That's terrible. It's terrible. So, yeah, it is sad. No, it really is. Because you guys don't want, I love the speculation, the fast money is great, but you guys, like I'm saying, you got to make sure you get something guaranteed with the long term and let it do its thing, and you'll be good, bro. I'm telling you, that's what you got to do. You don't have to sell it. You could treat it at levels where liquidity. No, I don't really agree with that because, and I see what you're saying, but the problem is, when you start playing that game of treating a shitcoin like it is a real asset, that's the mistake you're making. So that's why I tell you you either go broke or you make a lot of money, because this isn't a safe asset. If you're anything except for Bitcoin, even Bitcoin is risky. At that point, you're like, what do you mean you're trading and setting levels? Like, no, like you could get dumped on. It's a whole different world. That's why I'm saying, you know, I'd rather get into to stocks if you're going to be speculating, even in that sense. But just I have a very I would encourage a very cautious view towards what you are trading, especially if it's not on a centralized exchange on the market. That's just, otherwise it's you're either going to get a lot of money or go broke. That may be a what's the word, elementary view, but I think it'll help your mentality, just so you don't wind up thinking that you're in something that's good. That's exactly what they say. Yeah, so I think you get it. I just view it broadly as very dangerous, which I'm not afraid of trading it, but if you haven't noticed, for all of you, I think we need to make it clear to some people, because again, you have a lot of young people and you have a lot of new traders that are, it's wild. Bro, let me put it this way. Are you ready? My cleaners. Yes, my cleaners got into crypto. I can't make this up. I love these guys. They've been cleaning my house for a while. And I'm talking with homie. I set him up. I'm helping him out with his long term. Yeah, because I told him this. Even my own cleaners, I'm like, oh, shit. He's ready to gamble. And I'm like, listen, I put him on the long term alerts. And I told him, I was like, no, I said, do you know what? He showed me his wallet, bro. This guy had Pepe coin. I was shocked. He owned some. I was like, I even looked at him and I laughed. I was like, bro. I was like, why do you have Islamic coin? He's not even Islamic. He just was holding all sorts of things. Bro, he had Islamic coin. He had Tutu coin. I was like, what the hell is this? So I told him, I was just like, sell everything, put it into Bitcoin, bro. And then we get a long term. Yeah, I don't know what. He did not have E. coli, but he had Islamic coin. Which is, I'm like, what do you mean Islamic coin? I'm like, who showed you this, bro? Yeah, so I had to show him a couple things. But that's what I'm saying, though. Just a lot of people don't understand, like, all of these, like, you know what I'm saying? They don't understand that all of these cryptos are just dog water. I have no other way to put it. So unless it's Bitcoin, but be mindful, be wise, and you'll be good to go, bro. Will be a low. Why did you get banned, Killax? So you're already talking a little bit of shit here. I like everything you're saying, but just stop with the whole, like, I'm better than you, I'm so much smarter, you're low IQ. We don't vibe with it, bro. You've already been banned. So I don't want to ban you again because you might cry with all of your intelligence, but you know what I'm saying? Just show some love, baby. Try to be helpful with the conversation. You pray there's biblical coin. No, I think there already is Jesus coins. They already exist. No, Islamic coin was just it's like a meme token. It's really weird. Baidu, we'll talk about it later. I already brought it up there, but I never had it in the long term. I only had it as a swing, but today we added it to the long term. I'll post it on the YouTube once I get the pictures and all that. Let me see. I'll just do it now. I'm excited, bro. Shout out to long term. Long term's killing it today, too. Big day, big gains. It loves it. The long term is getting longer. I know. I wish I had a bigger computer screen to get all of the pictures, you know? You bought more Baba. That's safer than Baidu. It's safer, but you got to pay a little bit of a premium. FFIV ripping. Again, stocks at the low. Why is the long term so big? I'm trying to like fit the damn picture. Oh, I could just make it smaller. I'm a genius. All right. So let me get these so I could get them posted for you. On ARK as a long-term hold? No, I think just I don't know, do drugs instead. I don't like ARK at all. I would only own Kathy Wood's plays a la carte. I would never buy one of her ETFs ever. Ever. See, I'm not a fan of Kathy Wood like that. But a la carte, she has some good ideas, but I don't like the whole fund, if that makes any sense. You know, like, I like certain things she's discussed, but I just think you could do a lot better on the other ones. Teladoc ripping. You guys are saying that in the morning. Mobileye on the high and Yeti. What time is it? It's 11:15. Still pretty early. About 15 minutes till Euro close. Oceanside. It's not overpriced. It's came up, but it is. It's one of the cheapest like coastal areas left in Southern California. I like it. God, he's good. Tell him, Ignaz. Amen, baby. Amen. Does it show my Baidu? Yeah, I have the Baidu now. I can't believe it. It's cool. Do you think XLM will go higher? I don't know. So the way I'm looking at it is very simple with these crypto. Whatever you think, however high you think crypto will get, just make sure you don't get higher than the crypto. That's it. Do you get what I'm saying? So don't get high off the euphoria. Doesn't matter how high it goes, you don't get high. That's what you guys got to realize. That's all you got to do. Just make sure you don't get high then, and that's what I've been saying. Just like, yo, just keep in mind all of this, and that's it. There you go. Alrighty. ECB Centeno says rates will need to normalize. Where are the bank stocks? Remember, KRE was on fire. Yeah, KRE's still working up. Again, watching those banks pick up. Already got Baba. There's Baidu. All right, looking good. Illumina on the high. All right, I got the long term. I'm going to post them on YouTube, and now I could post them on Twitter. Isn't that exciting? Trump borders are. Tom Homan is warning sanctuary cities. The authority to charge officials. I'm feeling loose today. What do you mean? No, I feel good. Pretty disciplined. I mean, I bought to the long term, but no, I'm not feeling loose. I don't know what that means. Good morning. Good morning. these days are very slow. They should. I mean, Monday today is going to be a little bit more active, but then every day moving forward, we should calm down, especially with bond vibes kind of being the main story. Again, Scott BESSENT and that helping things out. But today's pretty active, but every day forward is going to start slowing dramatically. So it starts Monday activity. Tuesday will be a little slower. By Wednesday, it'll be really slow. Closed on Thursday, and then half day on Friday. I'll still go live. We're going to even do our Wednesday, but there's not going to be any watch list this week. I don't think there's any point of making a watch list because nothing is going to change. So maybe I'll go live, give you an update on plays, or we'll talk about it in the morning. But either way, market is open on Friday, but it's a half day. Market will be closed on Thursday. Best strategy, credit spreads. As long as you don't make the range wide, then yeah, just don't lose a lot on the max loss, and I think credit spreads could be awesome. This takes forever. I'm trying to post the YouTube or the pics on YouTube. There it is. What do we get Baidu at? 81.70? I think. Yeah. Good morning. Roku off the bottom. Bond's trying to come back up. I mean, VWAP came down considerably and SPY working its way in there. So let's see. Let me get this up. Oh, fuck. No. No. Bro, hold on. Damn it. Hold on, give me a sec. It just X'd it out right when I typed it all up. That's annoying. I'm sorry. Let me play something in the background. This is taking me way too long.
Number of trillions of dollars of value. Intel is stuck at $100 billion, and they used to be the dominant force in semiconductors here in the United States. So, I think you've got to allow technology to carve its own path and let the chips fall where they're going to be, and you'll see some newcomers in the next few years for sure.
Finally, do you see either China or Europe posing a competitive threat to U.S. dominance in technology? Certainly, we have all the giants.
We have all the giants, and for good reason. Europe is regulating, and we're innovating. So that's a very big difference. The last big startup company in Germany was 50 years ago. It was SAP. So they don't have the startup mentality, the startup ecosystem that we have in the United States, which hugely benefits our economy. China is another matter. China obviously dominates the electrical vehicle field, solar. They have possibilities in AI. However, their censorship probably will prevent them from being very big. But they have huge manufacturing capabilities that we kind of lost here in the United States, and to some degree need to regain.
What about, you mentioned M&A, and clearly, I know the industry's been waiting for liquidity for a while, but what about IPOs? Are you as enthusiastic that we'll see a comeback in IPOs next year as the market and in some of these artificial intelligence companies that you guys have been backing?
That's definitely what we're hoping for. There's been a drought in IPOs for the past couple of years. Some exceptions, people like Reddit has done extremely well. So it points to the direction that good companies that have good growth prospects and the ability to be profitable will do well. So we are looking forward to the IPO market opening up to companies that might be worth $1 billion to $5 billion. That's where you need to see activity, because that's the growth of the future.
Certainly a lot of the names on that board right there we're familiar with, largely because of you, Eric. It's great to see you, as always. Thanks so much. Good to see you. Eric.
Great to see you, too.
When we come back, a look at why some boutique investment banks that have doubled this year, and in some cases tripled the S&P financial sector, are doing so well so far this year.
Watching Hood today, stock has tripled its own share.
All right. Oh, I'm getting it posted now. But literally, yeah, remember the seasonality chart. Everything after today, we start to kind of get melty. So don't trip too much on that. Your portfolio is falling every month until I paid you. Thanks so much for teaching the wisdom of the long term. Amen. Amen. So here, give me one more second, guys. I'm still trying to get this out. Why does it take so long? Sorry, but welcome to long-term life.
Really
but I love you, baby. I love to hear it.
That's at stake now.
Meanwhile, its bonds trading at butt cents on the euro. Significant pressure there still.
Did you say butt cents?
On that key French asset, we thank you very much. Meanwhile, time for talking tech now. And first up, online verification company ID.me disclosed a tender offer that valued the business at $1.8 billion, according to a source. Ribbit Capital, a new investor in the company, led the transaction, with existing investors Viking Global Investors and Capital G participating. Plus, Insta360, it's a Chinese rival to GoPro, with backers including IDG Capital, is considering an IPO in Hong Kong after plans for a listing in mainland China stalled, according to sources who say the company could seek a valuation of at least $2.1 billion in a share sale. And Sony is in the early stages of developing a portable console that would play its PlayStation 5 games on the move. According to sources who say that the product is meant to expand Sony's reach and go head-to-head with Nintendo in the portable gaming market. Coming up, could a new administration mean
talking so slow?
An even more distinguished era for crypto? Boy, it's been on a run of late, but what does it mean in terms of practical changes to legislation? And indeed, a new crypto czar at the White House? We're going to discuss it all with Blockchain Association CEO Kristen Smith. That's coming up next as Bitcoin just offered those highs. This is Bloomberg Technology.
All right. I'm listening too fast. I don't know, man. That was wild. Well, Chattadonia, we're back. I do need to go pee. It is 11:30. I hope y'all ready to do push-ups. So I did get it out there. It took me forever. So here's the deal, guys. If you should have got a long-term text today. So if you signed up for the long-term alerts, you should have got a free text message, or have you seen the Colt Tesla truck? But I posted it here on YouTube. If you guys come to this channel, the one that you're on right now, and then you click, what's it called? If you just click on posts, it will take you to here, and this has all of the accounts. So Colt Sister, this one, it was the only one I could fit the balance in. Because, again, the other ones were just too big to get the whole screenshot, but you could see down here. So you could see everything that we're holding and what we did, and then it's organized by size in the portfolio. So you could see what the biggest ones are and what the smaller ones are. SSYS says Ignas, and then I did post it on Twitter too. So now, Stratus System. Oh, wait, aren't they getting bought out? Oh, that's interesting. SSYS, good call on that. That's already up 4%. You're probably going to get a headline following. Check news. SSYS. Yeah, don't see anything on it. Is this 3D printing? What do these guys do? But yeah, that's decent. Yeah, it's like 3D systems. Very, very interesting. Oh, excuse me. You don't see posts? If you go to, so on this channel, if you go here, take a look on the screen, click Stock Market Live, the channel you're on right now. And then if you go to posts, on the top, it's one of the bars, it'll show up here. So that's where it is. But then also, too, now we could use Twitter for this. I think this will be a great place. And then High Ticker's still running, even though SPY's coming down. But go to Real Cult News. So if you go to Real Cult News on Twitter, everything will be there. Big account, again, and then it'll show you ordered by size. And then we just added Baidu. Here's the YouTube account, and then Cult Sister as well. So now there is no excuses. No one talking about Rumble. I mean, with all fairness, I brought up Rumble about 3 days ago when it was at $5 on the watch list, and we were saying it was lagging the Trump basket, and then it did take off from there. And then the news today was Dr. Disrespect got the deal. We were talking about it earlier. But yeah, it's back to performing. We brought it on the watch list. I waited, and then it popped up 10% the next day, so I didn't get a play. But my goodness, they're the OG of the 3D printers, right? I remember that SSYS. So very interesting. But that's 5%. That's usually a candle. You missed that? Yeah, you should check it. Second link though. That watch list. I swear it was like Thursday or Wednesday. Wednesday I brought up Rumble because I was like, dude, it's lagging the whole Trump basket. And then 4 days later, now it's caught up with it all. The text alerts are first link. We have the paid alerts, which are for the stream. But since I love the long term and I want you guys to all save and grow, the long-term alerts are free. So you just got to sign up on the first link, enter your info, and then you'll have to wait another month or until I make the next purchase. And then even if you don't get the text, they're on the YouTube, or now I will be posting them on my Twitter as well. So again, just go to Real Cult News if you want to see them all. Again, it should be the first post here. And then again, all of the plays, I think you could zoom in, right? Should let you, if you save the photo, it'll let you zoom in. 6% on Strata System now. Can I see you were asking? I see that one, yeah. I was talking to you earlier. A1 Lurker. But yeah, were you on the watch? Somebody was asking. Again, we got into it on the watch list. It might have been you. But that's where we kind of started talking, and I told you guys my secret because I was like, dude, I'm kind of considering another China play for the long term. I told you that, and we had that discussion, but here we are now. My Twitter is not in the description, no. YouTube used to be hella weird with Twitter, so I had to kind of keep it low key. But I'm feeling the waves of freedom, so now I freely talk about it. But we'll see. I might get banned again. I don't know. I hope not. No love for Billy. No, I only really like Baba. I feel weird buying Baidu. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of odd. That's how I kind of feel like it's gonna be an opportunity. But I'd only like Baba for the long term. Now I like Baidu, but I am stepping out a little bit into the land, if that makes any sense. So we'll see. But yeah, that's my Burry would approve, but I only like Baba. Bob, like I told you, on good authority, I could believe that China is never going to go away. I believe China is going to be around for a very long time. Even though Xi Jinping is the risk, I think China is the same thing as saying Baba. Baba and China is exactly the same thing. Baidu kind of runs up, but there's let me put it this way. Baidu is trading below Baba, even though Baba went up. So we'll see. Would you prefer Baba or 99.88? I don't know 99.88, but I prefer Baba. Baba is China. That's it. It's just safe. I don't have any options on a firm. I gave a good call out and missed it, but that's it. I might want to, but I think the Black Friday play is still there, but there's just a little less meat on the bone. Would I wait for Pinduo? I don't know if I would wait for it, but if Pinduoduo came down, I would take that if it ever became, if it came like Baidu. If Pinduoduo came back to multi-year lows at the lowest possible price, literally, you give me Pinduoduo at $27, I'm buying it. Yeah, but I wouldn't buy it here. That's why the only one that is high quality and cheaper is Baidu. Other than that, Baba is the one. So if you don't have Baba, should I get some Baba as well? Well, Baba's green. That's my problem. That's why I went with Baidu. I could have waited, but then we get no Baidu and keep the same China. But Baba is green for us right now by like 20%. So that's my problem, is that right now I think Baidu's a better deal, but I would wait till Baba comes up. But Baba is the real China play. Baba is the one that has quality and cheapness at the same time. Baidu has a little bit of quality, but really Baidu is just cheap. I hope that makes sense. So it's kind of tough. 50 shares of Baba Dunius. All right, Chad. Well, it's push-up time, too. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. We've been here for 2.5 hours, 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get up and move your body. If that's the real play, why don't you take the 20% loss and add China? What do you mean 20% loss? You're just going to be buying the premium. So if the risk would be if Baba sells off more and then you're down, even like, because again, China could still fail. I'm not saying that China is a guaranteed win. So that would be you have risk on it, essentially. Maybe go small Baidu and then a little bit with Baba, or we wait a little small on Baidu and then just see where Baba comes around. So yeah, right now that's Baidu would fall less, or if Baidu kept going lower, you would lose. I don't know about losing less, but you're already near the floor where Baba could sell off 20%, get back to the beginning of the year, and then if China goes down, it lowers. Yes, exactly. I'm increasing China exposure, but I'm trying to keep my risk low. But the risk of China is high, so the only way I could keep my risk low is by small positioning and then going for the highest quality value I could find in China, which would be Baidu at this point. So yes, but that way now we have like 10 grand total China exposure in the long term without having to go too crazy. Temu, that's Pinduoduo. Do I not worry about their long-term demographic issues with China? I mean, yeah, it is a problem, but again, China as an economy is very important, and it's been bad the last couple of years, and I think a lot of us just forgot how big it really is. So I'm more along the lines of I don't think in the next 10 years China is going to be performing at what we've saw in the last half a decade. It's going to be a lot better, in my opinion. And I just don't think it's going to stay this terrible as it has been. But then again, the risk, like I've talked about, even on that watch list, is Xi Jinping. The risk is wild there at the back end. Imagine investing in communism. Oh yeah. Well, that's the risk. But you invest in communism in many ways. Again, it's just foreign exposure. I don't know why you guys are being children about it. Some of you understand what I'm doing, but that's it. Do you have domestic or foreign exposure? Let me ask you this. What other country would you want right now that isn't America? So you want to invest in Argentina, maybe Turkey. I couldn't do it with their currencies and where those economies are at. Yeah, India would be the only one, but India is near all-time highs. India would be the better China investment. Everywhere else, you're getting smashed by the dollar. Again, so is China, but China's already dead. So that's why I look around the rest of the world. If you wanted other exposure and you're talking about dollar dominance and exceptionalism, good luck. Again, there's not anything. Europe is getting destroyed. Go look at that. Again, I like Argentina. What's the other one? El Salvador. But unfortunately, it's not there. So it just, on a global landscape, the best value right now in the world is China. I think it's very objective. So, there's risk in it, but just don't go crazy. That's it. your boss up. I'm finding it. First link in the description. No, I trade the currency plays. You could use the ETFs or futures of the currency. Looper. Chancellor Reeves' government will not do another budget hike like last one. That could be it, though. I mean, I might be down to buy Europe after they crash. So, like, pretty much if America keeps going, maybe even China goes lower. But on the next, like, broader set of, like, foreign plays, the next one would be Europe or Germany after they bottom out. Other than that, though, China right now is the best value. That's what I'm trying to say, is that eventually there'll be a time for Europe, but right now it's not really there. And people, I mean, go look at their situation. It's pretty bad. I like India. India just gets cheaper. We're golden. It's so weird you're saying China is controversial. We see, because China is controversial. Like, I get it. That's why I'm saying, as long as you don't treat it like Bitcoin or a crypto, just don't go all in. That's it. But we took that bet at the beginning of the year. It was the same exact thing when I bought BABA. When I bought BABA at the beginning of this year, we had a similar conversation. You guys are like, what the hell are you doing? Why would you invest in communism? Why would you buy? Literally, we played the whole exact game all over again. If anything, China now has the stimulus, but it's borderline the same situation. But it is risky. The controversial part is that China has been very bad, and although things look good, they're going through deflation. And why it's not picking up is because people are scared of the government. It's not the economy. I'm telling you, Chinese economic machine is beautiful. It's great. It makes money. They could export. The problem is policy. The problem is that at any moment, most people are terrified of Xi Jinping. The problem is that if they invade anybody, if Xi Jinping wants to, ban, if he wants to ban stocks for any reason, that could happen. That's our risk. I'm not worried about China economy falling off a cliff. I would be more worried about Xi Jinping or America saying you can't own China stocks anymore. That's the biggest risk of all of it. But that's existed since the year 2000. So that's always been the risk. But that's kind of how I view it. But it's really the same logic as the beginning of this year, end of last year. China, it was the same exact opportunity. It's just been another year now, and more things have moved in favor of China than against them. If the stock gets delisted, it'll be like the Russia stocks. You won't be able to trade it. All your money goes to zero. Maybe in a couple years you'll get lucky and get a spin-off, but other than that, that's your ultimate risk. Yeah, your money gets clapped if that happens. Gap is not closed. No, Gap did really good, apparently. Apparently, people are really, really excited about it. Your investing will go to zero? Yes. Just like, I don't know if you saw the Russia stocks. So, like, during the Russian invasion, there were stocks that were Russian ADRs. But then we went extreme with Russia. We did stuff with Russia we've never done before. So that's why but it eventually led to getting delisted. So all of the money you invested was gone. But then, like, Yandex, 3 years later, if you owned Yandex, your shares turned into this group when they spun it off in America. So there's a way you can get your money down the road. But if you ran into one of these, like, ultimate major black swan government issues where one government says you can't own another government, then ta-da, you'll lose all your money until 3 years probably. Yeah, it is wild. But it's been like that. That's always the risk of ADR and investing foreign. It just gets tied up, locked up. It's pretty much in purgatory. But that's been the risk since the early 2000s when people started trading ADRs and all of that. It's always been like that. Even your puts, options, everything gets halted. And then bonds are coming down. SPY hit another low. My goodness. It's kind of crazy. And then over the weekend, are you guys ready? Over the weekend between like midnight and 3 a.m. on like Saturday, Elon Musk tweeted over 160 times. That's wild. You know why? Because like you guys know how I've been telling you. Like you guys know how like I've been telling you lately to follow me on Twitter. Does that sound familiar? When I'm like, yo, follow Real Cold News, and I keep telling you guys about it. So ever since I started telling you about my Twitter, my posts have gone up by 300. He did that while I was sleeping, bro. Like, literally while I was sleeping. He did. Isn't that crazy? I know. Very, very wild. You follow me? Good, man. Thank you. So, I don't know. Maybe I need to step my tweeting. I don't know how it worked, but that's wild, dude. Elon, like at midnight, he'd be tweeting out like 1,200. He heard Uncle's song? I hope so. And then, yo, look at the bonds. They just flipped right there. Yeah, Remax on the low. Kind of bounced back up, though. C, but it's up 5. Again, real estate stocks have been doing great right now. So, again, I think that's part of the bonds. Do I do this as my full-time gig? I mean, I've been live 7 hours a day for like 5 years. But I do other stuff to make money. It's called real estate. But yeah, some years are good though on trading, and then the long term makes us a lot too. And then just don't forget like Bitcoin and Meta. So God is good, man. God is good. Can you shill a China penny stock? No, I'm just gonna ban you. I told you earlier, my patience was running thin. I didn't want to ban you, but. Again, I think you've been here before and circumvented it, but you got that attitude about you. So if that's your next question, you're just banned. Sorry. Either make a new account with a different name, don't let me spot you with the same negative behavior, or go to the YouTube or move on. Thank you for shopping at Stock Market Live. To get more, you need to comment when you repost. Reposting only hurts Rev. What? Are you talking on Twitter? How much Meta? A little bit. And it turned into a lot, but here's the best part. If you like are actually want to know anything about my long term, what I bought, what I didn't, just like go to the Twitter and pull up the account. Because, again, you could save this, and then it'll show you how much I own of it. It'll show you what I paid for it, how much I spent, cost basis total. That tells you how much I put in as the total investment on the first time. So we'll see. And then, yeah, JG, I thought we talked about it. I said resend it to me. We were going to do it live, but if we're running out of time, I might just send you some cash and call it a day. But, yeah, I thought we already talked about that. But yeah, re-email me. I didn't get the first one. On private prisons, I think the private prison trade is weird. I never liked it, but then it went up, but we'll see. I've never been I've never invested in prisons. I never thought about it until Burry did, but they actually did end up going up. The wheat plays will go crazy if World War III starts. If they don't, then they're going to die. Again, I don't think I think food prices should stay intact. So your $1,900 in Meta is worth 12 grand right now? No, you're correct. That's exactly what happened. And then go look at the Redfin one. So that's what I'm saying. And everybody in here who bought Meta with me, every $2,000 turned into 12 grand. Ta-da! And then the Netflix was fire, and then JP Morgan, and then Uber, and then wait, now that I said the good one, someone would be like, MPW! Josh, don't forget you lost! I know I lost. I know we lost a lot. But we win a lot too. Amen. Hey, down! Josh, you lost money! You also lost, Josh! Let's ignore everything you lost! So yeah, don't forget about them, all my losses too. That's the beauty of showing you everything. You know what I'm saying? Amen. And then being able to hold it and ride it through. That's the thing. It's kind of like XLM, Because for 2-3 years, they're like, it's down, John. Ha, 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 XLM. Now what, mother... what? Who's the... Nah. But either way, get it long term. I just hold shit, bro. I do my thing. I don't know what you want me to tell you. But yeah, long term, real cult news. You'll get it there. It's on the YouTube too. That's it, man. I'm excited. I like Thanksgiving too, bro. I like the holidays. It's feeling good. That's it. I've been active in the gym now too, so I'm feeling good, bro. I'm feeling good. I hope you are too. Favorite time of the year? It's a good time, bro. It's a good time. I need to go pee. No, I don't think I think Whirlpool off Scott Bessent. I think everything related to bonds, people are just feeling really good off of him. Just don't underestimate. Again, I was telling you this weeks in advance. I was just telling you guys how the treasurer pick is going to be the most important thing. So I think a lot of names, it's early now. Let's give it a little bit more. It's also the holidays. It's a weird week, but generally, I'm expecting that if he could lead to things being good, he could help the bonds bottom out. But just think about it. As long as the market starts believing again that Trump is going to have a leash on him due to the treasurer, we're golden. That's great for a lot of assets, whether it's real estate, value, but now people aren't freaking out as much. So let's see. The question is, how long does this last for? And then wait till you start getting headlines from BESSENT, and then we start hearing about like policy and plans. Matterport, they're not bad, but I think you could do. I don't use them as much. I know them in real life though. I know a lot of people like use them in real estate, but I have no idea where they stand. Oh wait, didn't they get bought out? I think they're a buyout. I forgot about that. But again, I would buy Redfin at a $3 Zillow if it hits the multi-year low. But other than that, maybe wait till bonds fully bottom out and then grab the real estate stocks. People are thinking BESSENT will leash Trump. That makes no sense. Trump will leash BESSENT. No, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, I think I already had to explain this earlier. I think some of you guys who are a little bit more like politically sensitive, I think you guys are not really understanding how big this is. Because like I was trying to tell you ahead of time, remember, Yellen was a psycho. It's not like Joe Biden had a lot of crazy plans, but Janet Yellen was the evil villain who like made it happen. Do you get what I'm saying? So you got to realize like Trump and BESSENT, they're going to have to work together. But BESSENT has a lot of control. Like, I don't know if you guys are really, and again, if you think I'm being dramatic, go look around and ask yourself why the dollar and the bonds and gold, these are massive moves all of a sudden, and nothing, no amount of reality was calming the bond market down. It was this. So just any plans to execute things, there's going to be a role that BESSENT plays to how to go about it or agree or disagree. But the point is that like he is the one responsible for the for anything that gets issued in terms of debt and how to issue the debt. Even if he knows how to do it better than Yellen, that could calm Trump down. Like, you got to realize, if you have a sophisticated treasurer who is able to maneuver the funding and not go crazy and operates gradual with the funding goals, That's way better than, again, like Lutnick would have probably, that would have been no checks and balances. That would have been insane. So just like I'm saying, look around. I encourage you not to let the politics get the best of you, but maybe I'm wrong. Again, I thought Yellen would have been calm, and I was wrong on that. But generally, I even think the tinfoil is that the market is loving BESSENT so much. I think he is a op at this point, but there's a lot of sense behind it. Again, this is something I have been trying to communicate to you guys for weeks now, how important this pick would be and why it would move gold, bonds, the dollar. It's so crucial, but I wouldn't go as far to say this is nothing or Trump's kids. Like I'm saying, I think some of you who are very political, you're missing this. You're not being able to see the true benefit, or actually not really benefit, but effect of this pick. And that's what we're going to be watching moving forward. So I hope that helps. But like I'm saying, you don't just, when was the last time the dollar moved like that? Bonds, gold. It was like right after the election, but this is second to the election pick. Whoever's going to be targeting the money, that's a big job. All right, I got it, G. JG. Okay, we got to the second. We can make some happen. I love you, bro. Trump team preparing early action to end Biden's LNG pause. Watch natural gas. BBG. What is it? QG? Oh, natural gas is already up. Interesting. And then bonds came right back. SPY near the low. Bidunius near the high. It's a good day, though. I mean, NASDAQ 0.45. NASDAQ was up 1.3 in the morning. So SPY and NASDAQ are like barely up comparatively. Dow's up 3/4, and then Russell's up 2%. Ay. Yeah, nat gas is already up 5, so I was like, wait a minute. But yeah, Trump is looking at early action to end Biden's LNG pause. It could have been reported already this morning because, again, it's already up. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. And then Microsoft near the low. What's the other one? There's someone in this morning. Macy's. Emma. RKOB got a government contract. So they're doing good. If you guys like the space stuff. Oh, Sumit. So this one, they got the buyout, but our price was too high. So they got a buyout for 52. We were at 51. So now you're down a little bit more. So you could hold for guaranteed gains, or if you want your cash now, you have to take a dollar loss. Kind of ironic. Well, energy, that's the thing, though. Energy, I think energy is going to be pretty low. Again, that's why I think market likes Scott Bessent. Again, energy's even down 3, but he's big on pumping oil. I mean, he's the treasurer, but, to give you an idea of where we're going with things about possible SpaceX. I didn't think it was an IPO. I thought it was just private shares that sold. I was like, oh, not bad. I didn't think they were trying to, raise money like that. Art? The volume leaving as predicted, yeah. It's going to be slow, dude. This isn't bad. I mean, 18 million by hour number 2. This is probably going to be more of it. But then, do you guys see the daily chart? I can't stress this one enough. Where is it? Yeah, right here. So look, this is the daily chart, November. You had the little dip, and now we're back. It's exactly the same. So that's why it's like you're right here now, the 24th. This is the week leading into Thanksgiving. We get our little melt up, and then, like I'm saying now, the rest of November gets good, and then if we could go up 3%, if you go up 3% from yesterday, by the end of the year, this will be the best stock market gain in 100 years. You guys know that, right? So not only is gold up and a lot of other things, but if we go up 3%, this will be the biggest year-to-date gain in 100 years. The biggest gain was 2021, and now you're about to top that out after going up above 20% last year as well, too. So, again, that's why I'm like, dude, so many records are being set and broken, and all this says is that there is a lot of energy out there, bro. So get ready for the long term, even the midterm. Oh, watch list. Ooh, long term. I might have to throw that one in there. Watch list. Yeah, gold got a lot of covering last week, but again, BESSENT, I was telling you guys, BESSENT will kill gold or help it. Again, we just needed to know the treasury pick. So I'm glad we got that, though. It's good to go. Baidu is 7% of your portfolio now? Oh, wow. Okay, maybe you just started in then. We got to build around that. But yeah, anything above like 10% starts to get big. I think the biggest position we have is MO, and that's like 11 or 12% of our portfolio, I think. Yeah, 10.88. And then Zachary, I don't know what to do with that situation. You emailed me about a probate. So if they're not letting you use the gift of equity as the down payment, that kind of makes sense. But I don't know how you'd get around that. I'm kind of confused. Are you guys trying to use the equity you're being gifted to get a loan on the property? Because if so, it's up to the bank. You just got to find a lender. You might find a private lender who will use your inheritance to give you the loan, but I don't think technically, I think whoever's telling you that you can't use it for now is correct, because you don't really own it yet, if that makes sense. If you have to get a loan, yeah, you could recast the loan afterwards. I think, I don't know if email me a follow-up if I'm getting it right, but it seems like a confusing situation. But if that's the case, I think you need to find the lender rather, but the estate, I don't think they could give you an advance on the down payment until you actually inherit the property. So if you need a loan to inherit the property, you got to find a lender who will look at your guarantee and say, okay, I'll factor that in and give you the money. What's good on Christmas? I don't know. Usually retail, but I buy now, pay later companies. That's like the new trend that we haven't. It's a new thing. It was last year it went crazy, and even now it's starting to do that again. Otherwise, just general, Santa rally trades, and then market coming down a little bit. Oh yeah, did we do push-ups or what, Chad? I need y'all to move around a little bit. It's 8:30, bro. We gotta start moving. Hold on. Outlets are popping. Dude, I'm telling you, everywhere I've been, like that has shopping, it is packed. It's like crazy. I hate it. Everywhere has so much traffic. Dude, I've been chilling in traffic this all day, every day. Wednesday, Thursday, the weekend, bro. It's nuts. I'm actually kind of shocked. So either way, though, stand up, do a push-up, relax the body a little bit, move around. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And then Twitter, real cult news.
Oil falls.
Nice.
That simple? For a day?
Long term, we added to it today.
From the top.
So there you go. Long term, it's on Twitter as well. Real cult news.
Now,
God bless
I
you.
used to
Good
deal with
morning.
Scott fairly regularly when he was at Soros. First when he was in the U.S. and then when he was running Soros London. And he's a very thoughtful person. He's a student of economic history. He was a macro investor, still is a macro investor. So I think he's sort of got the right balance to go in and do what needs to be done now. And while he says he's going to make sure that Trump's economic policies come to light, he's also going to be able to, because he's got Trump's confidence, obviously, be able to tell him where maybe that's not the best thing to do. So I do think part of the market today is because of Scott, because Wall Street knows him, and they know him to be very thoughtful. Now, in terms of his plan, look, the market's going to keep going right now because you're seasonally in a great period for the market.
It kind of needed another catalyst to get to the next level, right? And this sort of took some uncertainty off the table, as you point out, a selection that is going to be very favorable in Wall Street's mind.
Right, and so you've got the expectations going to build up, and then I think you'll see pretty immediate action after January 20th rather, because look, they have the trifecta, the Republicans, and if one thing that there was that people appreciate about the prior Trump presidency was some of his economic policies. So just think of what it'll be when there's no more tax on Social Security, when there's no more tax on tip wages. That's all going to be going to the economy. However, they're going to have to watch the other side of the ledger, meaning inflation. And that's the one place where all this can go wrong, between tariffs and all that.
Bro.
That's what you got, but it's too early.
What's
to
my
worry
handle
about
for
that
Twitter?
At this point.
Okay. So, Bryn, give me
I
your
forgot
view.
it.
You got, the Dow up
Apple's
6%
on the low in
since the
VRT.
election, the S&P and the NASDAQ.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's the
underperforming
Twitter
both the
right
Dow
in
and
front
the
of me.
Russell.
Oh, I almost missed that.
But that's because technology hasn't done fantastically since the election. So naturally, the NASDAQ and thus the S&P
So the long term is posted
look
there.
a little bit worse than the Dow and the Russell. Russell, though, to Joe's point about the broadening.
And I have to tell you guys, bro. There's another. I'm so hyped, bro. I didn't tell you the story over the weekend. He wants to be low key. He's very respectful, and I need to give him a response back. I forgot. So I love you if you're listening, bro. Dude, you guys have been bringing my heart tons of joy lately. Okay, I love it. And you know what happened? Do you know who's a Chad? No, it's not a Jim story. It's a Chad. Last week, I don't know what happened last week. We got blessed with Limp Bizkit, Mr. DJ Lethal, and this is why. You guys got to realize, this is from my childhood. So when certain things like this happen, it's just it's from my childhood. You have no idea. So, I get hyped on it. So, the DJ Lethal, I love you. And then on Friday, I see somebody followed me, and I'm like, why is this guy following me? And I'm like, listen, I just DM him because I'm like, you're a legend. I don't know why you're following me. But apparently he is a Chad. Are you ready? Are you ready, Chadadonia? It may not mean nothing to you, but it means a lot to me because I'm like, wow, this is an OG. Bro, do you guys know who Tobuscus is? One of the OGs of YouTube, bro. There's DJ Lethal. What up, baby? Yeah, bro. Yes. Toby Turner. He's a Chad, bro. Yeah, so we're going to get him a long term. He already has one. We're talking about it a little. Dude, I grew up, I watched Toby Turner and all of those YouTubers before I ever made a single video in my life, bro. So that's why I was like, man, y'all blowing my mind, bro. Yeah, and he does all of the songs too, bro. Yeah, part of my mornings 2 or 3, bro. You have no idea, bro. I was trying to explain it to my mom. I was explaining to my mom who Limp Bizkit, and she's like, what? Then I was showing my girl. I was even playing Limp Bizkit songs for my girl. She wasn't getting it. I was like, man, you uncultured. I'm like, dude, this is my childhood, bro. And then Toby Turner. So I appreciate y'all for real, bro. I was like, man, this is great. It's a blast from the past this last week, and it's amazing. And let's more long terms. That's it. The long term is crazy, bro. So I'm glad, man. I'm glad. But yeah, that was a story I wanted to tell y'all. Did it all for the nookie. Yeah. And apparently that means exactly what you think it does. Mm-hmm. Did it all. DJ Lethal, man, he is. I'm kind of scared, though, because if he does that shout-out, I am kind of nervous if I have to cut my beard into Fred Durst, but I'm kind of down. Here, I'll show you. This is kind of what I'm planning. So, like, I'm just saying, if Lethal gives you the shout-out at his next show of save 10% and get a long term, the next watch list, I'm going to cut my beard like that. I will have the backwards hat. You may not be able to see it. And then I'm going to get the puffer. Mm-hmm. So I already explained this to my girl. I was getting her prepared, but yeah, you could call me Josh. Josh Darst. Oh, man. With the diamond sword? What? We playing RuneScape? No, the market, I mean, we're selling off, but look at the Russell right now. Like I'm telling you, just today is Scott Bessent. I really, really think that this was an important pick. I think it could have been better, but at the end of the day, the market really, really does like it, and that's all we're running off of right now. It's not anything too crazy. And then it's already 9:10, bro. Mm-hmm. And then Sava's back on the high. The red hat. DJ Lethal. I mean, I think DJ Lethal is more of a Chad than some of y'all. That's it. How you gonna let DJ Lethal out long term you? You know what I'm saying? Like he is a celebrity, bro. And then you go and then he pull up and he got a badge, he got a long term, and then you like, Josh, I bought Ripple Dogecoin peanut. Yeah, screw the stocks. I'm gonna slap you. I will slap you. I'm just kidding. With love, hopefully. Just remember, anytime I bully you guys, I bully you to get a long term. That's it. 35 years of you. Bro, you're a legend. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know why I keep encountering legends, but I do pay my homage, bro. That's even what I told Toby. Even for you, my brother, I really do appreciate y'all. Because, like, dude, some of y'all have paved the way for things that we all would dream, you know? Like, I like content. I like entertainment. I like music. But some of y'all pay. Oh, dude. And Trapper Wolf. Bro, email it to me. I got to send it from my phone, bro. Trapper made a song, dude. It blew my mind. Trapper just did what I wanted to do, too. You remember we were talking about rock rap? Yeah, he did it. He did it, baby. He did it. Your story would baffle you. Well, listen, man. That's the thing, man. I got to pay my homage, and I hope all of you pay homage to the greats, especially if you have respect and they've had an impact on you. You know, that's just truly what I believe. That's why I'm very excited. But, you know, we do everything for everybody. That's it. Don't matter if you DJ Lethal or you just DJ, I just got out of college. You got to get a long term, bro. I hope you all benefit off of it. And at the end of the day, man, just like, I think a lot of you do have crazy stories, you know, and I think a lot of you got, it's an honor to even provide this for the people out there. So I hope you guys are more of an inspiration as well. And remember, your story, that's what it is, bro. Your story shows the long term. Amen. Amen. Sent it. All right, that's it. I'm gonna show them at post PHILO. You guys are gonna get Trapper Wolf post PHILO. It's crazy, dude. He sent this to me while we were playing everyone's tracks. I didn't look at my phone, and I saw this after we got off, bro, and it was wild, bro. LT is how much you love yourself. Amen. Try something new every day. Bro, some of the best advice, bro, for real. Don't ever forget that. Any of you, man. I don't know what you dealing with. If you feel like you're in a hole, and I'm not talking money, I'm just like everything is going wrong or something's bad, just remember, try something new every day. That's a great way to get up. It's a great way to get your brain going, to be focused and building. So just try something new every day, bro. For real. For real, bro. crowd puts. I see where your mindset is at. I mean, it's already down today, but they made such a run. Or was that Snowflake? Snowflake as well. So I could see the logic, but I just don't know what the catalyst will be to turn it around. So that's it. Again, cyber stocks have been doing great as well. And then bonds ticking up, SPY a little lower. So get ready. I mean, Match is ripping now too. Match.com, is that 4%? That's a pretty big candle. It was already up there, 20 cents. So not too crazy, but Match is breaking out. But like I'm saying here, the SPY might go red. SPY and NASDAQ, we are coming down. There's Apple. I had that in the top right. That was dumping since push-ups. About crowd, yeah. You got two. If you got them early today, they'd be good. Just make everything free, man. That's it. Fairly new, great channel. Are we fans of GameStop in here? Listen, I'm not really the biggest fan, but I'm sure you'll find a couple in here. I think long term, be safe. But you know, we played GameStop. I think I lost money on GameStop this year with the whole Roaring Kitty stuff, and then we made a lot of money on AMC back in the day. But unfortunately or fortunately, I was one of those willing to exit pretty early. But it worked out very well. But yeah, you'll find a couple of GameStop people in here. But generally, we like safer long-term decisions. But hey, give me a call out. I'm always open for some short-term. Just don't be a crackhead and you'll be good. Yeah, I think a lot of people trade it, but they don't marry it in here. And I could approve that. I have no problem with that. A lot of people have talked about Celsius today, so we'll see. It was about to break out, then came back down. And then even this SPY again. Let's see the long time. From the long time to the Coinbase. No, okay. Now just hold it. That's nice. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you got a good price, a good gain, it's awesome. The thing I've been saying, though, lately with, like, a lot of things, if it's lower quality, like more specifically like meme coins rather than like a GameStop. But as long as you built out your other portfolio and budget, that's totally fine. That's it. Just don't take risk. The market and deregulation and small caps are looking good. But as long as you're not going too heavy and, you know, all of your portfolio in low quality, I don't have a problem with it. But, you know, especially if you build out, get a good portfolio, got growth in dividends, have safety, have quality. I mean, there's an area where you could gamble a little bit with lower quality plays. Can I tag you in my Twitter play? I'm low-key proud. Feel free, of course. Oh, wait, I need to see that. Hold on, somebody tagged me in it. I forgot. I saw it, but I was too busy to respond. I think one of you made $100K on DraftKings yesterday. Let me see. Someone tweeted me, and they said long term. Yeah. Here, I'll tweet it. Someone tagged me on it. I think they made $100K on DraftKings. But, yeah, feel free to tag me. What is GameStop? It's this store that, like, back in the day when we were done churning butter and riding a bicycle for electricity, we would purchase our video games in a store. You would have to go to this store. It would have a door and windows, and then you would walk into the store, and then you would buy a physical copy of the video game. And then you'd have to go back to churning butter. But it was a long time ago. We used to do this. You would go in and buy the video game on the CD. Yeah, it was just amazing. But apparently people still, but now I don't know how it works nowadays, but yeah, you get the gist. Yeah, you don't know. You would take in your favorite game and then be like, best I could do is 10 cents. It was serious. Same. They had medieval pricing and everything. It was awesome. All right, best I could do is a quarter. I'll give you a nickel. NTRP on the high. What's this? Next strip, 48. Is this China? I'd ride my horse-drawn buggy to the GameStop to acquire a disc of the video game. Wow. It was fun on COD. Yeah, that was great on Friday. We've been doing that lately on Friday. We've been having Chad custom games. Can't complain. And then Apple's still going down. Alcoa and Materials. Again, Euro closed 10 minutes away. Target's not undervalued. I mean, it's definitely underperforming. I think it's actually in line with the Staples Index. But it's not bad. I mean, I'm a big fan of it, but I was waiting to buy it. Today it went up. Because some of the banks and analysts, they're like, yeah, buy it. Good risk to reward. Euro close. Oh, wait, I'm tripping. Yeah, no, my bad. My bad. It's already closed. I'm just excited. They said 9:30 instead of 8:30. They're 9:20 instead of 8:20. France and UK in talks of sending troops. Well, there was a report. Again, it's funny because we are not responding at all. But we are. They did say there was a big attack on the weekend. I think Ukraine fired more missiles to go after the Kursk region. And again, that was this borderline the same escalation, but people didn't really respond. So we'll see. Again, even oil's down because of BESSENT, but we'll find out. And then again, Hezbollah, Israel, you had positive headlines there. So the Russia-Ukraine thing is still negative, little more escalation, but then all the other developments were favorable in terms of geopolitics over the weekend. So we're kind of in the middle, but I think we're reacting more to Scott BESSENT than not. But keep your eyes out for that. I don't think that situation's over. Gold is going lower, man. Gold is down by 3 now. So that's kind of crazy. NQ, it's about to go negative. I bet you NQ futures are negative. Yeah, NQ futures flip negative. NASDAQ 100 is right there. I don't know. Some is messed up, bro. So here's the deal. I'll use some if we want the money. I mean, I don't need the money, but that's how it's going to work. So some, if you wait for the buyout, you're going to get $1 more than what we paid. But now if you want to sell out before, you get $1 less, unfortunately. So it just depends how much you need that cash. It's kind of a messed up situation, but if you wait, you get paid 5%, or you could take a 4 or 5% loss right now, and then that's it. It's not even. I think it's 2.5%. And then Tesla's still at the low. SPY is just selling off, man. I mean, we did do this the other day. That is kind of funny. You guys remember, this is a 40-point sell-off from the morning. You are right. So we are about to fill the gap here, but was it Thursday or Friday? Hold up. Dang. Yeah, it was this day right here. It was on Thursday. Remember, we had the gap up, sold off 40, 50 points, and then he rocketed back up. But very similar move to that. With the bonds holding up great, though. So, again, I even talked about it yesterday. I mean, if we are going to play out like 96, 97, the bonds will be the silver lining. The bonds can bless a rally, or if we keep rallying and the bonds don't get a bid, that means your rally might come to an end. So, it's a very interesting dynamic right now. UK discloses 10.99 stake in NatWest as of 21 November versus stake of 11.3. Yeah, the downside momentum is ticking up here. Low ticker, very, very active. A lot of different names. Again, materials to tech, all the way down to like BMO and then even TGTX, biotech, and Robinhood. Again, Robinhood, we made free today. So I forgot about the play, but if you had the debit spread, you could get free debit spreads. Remember, every $60, turns into 500 on those. But now you could have made them free. I sold out 3/4 at 90 cents. Any earnings? Dell, yeah, there's actually a couple. Dell could be a big earnings. Who else? You have Dell, DKS, and then Smuckers. That's all tomorrow morning. And then Autodesk, Crowd, Dell, HP, and Nordstrom's and Workday. Those could all move as well. Yeah, Abercrombie too. So, yeah, there's a couple of movers. It's actually surprising. But then again, it's like 20 companies. So the amount of companies reporting, it's totally winding down. But there's a couple of names that could move. We could go over the previews a little later today. I mean, today's almost halfway done. We're at yesterday's close on Friday. Not bad. It's funny. This is exactly what we did on Thursday. You're about to fill the gap. NASDAQ filled the gap now. So NASDAQ was up 1.5 in the morning, and it is now break even. So a great day. I mean, it feels great. You got a lot going on, but so far you've done one of those gap up, spend 10 minutes, and then flip. Let me get you a market checkup. We haven't done that yet. All right. So Dow Jones, Dow Jones 22 in the green, 8 names in the red. NASDAQ 100, 70 in the green, 30 in the red. That's crazy. So you sold off a 1.5% gain, and you sold that off with 70% of the NASDAQ in the green. That's crazy. So, yeah, most names. And then Dow is still ripping. And then SPY, 379 in the green, 123 in the red. That's pretty wild. And then German Defense Minister Pistorius, Russia war in Ukraine is no longer a regional conflict. It has reached an international dimension. So that sounds like World War III, but then again, we'll see. These were spreads, but how do you decide when to ghetto spread? So that's the thing. I started off as a debit spread, and I started off as a debit spread because we bought Robinhood after it was popping with all the crypto stuff. So I thought that I bought Robinhood late. We just got early on that crypto news that one day, but I thought it was expensive. So since I thought it was expensive, I started off with a debit spread. So I opened up with a debit spread, and that's the one we did. But then I just waited till it popped up, gapped up 5-6% today, and then they were up on Friday, but I couldn't sell them. They didn't have enough juice, and then today they gapped up again. So since it was already a debit spread, I just went to making it free. Even though the play has time, Robinhood has done very good, but I didn't want a expensive play because I went pretty big. I put $600 on it, which is pretty big, but I didn't want it to go against me. So I said, hey, let's lower the risk, make it free. And then I have free plays with still like $1,500 or $2,000 of upside by January if Robinhood goes crazy. So I already started with a debit spread, so I couldn't do the ghetto spread, and that's why I decided to make it free. All right, 9:30. I need to go get a drink. I forgot to get one. Oh, no, propaganda. And then SPY at the low. So again, bro, most of the market is up right now. It's actually kind of wild. I didn't think it would be like this. So we're going down. I don't know. This could be NVIDIA and Apple because NVIDIA's down 3.5. Apple is just red. You know what I'm saying? So this could be that effect of the big names, but everything is green right now, bro. It's wild. You still remember how you shit on Robinhood? It was like Webull and they completely turned around. Yet I love that app. Okay, I still think Robinhood's dog shit. But yeah, I'm glad it turned around. I hope you made money on it, but I mean, my opinions don't change, sir. I don't know if you guys are aware, but yeah, I like the OG brokerages. I think that's better for most people still. But I'm glad. I'm glad that Robinhood helped you out, and I hope I don't take away from that. But I would never buy it at these prices for the long term, let alone anything else. But it's a nice budget broker. I've always stood there, but it's no different than anything else. And they sketched me out at one point. But yeah. You can't lie. I love Robinhood. It's not bad. Yeah, I stopped using it, but yeah, like I'm saying, I'm glad that you guys did good on it as an investment, and I'm glad it didn't rob people. But I mean, I'm not, I'm happy with my JP Morgan at $100. What are we talking about for financials? So amen, bro. Amen. They sketched me out because at one point they had more liabilities than they had money, so it got a little bit weird, and then they were doing some other stuff with the SEC and the market makers, and then everything was flipping, and then Sam Bankman was buying them. That's it. Anything Sam Bankman touched, I don't like. I'll let you do your thing, but bad juju for me. And then let me put it this way. I never compared Robinhood to Webull. Why? Because Webull is 1,000,000 times worse than Robinhood. So please get the order in the same way. You could call it conspiracy, but I just think it's just bad. That's it. I don't like bad vibes on that. I don't do that. Anywhere there is something sketchy, I don't care. I'm just not, like I told you guys, did I make mistakes? Yeah. Did I miss out on money? Did I write things off when I shouldn't have? Of course. But I'm okay making that mistake because it made sense in my mind, and I would still do it again. Why? Because it's just street smarts. That's all. Stay away from shady shit, bro. I'm not going to feel bad that I ran away from some shady shit, and then it didn't turn out shady. Oh, well, I'm not going to go back on that logic. Yeah, I learned I missed out on things, but anytime my gut tells me, yo, that those people are shady, stay away. And I stay, and I'm not going to regret it if anything bad happens, but... And again, I think I misread a lot of things, and I'm glad because I was able to still make some money, but I did make I did get fearful. I got scared of a lot of things in that space, and I didn't like it, but it was really related to Sam Bankman. Now it was just too sketchy, and they still hid too much info. I didn't like what I was looking at. Maybe down the road we'll find out, but definitely made some mistakes, but I'm not, I'd probably do the same ones again, sadly, if it played out the same way with sketchiness. And again, I'm glad you guys are good on Robinhood, but to make it the best, Robinhood is way better than Webull. There are different categories of what sketches me out, if that makes any sense. So Webull, I didn't like Robinhood. I didn't want to invest in it at the lows, but Webull, I wouldn't even come near it. Versus I do have a Robinhood account still to this day. So hopefully that puts it into perspective. Are you making fun of my speech? So email me a voice recording of you saying a sentence if you want me to unban you. Since you want to go after my speech, my one misspoken word. Let's see how you talk in front of people. So let me know. Once you email it, you'll get unbanned. Did you know public speaking? More people are afraid of public speaking than death. So they polled people and they asked them about speaking out loud. They're more scared of that than dying. Isn't that crazy? Meanwhile, I'm like telling you guys every time I take a shit. So I don't know. I like it. When was it? I said Bettle instead of better. Sometimes I turn into Mike Tyson. It's kind of weird. You love the aggressive attitude. I'd like to call it like a calm aggression, because I'm not really aggressive, but it's been the same. I'm so happy. You guys have no idea, bro. I'm even like, God would just keep hooking me up for no damn reason. So God is good, bro, but I'm watching a lot of people I know do very well. A lot of you guys in here do very well. And just life is good, man. Life is good. So, but at the end of the day, kind of like we read in the PHILO, like I have no shame in correcting or being straightforward with people. I got to set my boundaries, but I'm just trying to encourage you all. If we don't vibe, we don't vibe, but that's it. I'll just tell it how it is, man. But yeah, it's been very, very good vibes lately. Is this Vertex? I thought Vertex was VRTX. Huh? Ferx is popping. I think I know this stock, but I think it's different. You're glad this stream's still here? I am too. It's been a lot of fun. Again, we've gotten a lot of rewards lately too, but at the end of the day, I'm very happy. It would have been good even if we went private, but that's why I hope a lot of you get more of an opportunity for free, and I hope you use it, though. That's the thing, because I'm not. Clearly, I'm very happy, but I am not going to be happy with you guys not making anything out of this, okay? That's what I'm saying. Like, I hope you're not happy about it either, where I hope you have a certain level of contentness, and I hope you have a joy and appreciation for life, but I'm not happy about... Nothing makes me happy about you guys not fully taking advantage of what these next couple of years are going to bring. You need to have a long term. You need to walk away with it. You need to have discipline and get a savings. You need to stop gambling, and it's okay to gamble if you have the other stuff okay, and then you balance it out with a strict discipline, but you're going to walk away with something. And I hope you have the same attitude that I do about it, because that's it. If you have this hard-headed mentality, and it's a mentality with a high standard. It's not like I'm telling you be hard-headed about dumb things. I'm telling you be hard-headed about having a discipline to make a lot of money and keep it. That's it. So that's all we need, baby. That's all we need. Yeah, if you need to cut down on, do it now. I hope by the end of this year, before next year starts, I hope you wise up. I hope you become a man or a woman, but grow the F up. Look at yourself and ask yourself, has this helped me or not? And if it has hurt you, you got to pull away and set a balance. Again, trading is going to be here forever. It's not going anywhere. I'm not telling you to never trade again, but I am telling you to build out the quality first and make sure you have a balance in budget before you start the gambling. That's it. There's nothing, nothing wrong with it. That's it. I'm not against it. Speculate all you want. I'll help you out with it. But you need to have the priorities in check. And we get the priorities in check by having a strict balance. And that's it. Just it's time to grow up. That's all. Some of you could be the little crypto kids. I hate stocks. Go ahead. It may work. It may not. I don't care. But if y'all really want to get it, y'all want to get a bag, look at the opportunities. We're already doing good. Already got the long term. That's it. Just be a man about it. Hey, I gambled. It's not working. I'm gambling without prioritizing. That's foolish. Let me turn the ship around and let's go to the promised land, baby. Because that's all we got to do. It's super easy. And some of you stopping the gambling, that's going to unlock all the money that we need. Because that's it. You were just hurting yourself. Nothing else was hurting you. You got good ideas. You got good plans. You understand this shit. It was just the gambling. So whichever it may be, we're not walking away with anything. We're not walking away with nothing. That is the mentality. And you got to stick to it and set yourself that high standard. Yalla. Exactly, bro. That's all it is. Cut the bad fruit off of the tree. 100%. 100%, bro. Pruning. Exactly like we talked about. Remain in it. You got to prune the tree, and this is it. So I'm saying we're all walking away with a money tree. I'm not letting 4 or 5 years go by, and we have nothing to show for it. Neither are you. But you do got to cut the branches that are not producing fruit, and the ones that are producing fruit, you got to start feeding them. And that's it. And then keep growing and expanding, and let's get it. Could be a PHILO right there. Mm-hmm. Santa Rally, I mean, it's borderline in play. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. PHILO. Hims is going up. Again, I think Hims got somebody who's like favorable for the FDA. I think that's why it's running up so much. And then you had the FDA shortage on the drug stuff. Any change is a perfect place to say. Yeah, that's just how I feel. Zuvi. What's up, baby? Thank you, my friend. Good morning. Oh, yeah, him's getting more volume at the high. No, I mean, there's been one time you've had a negative Santa dump, but don't forget, there's two things. This is where, do you want me to give you guys another secret? Because I told you this, though, at the beginning of the year. I have a Wall Street secret for you. I don't know if I ever told you guys in all these years. I think it might be now the time to tell you. But you got to realize there's something about this Santa rally that a lot of people don't get. So I think you guys already have... I think you already have the likes on the video, so I can't even ask you for shit. So thank you for liking the video. That's all I could do is thank you. So here it is. I am Santa Claus. Yes, exactly. You figured it out. Wow. So grateful. You guys are one step ahead of the game. No, man. So here's the deal. The Santa rally, it is real, but it's not really the Santa rally. Because there's one part of the Santa rally now, but what ends up happening is everybody conflates the Santa rally with the January effect. So I brought this up at the end of last year, and I don't think people got it. You have to realize there's something called the January effect. It's literally from like 1942 till now, it's like the last couple months and then pretty much like December into January is usually always positive. So it's just a seasonality about it, but it's this idea that from like end of November or like December till like January, they don't call it the Santa rally. Everybody started bringing up the Santa rally, but in reality, what you're reacting to is the most positive seasonality of the whole entire year, which happens around December and January, and then people position for that. So if you want more insight, go look into the January effect, but that's what's really going to be happening, and that's what gets people feeling a certain way more so than not. Hims on the high still. So I was running, I got that on the bottom right. But yeah, keep that. That's the secret, though. So your Santa Claus rally is really dependent upon the January effect, because whether you get an early or late Santa Claus rally, quote unquote, just don't forget about the January effect in the beginning. It's like shopping, seasonality, positioning. It's weird, but it's just an observed effect that you've noticed from like the beginning of time. Around this time, people, they get somewhat active on the markets and positioning. But this is where you position, essentially. January. Again, end of the year leading into January, people get ready. Yeah, and then the tax. There's a lot that goes into it, but it's just like pretty much what I'm trying to tell you is that there's more to this story than just Santa Claus rally. And if you really want to understand it, there's other things you could look into. 4 senior Lebanese sources says there's a plan for Biden and Macron to announce Hezbollah ceasefire within 36 hours. So, we've been getting a lot of good headlines on that. Hezbollah, Lebanon ceasefire. I think you might get it before Thanksgiving. All right, man. SPY still dumping, bonds holding, but, dude, this is like $40, $50 from the top. Markets usually rally on the January effect. That's the whole idea. That's why, usually to start off, even up until inauguration, everything should be good. Unless, again, we run into a problem. Do I not talk about real estate anymore? No, we do, man. I swear it was on Friday I was talking about real estate, and homeboy got mad that I was not talking about stocks. So just depends on what you're doing. If you got a good question, and then if you ever need help valuing a house, I'm always down to let you know what I think it's worth. And if you want to sell a house, I'm still buying them too. So email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. If you refer me an off market too, I will pay you. So if you find a house that's for sale and not on the market, I will pay you a commission if I end up buying it, just as a gift because you hooked me up. Oh, you sent me one, Slade? That's sure. I see it. I didn't open it though. I didn't look. You're not familiar with pricing homes. You're a genius. You'll figure it out. You know, I know you, Slade. You're a smart guy. You'll get it. No worries. It is. You're right though. If it is rural and further out, it's a lot. Okay. Are you gonna live in this or are you gonna rent it out? What's the plan with that? Oof. Because it is a little out there. I would try to get something in the city, to be honest. A little bit, because if you're going to live there, then it's fine. Because at least if you plan on living there, then I don't have to worry about who's going to rent it. That way, if you live there, buy it with equity, you write off the interest payments, and then it's going to be your house. But if that's a rental, I would say no. It's too, otherwise just go in this. But even then, if you're down to live in the city and could get a better deal, that might be the opportunity. But let me see if it lets me pull up North Carolina comps. North Carolina, come on and raise take your shirt off. Moving around your long term like a helicopter. Includes refrigerator. Yeah, they remodeled it already. So it's in great condition, dude. They staged it a little. Actually could use a little bit of work. They kind of did the Josh Answer special. Like the bathrooms dated, the counters are dated, but then they did new floors and paint in some areas. It's a good middle ground, honestly. I'm just trying to get these comps, though. And then it's listed brand new. Oof. Yeah, you're paying a lot. So it sold cheaper in 2000s, but it comps in the neighbor, but like you have a neighbor that's sold. Oh, no. Yeah, you have a neighbor that's sold for $90K in January, which was 11 months ago, but it looks nicer than this house. And then you got one listed at $160, and that one's bigger. And that one's been on the market too. So yeah, you're kind of getting charged like it's a nice neighborhood though. I see why, because the neighborhood right outside of it, those are going for double and triple the price, but it's a little up there. It's not the worst deal, it's not the cheapest. I would try to negotiate a little bit. Or if you really like the area and can just it's at a low price point. That's it. There's just no houses though. Literally in that area, there's only 4 other houses that are below the price of like 200 grand. That's a quick comp. I'm just quickly comping it out for homie. I do. We have people in North Carolina. Send me, or I'll forward your email. I already have your email. I'll forward it to the Cult Real Estate guys. Yeah, we got New York too. But that's what I'm saying. It's a little high. I would try to negotiate, but looking at that area, there's only 3 or 4 houses that are below that price. So that could be why it has that premium. Someone probably, if you found an off market, I bet you could get one in that neighborhood for 100 grand, just like that person did at the beginning of the year. But if you want it all done up, ready to go with still a little more repair, it's good. But I would probably offer them like 140 maybe if I was going to pay a high. Otherwise, you keep shopping. But that one's tough because it's the cheapest property in that area. So the question is, will there be affordable housing there or not? Otherwise, that could be last call. You'll find out in a couple of days. Because, again, it just got listed, so you'll see if it's hot or not. Because remember, if it's a good deal, people will buy that in a day. That's the funny part about this real estate market, is that things will sit there, but if it's really a good deal, it'll sell in a couple days. So then you'll know if you missed it. Because you'll be like, wait a minute. If you email duplexes, would you let me know? Yeah, but, like, I am not trying to, like, don't send me a lot. Like, just let me put it this way. Like, talk to me when you're ready to buy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be, I would love to teach you guys, and that's why I like going over people's examples. I hope you could learn how to comp things out, but I do want you guys serious about this. Don't just send me anything you saw and you're like, oh, I thought about this. It's just like, no, like, go get pre-approved and then email me. You don't have to use a lender of mine. I don't care, but I want you serious about it, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't want to just go over properties to go over properties. I don't like to window shop. I only like to go over a property when I'm ready to buy it and like, yo, we're jumping on this or not. Deal or no deal type beat. So if you can, feel free. And then again, best is if I'm online while I'm streaming live, if we have time for it, let me know. And then if you tell me what I could contact or what I could say or not, I could always address it live. But yeah, that's the thing I've been trying to get people to do, man. I'm just like, I want you guys hunting every day, but like, I would just like start moving to strike position. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, go get your pre-approvals. If you don't have that, start setting up W-2. If you don't have that, start making a corporation to pay yourself. Like, you get what I'm saying? But like, start getting ready to strike. Start shopping with purpose and intent. Don't buy the most expensive property, but be on the lookout and be ready to go. Again, your long terms are growing. Crypto's growing. It's like you could go sell out of anything and move it to a house right now and get the most that it's been at in a while. So why not? All right. I still need to go pee. I need to get a drink. It's already 10. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
It's not to say that it's all garbage.
I'll be right back. Where's my Twitter?
Hadn't participated and also has gotten revived from 2020.
You guys follow me on Twitter, Real Cold News.
Adjacent. You see the kind of class of 2021 IPOs starting to run again. ARK is way up, and that's a lot of a crypto story in Tesla as well. And so you have that going on with the leveraged ETF volumes that are just almost stressing the system on some days. And then what does it mean, I guess, is the big thing. I don't think it means everybody is super bullish over their skis. I think quality was very well exploited and fully priced and had been the leadership going into this post-election period, and now people are playing. And part of that playing, I think, is possibly a little more of a treacherous tape or an erratic tape, and we've seen some of that even today.
Yeah. I mean, maybe things are just going to remain that way, at minimum till the end of the year, which is not that far away. I mean, people are trying to game out what these policies are going to mean when they're going to be put in place, at least some of them, and then what subsequently is going to go up or down as a result.
Well, you wonder exactly how much of that is policy or it's just this general sense of, hey, there's kind of no boundaries to a lot of what these storylines can do. Because you don't know specifically, you can kind of tell yourself the story. I do find it interesting today that, following the celebration of BESSENT as a choice for Treasury, it's really been a buy bonds and rotate away from large cap stocks story as opposed to buy everything. Although I will say it's really rotational. The Russell's up a lot. Affirm is up, Sweet Green is up, all the stuff, crowded shorts still running.
Well, I mean, if you're going to prime the pump for, higher growth, then that is being viewed in some corners as finally the thing that gets the Russell out of the rut.
Sure, and that's definitely part of it. I think you also, if you remember back to the meme stock days, the Russell itself was getting whipped around by things like MicroStrategy, which was in there at the time.
Yeah.
Right. So it's not just that, it's small mom and pop, real industrial and financial companies. Sometimes it's what's the craziest thing going on in the market right now.
All right. I'll see you in a little later. Mike Santoli, the setup is next.
Oh, man. I'm peeing and responding to your guys' tweets. Shout out Dak Prescott, bro. I like that account. I retweeted it, bro. And you in China? No, hold on. I still need to get me a drink, bro. I was peeing that whole time. Yeah, that's what I do now. I go, so follow me on Twitter, bro. I be responding to you while I'm taking a piss. See, I'm always active. That's why. So if I'm not yelling at you, then I'll be yelling at you on Twitter. I like Dak. Dak is in China right now, bro. I like that account, though, man. Way to not have that much leverage,
so
for real.
Malls are another big topic. They got hit bad by COVID. They all closed. They suffered lots of bankruptcies and inlines and bankruptcies of the anchors. Okay, the A malls are better than ever. Okay, they still got hit with the fixed rate malls, with interest rates going up, and some of those guys are going to put some money into refi, okay? It's the B malls.
Right.
And it's Brookfield, okay? They are not committed. They had 115 malls. They're going to give a third of them back. They've only given back 10 or 12 of them so far, but they've got 30 more to go. They're not committed to the mall industry. Now, there's a lot of
value. And that's a bad sign.
Well, it's kind of touch and go, because with anything, there's opportunity within a changing marketplace. And to be honest with you, if you ask me to bet on one of these B malls or an office, I'm taking the B mall all day long, because the debt yields are 8 or 9% on many of these things, and the debt yields on the bad offices are 4 or 5 or negative.
I see.
Yeah, so there's cash flow there to let the malls get extended. And
John, before we let you go, I know there's something that you're in town for a specific reason. It's one of your passion projects. It's the premiere of a movie, City of Dreams, which stars Tim Robbins and Mira Sorvino. You helped fund this film. What is it about this film that drove your involvement?
Okay, so I was super touched by this film. I saw the film and I really cried. And I don't really cry in movies.
What is it about?
It's about a young boy who was trafficked across the Mexican border. It's based on a true story. He was held captive in a sweatshop with some other children, and it's about the courage that this young boy had. He fought back against the captors and freed himself and the other children. And child trafficking in the United States is up right now in 6 or 7 years, 400%. We're talking about hundreds and hundreds of thousands of kids. So I met the director, I talked to him, I cried.
Well, at least someone's talking about it on Bloomberg.
They were looking for $5 or $6 million
in the last 6 or 7 years. What about the last 4 years?
The next morning I called him, I said, hey, I'll give you...
Look at that. All right. What do I think's best? I see your message in the chat, but I don't know if you sent me another one. But not bad, man. Not bad. We got a chat in China. That's cool. Oh, man. Shout out to Long Term. And remember, there's 3 accounts. So somebody was like, how are you only up 3%? You guys may be reading it wrong. Again, there's 3 accounts that we posted in there. But yeah, it's doing good. So just take a look at all of them. The big one, there's a big one, then the small one, and then the smaller one. Oh, C-Claim, baby. What's up? Oh, no, are we doing this again? Good job, baby. I love you. Thank you. Woo. Good morning. Good morning. Shout out to Long Term, baby. Hey, man. Yeah, so next POW, we should shout him out, man. I don't know. I love that. I love Make-A-Wish, bro. I love that they still do it and that people are doing that. And the Houston Texans, bro, I like C.J. Stroud, so that'd be awesome, bro. We'll get him a shout-out once we have like 10,000 people in here. You know what I'm saying? POW days. We'll make it a big day, and we'll shout little homie out. That France is ready to step in. Yeah, people were talking about that today. Again, I said it. You have more escalatory, in Ukraine and Russia, and then we have good news out of Lebanon and Hezbollah, ceasefire type beat. So we'll see. You learned about the channel when you were stationed in Japan? No way. Well, thank you for your service, baby. That's crazy. You're back now, right? Because we have another chat in China right now. We have a couple in Japan and Germany who are stationed. I know that. So shout out to Vets, baby. Thank you guys for your service. Hey, man. I don't know how other homie is in China right now. I don't know if they censor him. Are you allowed to watch the stream in China? I don't know how that works. What range for looking for? The Duplex 330? I mean, the range just depends on the area, and then for you and what's your financing at. So that's the beauty, is that whatever you have available, that determines what you can afford, right? You could go look at your account, your income, all of that stuff, and then go there. Young daters square off with scientists over whether perfume can turn people on. It's a Wall Street Journal article. Nice. Yeah, bro, they've been saying that for a while. And then let me just tell you guys a fun fact. So did you know that cologne, like cologne for men, it's made to smell how women like it, and vice versa. Women's perfumes are made for the smelling for men. So, like, do you get it? That means they make cologne for women and they make the smelly, fruity stuff for men. That's the whole point. It's made for the opposite sex. So that's why when you be putting on cologne, women like that musky smell, and then men like the whole fruity flower shit. Yeah. That's, if you didn't know, that's how it kind of works. I don't know how it applies for anything else. You guys are worse than having inquisitive toddlers. You're like, so what does this mean? Okay, what if they're both? What happens if they're one? What if they're tall? What if they're short? What if this? So what is this? Does that mean you buy crypto? What? Mm-hmm. It's okay. It's okay. I still love you. Upstart on that high. Where's Bidunius? That one still holds. China, I'm surprised China hasn't given up the rally. Usually they do that. So it's not bad. SPY still at the low. NASDAQ back to green. SPY back to green too. 0.15. Russell came down a little bit, but still right below 2%. Kind of crazy. And then it's about to be 10. Bonds moving. Do we have an auction? I don't think so. Do we? Yeah, 2-year auction. It'll probably be a blowout again, especially with BESSENT. So yeah, you got a 2-year auction, 4.292. So get ready. Give it another. It'll come out in a second here. It's already 101. So you get 4.292. Lower, better, higher, bad. It's probably going to be good though. Again, given the nature of today and Scott BESSENT. Yeah, 4.274. Holy crap. Very good. So it literally came in when issued was 4.29. It came down. That was almost as good as how bad the other 30-year one. But that's on the short end of the curve, which, again, that's more meaningful in terms of what's going to happen. So bond should like that. I think you'll hold the rally. Again, a.k.a. we should close above 2%. So it's there. Bond auction came in. Everything's solid. Better than expected. Yalla. Ceasefire in Lebanon have made progress significantly, says French president. That's another person. Bond still going. Oh, I think I need to roll over a bond play. I need to roll over my ZBs. What? They only let you go out to June. Interesting. Upstart calls now in the money on what? On Estee Lauder? We sold those. That was another 500%er if you wanted that. Is that the right account? Yeah. Yeah, 2-year bond auction was very good. Joby and ACHR. A lot of it, there's a lot of space news, a lot of space contracts. So maybe that's it. I mean, those are in crazy aviation. On. Little scammers. They really won't fill that. Holy crap. Hold on. Yeah, I'm quiet. I'm trying to do a bond. I need to roll over an old bond future. I have a couple more days, but I'm just trying to get ahead of it. I'm trying to see. Why do this? All right. All right, maybe I'll just give it a little bit. We'll wait. But remind me about bonds a little later. We'll come back to that. But so far, that bond auction is good. That should add to more goodness in the bonds. Your TLT's up 25%, but I thought they'd be up a little bit more. And then the December ones are back to green as well. All right. Markets are tricky today. Well, get ready. It's going to be even weirder the next couple of... This is just holidays, man. You know, so you got to be careful. That's why we kept talking about it, because it's going to play out a little bit. It'll play out tricky and slow, and then but watch, before you know it, who knows where we'll end up. And then just like last week, don't let the Mag 7 throw you off. I mean, everything else is moving today, but, you know, a couple of names can have an outsized effect on everything else. Zena on the high. Yo, look at this thing. It's already had 200 highs, up 97%. It's gapping up through the high right now. Email you. Would I be able to email you your financial situation and get your opinion? Yeah, I mean, hopefully at the right time, though. Like, you know, if I'm actually, like, going over stuff like that, or maybe we get on an 11 out of 11. But if you ever email me anything and just tell me what I can talk about and not, I'm always down to read emails and then answer them on stream. But if you're looking for me to, like, type an answer back, I may never respond, or it may take me a couple of days or weeks, depending on the category. But the best way, email while you're here. Let me know if the timing works. I'll just answer it live, and then we go from there. But for right now, I wouldn't send any emails because we're about to move into the next segment of the show. I'm just trying to shop though right now. I can't find anything. Okay, I'll wait for that. Time to play COD. Maybe tomorrow. It's actually, again, today's going to be the fastest and the most excitement out of any day this week. So that's why we actually got a little bit of moves. Again, the whole Scott BESSENT thing and everything else is kind of exciting, but we'll go from there. And then Bond's still going. All right, hold on. All right. I did the rollovers on the ZB, but I got to close the other one still. So technically, I just doubled down. Ultra wild, indeed, my friends, indeed. All right, well, Spy's even working its way up. Bond's near the top. Let's see where this takes us. And then are we at 93? They've got a little bit more room. Yeah, you fill 92.78. If we could get up there, it'll be good. All right, not bad. $2.3. Yeah, let me not risk too much and get out of there. ZBZ. Zen, I have no idea what Zena is. All right, I did rollover completed. So again, I'm gonna be holding bonds up until March. I wanted to go till June of next year, but the spreads wouldn't fill me. Whack. Yeah, TLT, look, I'm still sketched out by TLT, but again, BESSENT and everything else is good so far. So we'll find out, though. Well, we will find out. I still think the 5% is scary and you got to watch out, but there is a lot of other opportunity if the market could recognize some of the overshoot. And then City's finally going up. There it is. I don't know if those plays are climbing. It's been slow. Yeah, City's same price we bought them. Actually down still. When it went down lower than this morning. No shit. IV on the Januaries is disgustingly low. Well, just remember, bonds have gone through a lot. It'll pick up if they could actually hold this. That's the thing. If you hold the gap up, we're game time. If it doesn't hold the gap up, then sure enough, same story. Because, again, this is a great reaction to BESSENT, but the question is, when does it end? And then, you know, what else do we get from the man that will make people either more excited or less excited? Thoughts on SUI? Oh, I don't think I know. Is it Standard Utilities? Or what am I thinking of? Yeah, I have no idea what this is. Sun Communities? No idea. All you, baby girl. All you. Dang near impossible to find the stream today. No. It was good the last couple of weeks. I mean, I feel like today was just the holidays. So I don't know. It may be weird, but it should be a light week. Again, a lot of people aren't trading. A lot of people are just already on vacation. Again, I'm not going to do any watch list except for yesterday's watch list. Maybe we'll do a live one, and then we're going to have our turkey cutting on Thursday, but I'm not really expecting a lot of people. I think it's going to be weird. BBAI, yeah, we traded it a couple times. But have you guys ever heard of... Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how you feeling, man? It's time for PHILO. Welcome to Monday. Yes, man, we do cut the turkey on Thursday. I actually do, man. I don't know. We have. How do you have a 3-year badge? You ain't never been to Thanksgiving? That's crazy. But for real, man, we got an awesome community here, and I've always made it a point. You know, I love you guys, and I spend so much time with you, especially on the holidays, man. I've always told you guys, if you ever need anywhere to go during the holidays, we have your back. You know, I don't know. I've always believed it. I've always felt that way. I think holidays are important, not really the paganistic culture, but more so to be around people. And I know how people get on holidays. Remember, you guys, if a hot girl ever hit you up on the holidays to hang out, that's a red flag, okay? She got daddy issues. That's why be careful. But the whole point is, I'm here for you, man. We're a family. We're a real family. Some of y'all fake as hell, which is just like a family, you know? But the whole point is, we will be here on holidays. We have our own tradition, and we've done it for like 4 or 5 years now. So that's what it is. But Chattadonia, now we got to talk about PHILO, and my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I don't know if you guys are ready for this one today. I have a good one. We're going to start off the week with some intensity. Okay? Yes, I got more intensity this week for you. New California EV credit would exclude Tesla under proposal. Ooh. Or Tesla's dancing around. Check Ford and GM. So here it is. Oh! There he is. There he is. Tobuscus. I love you, bro. God bless. It's Toby, bro. I told you. He was being hella respectful. You know that? Because he was like, he don't want it to be all about him. You know, he's a good guy, bro. What up, baby? I'm glad you're here for PHILO, man. So, I don't know, though. This one's about to be intense. Okay? I'm not going to lie to you guys. Today's PHILO, I really like it. I really, really do. And we'll talk about it here in a little bit. But maybe before I give you the warning, maybe I should explain to you what PHILO is. We're about to talk about life. I've given you all the news. I've told you about Scott Bessent in the Treasury before anybody told you about it. So I hope you were all prepared. Shout out to Long Term. We posted that, but we got to talk about life, man. It's one thing to know about the economy. It's another thing to know all of these things and this. But, dude, if you don't know how to regulate your emotions, if you don't have principles to fall back on, you're playing yourself. And I just don't want you guys to be at a disadvantage. And I really hope, because it is weird, bro. It's weird that we talk about PHILO. I mean, I'm going to bring up Jesus. I'm going to bring up my Bible, but I don't care what you believe, for real. Those of you who know me and have spent 5 years here, I accept you no matter what. The whole point is I have a belief, but, there's principles that we could rely on. And the point is, regardless of what you believe, you need to be able to see something and be like, that's good, that's bad. That's going to be good for me. That's going to be bad for me. It's just generic principles, man. So that's what I hope to share with you. I've been going over some lessons. We've been in something called the Apocrypha. So it's actually not even the Bible. It was removed from the Bible. Only a couple of religions actually acknowledge it. But there's teachings. And we went over something called the Book of Sirach. It was a teaching for scribes. Now we are on the Wisdom of Solomon. But I'm all getting to my segue, okay? Because here's the deal, unfortunately. I like Sirach because it was written by a middle-class poor person. I say that may sound aggressive, but it's true. You could tell with how it was talked about. Wisdom of Solomon is written by a rich man. It's going to hit differently. But that being said, can I ask your guys' permission for today? Seriously, I'm going to mess y'all up today, if you let me. I need your permission to bully you a little bit, okay? Because today's lesson is going to be a little bit more aggressive. So I hope you put your helmet on. And why do I say that? And honestly, you could learn something just in this. Because when the scribe is talking, he will tell you everything as is right in front of your face. Ben Sira didn't hold anything back. That's why he'd be like, women, children, this, no, fool, you're a damn fool. Guess what? The rich guy, he don't do that. Believe it or not, the rich guy, the Solomon, there is more of an implication that you are going to get certain things. Isn't that weird? I think it still sounds pretty aggressive, but you're going to see. And why I'm saying that to you. Because I need to give you the main point of today's PHILO. The only way I could do it is punch you in the face with it. I'm sorry. I know. But you need to get this right here, right now, man. Today is a very, very big day for PHILO. I don't like themed PHILOs. You like, Josh, make a PHILO about this. Josh, make a PHILO for the holidays. That's why I'm glad this just showed up. But it's very, very simple here, you guys. You need it. You need to have a positive outlook on life. I don't think you realize, because what we are talking about today is how you view life and appreciate it and how it affects your judgment. So again, I hope that you could walk away with a practical lesson to apply to business and life. And this is what you got is, bro, is that judgment in your head sound or not? That's the scariest thing. You know that, right? I've said it before, bro. Even Uncle says it in a song, bro. Like, straight up, the scariest thing is imagine thinking you are living in the light, but you're actually living in the dark. You get what I'm saying? Imagine you think your judgment is correct and it's not. And listen, I've made wrong decisions. I'm even talking to y'all. I'm even telling y'all, I'm like, yo, I did overreact at certain things. I did get fearful of this. I did get scared of that. Like, it's a big thing, you guys. Man, can I just ask you this? Because I've had this, bro. Have you ever had a moment in your life where you thought everything you were doing was right, and it was right for a little bit, At some point, you probably thought you were like, man, God is talking to me. I swear God is talking to me at this point. And then you come to find out you were just an egotistical prick. I have. I'll put my hand up first. Come to find out that was my ego and it was not God at all. Come to find out that was ego and that was not reality at all. Come to find out I was all gassed up, the little bit of human power, and you're like, ah! And then you realize that wasn't the case. So, do you see why judgment is important? For real, though, because we've all been there. We've all been there where we've had bad judgment. We've had bad judgment with people. We've had bad judgment when we said things. We've had bad judgment with our invested. Like, come on, just go down the list. But this is crucial. I hope coming into next year, you have the same high standard that I have. I hope you have the discipline, but above all else now, your judgment. Because if this thing is polluted, all of our actions will be polluted. Y'all ain't feel me, bro. Remember, like I told y'all, what good is changing the pipes if the reservoir is polluted? You know that, right? You could go, if you have a reservoir of water and you change the pipes and there's poison in the reservoir, it don't matter if you have a brand new piping system. What matters is the source. So, I'm going to read Solomon, the Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2 today. But I'm going to give you the deep concept because you can't get this. If you read it, you might hear it, but it's deep. But what he is trying to say in his second chapter is very simple. A negative judgment on life. It is something that, like, again, if you ever read any of the books of the Bible, you hear these guys talk about how hard life is. Everybody knows it. Nobody is denying the plight of life. Nobody is denying that you will have to deal with good and evil. You will have to deal with being good and temptation, and no one's denying that. You're going to have a time where where all you deal with is pressure and negativity versus positivity. That's just life, bro. Every book in the Bible talk about it. So a negative judgment, it may, be a part of a lot of the themes and underlying despair of the world, but it's very simple what he says in this chapter. Solomon wants you to know that an underlying despair and a valuelessness of life, that underscores a sinister judgment. And you all need to get this right now. This is why I asked for your permission to punch you in the face. Because I'm going to tell you right now, my brother, if you do not value life, I'm not telling like you murder people, that's another thing, but I mean your life. Like, do you value it? Don't tell me you're here for no reason. I'm sorry, I'm sick of it. You can't tell me you're here for no reason. You are here. There's no more apathy, bro. You are here for a reason. And if you don't value that, my brother, you have a polluted and sinister judgment. Do you get it? I'm trying to tell some of y'all, it is foolish to live on a nihilistic attitude. If you keep walking around life thinking that nothing matters, and like, doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't matter what I do. Well, everything in life is always bad. Doesn't matter. Your judgment is tainted, bro. You're being a fool. So I'm sorry. I don't want to be mean to you. I'm not trying to be mean. I hope I could wake you up with this. I hope you could look at the mirror and like what you see. Because you need to. It's very, very simple. You need to have a value of all of you. You need to believe that there is a positive value in the actions that you take on. If you don't, why are you trying to be so smart with everything else then? That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's foolish. You're wasting your time. Why are you going to tell me life is meaningless? Then why are you waking up every day? Why are you still doing all of this? Why are you still trying to figure out valuations? Come on. It's a very sinister judgment. So again, he's going to go explain it, and he's going to once again bring up this fictional character of the ungodly. Remember, he's not talking about you guys. This is what I had to explain to people. Because a lot of times you hear it, it's like, repent, repent. Ah, you're this, you're the evil, wicked. He's not talking about you. It is a made-up imaginary character for a literary outcome. It's a rhetorical figure so that you could understand the people in their mindset of the times. So once again, he's going to explain to you the quote-unquote ungodly figure. But what he is trying to highlight to you is that if you view life with a valuelessness and you keep treating your life like it doesn't matter, that is the first sign of a tainted judgment. And dude, do you not know how important? That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know if you're like, wow, is my judgment right or not? Wow, am I really taking the right path? Bro, do you value your life or not? Do you think your actions matter? Do you think that you can control what you can control? Or are you going to tell me nothing in life matters? It's out of my control. It doesn't matter if I give it an effort or not. It doesn't matter if I do good or bad. That's why it don't matter if I have integrity or not, right? It's not going to matter anyways. They're not going to reward me if I have integrity. They're not going to punish me if I don't. What does it matter? You fool. That's the sign of a tainted judge. You get what I'm saying? So, that's the intro. And I hope all of you can wake up to it. You are valuable, my friend. You need to be grateful. Again, happy Thanksgiving. But if you cannot bring out that gratefulness, if you cannot value your life, it's tainted. Fix it. Solomon, words of wisdom 2. I just butchered that. It's wisdom of Solomon. For they reasoned unsoundly, saying to themselves, short and sorrowful is our life, and there is no remedy when a life comes to its end. And no one has known to return from Hades. For we were born by mere chance, and hereafter we shall soon be as though we had never been. For the breath in our nostrils is smoke, and the reason is a spark kindled by the beating of our hearts. When it's extinguished, the body will turn to ashes, and the spirit will dissolve like empty air. Our name will be forgotten in time, and no one will remember our works. Our life will pass away like the traces of a cloud, and be scattered like mist that is chased by the rays of the sun and overcome by its heat. For our allotted time is the passing of shadow, and there is no return from our death, because it's sealed up and no one turns back. Come, therefore, let us enjoy the good things that exist, and make use of creation to the full of its youth. Let us take our fill of costly wine and perfumes, and let no flower of spring pass us by. Let us crown ourselves with rosebuds before they wither. Let none of us fail to share in our revelry. Everywhere let us leave a sign of our enjoyment, because this is our portion and this is our lot. Let us oppress the righteous poor man, and let us not spare the widow, or regard the gray hairs of the aged, but let our might be of our law of right. For what is weak proves itself to be useless. I'm going to keep going, but are you vibing with it? Do you get what he's saying? He's giving you an insight into the mind of this type of person. Do you get it? Think about it. What do they say? They say, life is nothing. That's it. Life comes to an end. Once you die, you don't come back. The air is air, and then you're gone. Then you're forgotten. I sound like Donald right now. Like, serious. That's why they say, let's enjoy. Let's party. And then, isn't it funny what it goes into? It even goes as far where they're like, man, screw it. They said, let's take advantage of the poor people. Oh, y'all don't feel him, bro. You don't get it? It starts with themselves, and they're like, oh, we don't matter anyways. But look at that lack of value for their own selves and thinking life doesn't matter. It automatically leads to you're going to take advantage of everybody else then. Why? Because if you don't value you, it makes sense in this story why you would go there. Life is life. This is our lot. Let's just live our life. This is all we have anyways. It doesn't even matter. Seriously. If life didn't matter, why would you be nice to other people? Why would you care about the needy? Seriously. Don't give me no BS answer. Think about it. You wouldn't. That's why a lot of you are lying. So if you are telling me I don't care about my own life, and you're telling me you have a nihilistic attitude, and then you tell me you care about poor people, you're a liar. But Josh, I could do that if I don't know. Think about it. Push comes to shove, that's the line of logic you're on. Bro, you wouldn't value yourself and you believe your own life is meaningless. Why would you ever deeply care about somebody who has a life that's worse than yours? Exactly. Again, this is the logic he's painting. They start off saying, wow, life is this, it doesn't matter, we're going to die anyways, we don't come back. This is YOLO. He is explaining it. And then after they YOLO, they say, you know what, we might as well just do this now too. He says, let us lie in wait for the righteous man, because he is inconvenient to us and opposes our actions. He reproaches us for sins against the law and accuses us of sins against our training. He professes to have knowledge of God and calls himself a child of the Lord. He became to us a reproof of our thoughts. The very sight of him is a burden to us, because of his manner of life is unlike that of others, and his ways are strange. We are considered by him as something base, and he avoids our ways as unclean. He calls the last end of the righteous unhappy, and boasts that his God is his Father. Let us see if these words are true, and let us test what will happen at the end of his life. For if the righteous man is God's child, he will help him, and he will deliver his hands of the adversaries. Let us test him with insults and torture, so that we may find out how gentle he is, and make trial of his forbearance. Let us condemn him to a shameful death, for according to what he says, he will be protected. Thus they reasoned, but they were led astray, for their wickedness blinded them. They did not know the secret purpose of God, nor hoped for the wages of holiness, nor discerned the prize of the blameless souls. For God created us for incorruption and made us in the image of his own eternity. But through the devil's envy, death entered the world, and those who belong to his company experience it. I want y'all to understand this. This is what I was trying to tell you from the beginning. If you don't value life and yourself, you're not going to value others. But it's sinister. This is what I'm trying to say. It's a sinister judgment. That's why I keep saying your judgment is tainted. It's not going to look evil. It's not going to look bad. But think about it. Look at what he's saying at the end. You don't think it's weird that people do that nowadays? That's why I'm trying to tell. If any of you have ever done this to me or anybody in here, I hope you recognize it now and fix it, because your judgment is tainted. Even then, he's like, oh, these guys believe in God. Let's test them. Let's be mean to them. Let's torture them. Let's see how gentle they are. Y'all don't think that's wild? That this was written thousands of years ago and you still see that happen. And you want to tell me you are testing people and you want to act like your judgment? My goodness. I hope you feel this. Again, he's giving you the order. It goes on. First, if you don't value it, you're going to live a life not worried about consequences. Then before you know it, it leads to exploitation. And then it leads to execution. That's what they do every time. Go look around the stories of history. It's very simple. You either believe in the value or not, or you believe in giving into the hedonism of the world. Go look at any society. That's how they do it. They get smart. They get powerful. They enjoy their life. As they get more and more in life, what happens? Then it leads to the exploitations of others, and then it leads to brutality. Go ahead. Any generation. Take a look. Why are you mad about the world? It's this. Like we talked about with Ben Sira. If all of us just had more humility and shame towards each other, you wouldn't feel the wealth inequality. But as we live in a society of less shame, we don't care about how we look. We don't care about humility. We want to flex, not help. Think about it. Yeah, then you're going to feel that wealth gap a lot more. I hope you feel me, because that's what it's saying. This is how it starts. This is the tainted judgment. So don't make any mistake of where you're going. You're like, can I trust this? Can I do this? Where? Look. If you don't value life in yourself and in others, that's it. Don't be fooled, because every logic that comes after, it may be wrapped up how you like it, but it's cold. But can I say it simply in a weird way? Because he ends this whole story with something. It's a conclusion. He's saying this is how they think. But he's outlining, again, he does it very gently. That's why I'm saying, unfortunately, I think I got to punch you in the face with this. Because this is important, you guys. And this means a lot, and I truly do. I'm not going to waste my time to tell all of you this. Because I really believe this. I've said it so many times, but I'm glad how it showed up here. He's saying you guys made a mistake in your mindset. That's what this whole story was, explaining how they live and how they act and why it's a mistake. But he goes on to say, the mistake in reasoning is the judgment on human life. My brother, you were not created arbitrarily. You were created for immortality. Oh, Chadadonia. Do you get it? You were not created arbitrarily. You were created for immortality. I know to some of you that sounds crazy. I get it, believe me. But think about that story. Say, this is how they act. This is what they do. This is why they live this way. And they live, and it's a tainted view. But it makes sense because the foolish mistake they are making is thinking that there was no purpose for them to live. That's why they just ate and drank and hurt whoever they did, or it didn't matter. You get what I'm saying? They were not made. If you think you were designed for no damn reason, then my brother, yeah, go live like that. But this is where, if you understand wisdom, my brother, I'm trying to tell you, you are designed for immortality. You don't think it's weird you always want more? You know what I'm saying? Look around the world. I could give you everything you want. 1 year later, you're going to want more. You could be broke and I could give you everything in the world. 1 year later, you're going to want more. You could go look at the whole beautiful ocean and ask yourself, what's under it? What's beyond that horizon? What's above the sky? Why? You're designed for immortality, bro. That's why I'm telling you your discipline and habits are so important. You know why? A bad habit, you have a bad habit for 30 years, bro, guess what? It doesn't matter. But if you were going to live forever, that greed, holy crap. You get what I'm saying? So, Chad, that's the point of today's PHILO. And I don't know what you do on Thanksgiving or not, but I hope you value life. I hope you value your life. And don't value it with the same mistaken judgment to think that, no, bro, you are not here for no reason. You are here for a reason. This is what you need to learn and develop. This is why we care about discipline and staying on a pathway or road or anything of that nature. There's so much to it. Again, if you really look at another person, bro, and you're like, wow, I'm designed for immortality, and I look at them and I see the same thing, how are you going to treat them? Again, it's tough, bro. All of it, bro. It's wild. But don't make the mistake. I don't want any of you, as we get ready for this next year, please do not make this mistake that you're here for no reason. My brother, you're not here arbitrarily. There is a value to your life in what you're providing, both in this chat room all the way down to what role you are going to play in every single generation. Y'all don't realize that. Some of you might do something we need. You may think it's inconsequential, just like that little amount of money you save, but it's not. That's why we save the littlest amount. Because while the world says it's too small, it doesn't matter. What's the point of $100? You know there's a point. $100 in the short term means nothing, but if you're looking out ahead, well then then it's not inconsequential. So that's the point of this, man. And I'm just here to tell you, listen, I won't go back on this. As we move forward, some of you are going to make this mistake or not. You fall into that nihilism. You fall into that life doesn't matter. People don't matter. Yibbity baba to do. Your judgment is being tainted. Just don't ever forget that. Okay? I've seen it happen myself personally. It makes a lot of sense. The more nihilistic I get, the more angrier you're going to be with people. And when it's all said and done, every other judgment you make moving forward is going to start getting twisted and convoluted because you are misinterpreting the purpose of life. Meaning you are not here arbitrarily. You are here for eternity. Start planning accordingly. So, Chatadonia, I hope you feel me. I'm sorry for punching you in the face. But again, I don't want any of you to not have a perfect judgment. It'll be hard to get. And that's why, man, we get to grow and learn in it. But you need to know, like I've always told you, the best way to go to heaven is avoid hell. And hell is thinking that you're here for no reason. So let's get it, baby. Take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and mine channel. First link for the Scream Alerts, Butte Comp, and Real Estate. Alrighty. I got two songs for you. I'm going to start with Uncle, and then I have a special guest. You guys will like it. I love it. It's crazy, actually. It's actually crazy. I seen dark, I seen light, I seen pain, I seen fight. Living wrong, always feel right. Why you made me like this, asking every night. Fearfully created, trying to find the feeling of elation. Funny how it foolishly fueled me to sedation. Couple years later now I read for revelation. What I teach is just a piece of how the pieces of salvation. Shout out to Peach. Gotta stay consistent, man. Somebody call Josh. It sound like they keep talking dividends. Never had too many friends, cause brothers always better when family is everything. I'm about to buy a minivan. Show y'all who is really fan. Don't call me if it's easy, cause I'll be there when you need me there. They make me proud, I really care. God is the creator, brother. We could take this anywhere. Speak a couple languages, but all I'm saying, we never scared. Nah, I'm just tryna get my best, bro. Get more than I get, bro. The right don't know where left go. Hard to hold it down when there's things I couldn't let go. They scared of the truth, so it's my manifesto. Oh, there the jets go, a breaststroke. Say it with your chest, bro. Hard to shake the feeling when you next to. Give your family everything, this wasn't accidental. Some people gave up everything, you don't know my mental. I seen dark, I seen light, I seen pain, I seen fight. Living wrong, always feel right. Why you made me like this, asking every night. I seen dark, I seen light, I seen pain, I seen fight. Living wrong, always feel right. Why you made me like this, asking every night. It's too deep, they all depth to the depth. I meant what I said, but they bent how it's read. Blessed to be blessed, but the flesh isn't dead. I relent, then repent, then I do it all again. I'll admit I'm really sick, but nobody got the meds. Wouldn't trust them if they did, now you see how all this is. And you want me to have kids when these people want my head for all the things I did. Wait, what the hell I did? Shit. All I did was speak my truth, so you could grab the loot, maybe get a crib or two. I don't know why you ain't moved, maybe born with silver spoon. Thought we didn't get to choose our life for even food. They audacious with the hatred when they blame them. It's our nature, highly favored and they hate it. You mention the creator, then they claim that you ain't stable. It's a fable, but the most documented man alive is how I seen dark, I seen light, I seen pain, I seen fight, living wrong, always feel right. Why you make? All right, man, ready for this now? I might, man. I want to release this under me. I want to steal this song, bro. I've always wanted to do this. And Trapper Wolf has done it, my friend. Welcome to the first ever metal stock market song. Yes. Here it is. I love it. It's crazy. Yes, Chad. You said GameStop. Look at this. Is this crazy? He did it.
Anxious fingers tap, watching numbers flap, holders in the trap. We're taking back the night, profits in clear sight, from the funds we made, to the moon we'll fly.
Dude, I can never do this. That's why I've always wanted. This is my dream.
Holding on so tight. Watch the market dance. Take another chance. Hedge funds in a trance. We're taking back the night. Profits in clear sight. From the funds with might, to the moon we'll fly. Apps are buzzing bright, tickers flash a light, holding on so tight. Watch the market dance.
I fucking love it, dude.
Take another chance. Hedge funds in a trance. We're taking back the night. Profits in clear sight. From the funds
I love it.
to the moon we'll fly.
Why is it so tantalizing? Wow. I love it, bro. Good work. That's it. I'll be here. If you let me, I know Uncle will let me put it on the album. That thing's amazing, bro. We've always made the joke about it. I was like, long term. Dude, very beautiful, bro. I did not even think you had that voice in you. I know your brother did some of the mixing stuff, but like, dude, that was insane. I love it. I love it, baby. That's it, bro. That's it. I'll like do ad libs so we could get it on there. And I'll be like, yeah, it's lit. I love it, bro. I love it. Good work. And now we're back, baby. If it's in the night. Yeah, man. Welcome to the moon we fly. Down, 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 down. Yeah, I've never done any music like that. But I love it. Oh man, I've always wondered how it would sound, and now I have it. That's why I'm like, wow, it's beautiful, bro. I did not think you had that in you, though, Trapper. I'm not gonna lie. I got to meet you. I got to hang out with you. I did not know you had that in you, bro. You said that. I was like, what? That's crazy. It's like it fully sounds like you went full like rock on that, bro. Yeah, that was Trapper. That was him. That was him on the vocals, bro. That's why I was like, what? Fire, bro. Fire. And TLT is fire, too. So it all worked out. All worked out. Down now. Down now. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Well, Chattadonia, we're back, baby. Uh-huh. Hey, dude, bro, keep working on it, bro. This is dope. I think it's really, really cool. And the quality, I mean, that most people, you coming out the gates swinging like that, bro. That's beautiful, baby. That was beautiful. Taking back the night. That's it. We'll see. We'll see if I can mix one. Yeah, he made that track. That's why I was playing it. Remember, we were playing Marcus's Boy on Friday. That was dope. And then we listened to Afty's beats, and then he sent me that. Trapper did, but I didn't see it till later. That's why I was like, oh shit. And then I heard it, and I was like, damn. I was like, oh, that's the dream right there. That's our medal right there. On the home run derby, baby. No, for real though. Oh, beautiful. And then TLT still popping. You got 30%. And then both of them. So the short-term ones are up 30. March ones are up 30. There's only one March TLT that's still down, I think. Taking back the night. Yeah, it's down 15 on the first one. Can you do membership on X yet instead of YouTube? We can. I just don't have any. I didn't make it yet. I mean, I try not to make too many avenues to take your guys' money. But so we'll see. But I don't know. I'm gonna try to give as much free shit out as I can. So right now there's no X memberships, but don't give me any ideas. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Just run it. You run it, baby. The Prezi. We have fun on Friday, bro. We have fun on Friday. The name of the Trapper Wolf song? It's called Market Frenzy. Well, I don't think he released it yet. That's what I said. I was like, I'll put it on the Uncle album. I'm down, but otherwise, get that out there, baby. We might be able to do X, what's it called? We might be able to do a stream alerts for X, but I still need to, that was my goal. I have 2 months. I need to get foreign stream alerts because right now there's no stream alerts for the Euro and Canadians. So I got to figure that out, but maybe we do it on Twitter. But I don't like Twitter for that type because, again, nothing beats a text message because Twitter, you can't get like a live update without like refreshing unless you have the pro thing or whatever. Walking in the night. Down. Hope y'all been well. Had to pull up on YouTube. Oh, they were giving you BS. Well, I'm good. I'm glad you're here, baby. Hey, man. And now what time we got? We still got like 2 hours. I already rolled over bonds. But I can't believe TLT might do 3. Again, they love Scott Bessent. But we're good, though. It sucks. I hope City goes up. We have the arcs on the double dip. Those are in play. And then if TLT does, I don't know. I still think we could come back down on TLT. I'm still kind of paranoid. But at the same time, we already have all of our plays if it goes up. So that's kind of the good part. Trump likely to pick loyalist Kash Patel for top FBI or DFJ post. Department of or Axios. Your bro's studio? Dude, I know you guys were telling me all about it. And I know when I talked to your brother, I knew he had like the history there. But I didn't think I had to hear it, bro. After hearing that song, bro, it's like, oh shit, y'all really were serious. And that's the thing. Like Trapper's brother was like very serious in music, so hence why that quality was amazing. But I could definitely tell now. Yeah, bro, it's great. Cash Patel, he's intense. He's really intense, but good guy. I think he'd be Justice Department. This is so intriguing to watch. So you think it's AI, and it's not AI, and now you decided to spend how many? Wow, all of them. You have, holy crap. You have not said anything related to anything today, except for you accusing that song of being AI. So many people saw your comment, and Trapper already acknowledged it's not AI. So why are you being a little baby back? That's the next question, but it's all good, bro. Don't worry, man. Do you have a long term? Do you have a long term? This is weird that this is bothering you that much. Resting in the night. Down, down, out. Down. That's good, bro. I know, right? If you already got your first hater off of that, that just means it's fire, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It is bothering you a lot, man. Yeah, it's okay. Just you have a long term, man. Just move on from it. It's okay. He already acknowledged it. I think it's legit, bro. I do. That's what I'm saying. His brother used to do like movie stuff with like music. So I don't doubt it for a second that that's all legit. So, but you can. Feel free, my brother. Feel free. We're in the night. That's the only problem, is that now you got me like screaming random shit. So now I'm gonna try one, Trapper. It's either gonna come out really good or really bad. Cause I'm like down there now, down there now. Maybe you're an AI. Maybe. Have you guys seen that? I forgot. There was like a streamer talking about like AI bots, but then there was like an AI bot that like made fake content, and then an AI bot would like comment in the chat with fake. It's weird. Pretty much, it's like Dead Internet Theory Part 2. But yeah, he could technically. Some of you guys could be AIs. That would be possible. I don't think like a bot like your sex bot, you know what I'm saying? Like the ones we used to get, but like literally there is some bots that are out there, and they have they're using generative AI so they could like know what I'm saying and then go from there. So, but like, and then they could even like make fake websites and post stuff, but they're still just a fake AI. It's crazy. I saw one and it tweaked me out. In the night. Now. Oh, what up, Twitter? Oh, wait, we got to leave Twitter. Oh, what up, fam? You just had a producer pull up on the Twitter. What up, Limited? I have to end the Twitter now, though, so he left. I don't know. A lot of music people lately. Let's go, baby. I don't like airline stocks, to be honest. I haven't been a fan. Some of them did very good, but I've been like that for a long time. I've I think Warren Buffett says it. If you ever want to lose money, buy an airline. Now. New collab. I know. I need to send you all the other ones that aren't finished. There's some room for some, or we just start getting into metal, because I'm excited for that. I've always wanted to do it. I never have. Oh, City. I put C instead of D. My bad. Yeah, X was popping. It's not getting out of that. UAV's up 52. What time is it? It's 11. We got 2 hours left. So that being said, you know what we should do? Let me get you guys a couple of earnings previews to post on Twitter. And then I think we should do an 11 out of 11. What do you guys say? Is that, let me see. Give me like 5 minutes, though. Let me see if I have something up here. AI-generated SpongeBob? Oh, excuse me. Spend an hour or two on AI, yeah, man. Bad vibes is high for sure, bro. Amen. I've seen it, bro. Did you see that one song? Chad took one of Uncle Answer's songs, and he made Drake rap it. It was crazy. So that's what I'm going to do. If I can't, I tried to freestyle the other day with my Donald Trump voice, but whenever I finish my Donald Trump song, I might have AI do it if I can't do it vocally myself. So we'll see. But yeah, I've definitely, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy what all these AIs are doing. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. I'm trying to get you a press briefing so I could get this. I don't think there is one. All right, let me just play some of this. Let me get you the previews, and then if Boomer, you got like 30 minutes, an hour, we'll do the 11 to 11.
All right, let's move on just now. Though this morning's record rally losing some steam this afternoon, markets are pleased with the nomination of Scott Bessent as Treasury Secretary. Let's bring in Megan Casella now. Megan, what specifically do the markets find to like about this nominee?
BBY.
Tyler, I think there's a couple things at play here. Bessent appears to best represent the combination of traits that Trump was looking for in his Treasury Secretary. He's someone with a deep familiarity of financial markets and with ties to Wall Street, but he also has a deep commitment to Trump's economic agenda, including on tariffs. So for markets, they see someone who has experience in investment strategy and who also might temper some of Trump's more extreme policy impulses. So take tariffs as an example. Bessent has argued that Trump's threats are a maximalist negotiating position, maybe not an end game. He did put out an op-ed during his interview process sort of celebrating tariffs. That came out amid fears that he wasn't protectionist enough. But even then, he was calling for using them strategically. That's the same language that Biden and the Democrats use on tariffs. Now, on the debt and deficits, Bessent is deeply worried about the deficit. He said it's why he got involved in the Trump campaign in the first place, but he believes the U.S. can grow its way out of debt. So he says he'll push for tax cuts to spur what he calls an economic lollapalooza. And there are valid questions
I'm telling
still
you,
about
this
how
guy,
he thinks about the Fed's
he's
independence.
1996.
Bessent
Yo,
initially called for
Starbucks
Trump
is
to appoint a
manually
shadow Fed
calculating
chair
employee
to
pay. What is this? Starbucks pay schedules affected by ransomware. Yo, Starbucks ransomware attack. It's not reacting, but apparently they are paying their employees by hand. Manually calculating employee pay. So very, very interesting. No reaction yet. I feel like that could be negative. Have you not? I haven't heard about a Starbucks cyber attack. The plays haven't moved. You know what? I'm down. I'm going to grab a $20. There's like a $10 one, but I think it's overpriced. I'm going to take it. Oh, shit. Nice. I got filled at 16 cents. Perfect. I grabbed a next week put. I'm going to just spend $16. Call it a day, just in case, because we're getting that really early. It's not reacting. It shouldn't be like a death blow, but just cyber. I think the real headline is cyber attack at Starbucks. Taking back the night. Bro, it's going to be
things like,
all right. Yeah, that's Starbucks. So
drafting
not a recommendation.
Bitcoin
I grabbed a
round.
97 put for $16.
Leveraged ETFs,
I got one of them.
long ETFs
Again, don't go crazy.
the
I don't know
upside,
if it'll hit.
Record inflows, record volumes. Options in things like MicroStrategy. flying. The old kind of boom bust stocks from 2021, a lot of those formerly unprofitable tech stocks are really running like ARK Invest and baskets like that. What does it mean? I think what it means is after the election, there was this massive tension released. The big cap quality parts of the market had already been elevated to some degree. And there's this sort of open-ended, you can believe whatever you want about what the future holds for things like crypto and risk taking. And it's just sort of interesting how that muscle memory kicked back in. I'm not saying it's hyper speculative.
Yeah, just don't go crazy on it, though. We only get lucky if there's a big reaction, and we got it really early. That's it. That's why I'm saying just keep it small.
So we have
don't
case here,
expect
Ken,
a lot.
where it seems like
it's either we get lucky or not on the Starbeast.
Yeah, I think partly because we know who the next president's going to be. We know for the most part, the cabinet. We know what the House and the Senate are going to look like, and I think there's less uncertainty in the markets. I mean, when you talk about the breadth of this.
How soon before this terrible Biden economy that it becomes the great Trump economy?
Well, I don't think that can happen overnight. There has to be cutting taxes is not something that works right away. Tariffs are not something that works right away. If they work at all, so we have to see how long it goes. But to talk just one thing about the breadth of this rally that people are talking about, and the small caps, the SMID caps for the first time in the last 3 months have outperformed the S&P by 500 basis points.
Wow.
But I think that the next part of the breadth should be growth and rotation to value. Over the last 90 years, there's only been 2 periods when on a 10-year rolling basis, growth has outperformed value. That's been during the Great Depression and the internet boom. It's other than right now.
Right now,
which
has been the case for some years.
For some years, and so as a result, we have the Russell 1000 growth have 79% premium over the Russell 1000 value, and when this has happened since 1995, over the last, over the next 5 years, value stocks have outperformed growth stocks by 12% annually.
I think people are always afraid of being burned on that because they've been waiting for it.
It's been waiting for years.
For some time.
And they say if you torture the data long enough, it'll confess to anything. So, maybe directionally, this is something interesting to look at.
But to your point, since July, and this is something Stephanie Link and others have pointed out, the Mag 7X Tesla have basically been slightly negative. Since that period of time, the equal weight S&P is up nicely. So there is some kind of rotation. I don't know if we call it value, but something like that going on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mike, you have a final thought here, Mike Santoli?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the scene was set for something like that. One of the pendulum swings back toward value, back toward equal weight, back toward small caps. The one thing I would caution, though, if you look back to those periods when finally those trends reversed, and it looks really dramatic on a chart on a relative basis, it's because growth stocks collapsed, not because value stocks did wonderfully in absolute dollar terms. And similarly with small versus large in the early 2000s.
All right, go to Real Colt News on Twitter, and you will find the earnings previews for tomorrow morning. A&F, Dick's Sporting Goods, Smuckers, and Best Buy. These are the ones that I think are worth it. There's a couple of others, but again, I've just been highlighting the ones there. So you could get that there. Good luck. Again, we also added to the long term, so I posted it up there. But and that's a great question, Colton, because you ask me like once a week. Try to ask me like once a month. But given that there's been a lot of changes, I think it's worth it. Do I still believe in a hard landing? What is my medium-term macro view? So I don't know if I could put this on a time frame, but especially with Scott Bessent and everything else that I'm seeing, I only have two options. I think in the midterm to long term, or not the real long term, but that's why I said I don't know about the time frame. I think we either get a hard landing or you get a massive 1996, 1997 rally. That's it. It's one or the other. At this point, I'm still hard landing, but if it's not a hard landing, it's going to go up another 25% next year. That's what I believe. It's either the economy booms like 96 or we get a hard. It's one or the other. At this point, I don't have any in between. I think we either rocket up 20% or we die and get a hard landing and then a quick recession and bond bottom out, and then we go from there. It's one or the other, though. But I still do believe in it. But, again, Trump is getting people excited. The pieces are falling in place. The market's running without the bond market. Even now the bond market has support. As long as if they could actually pull off the plan, then it's looking like 96 and 97. That's a very optimistic view, but I still lean towards hard landing. Am I 50-50? I mean, no, I kind of still believe hard landing more, but I think it's either one or the other. It's either you get major rally, like craziness after all this, or we hard landing still in play, and we're all idiots for buying the hype. That's it. I don't know. That's you tell me, but I still believe and I still hold the hard landing view. Clearly, nobody gives a shit about that, hence everything else, but I do respect the bull, and I think the bull can be a major bull. So if it's, but I just don't think there's any middle ground. I think it's either we get hard landing or you fully pulled off the soft landing and welcome to the early or the late 90s, and there you go. Powell and Goolsby and all of them got exactly what they wanted, and they've replicated the 90s. Again, that was always the plan. I didn't think they could do it, but it's one or the other at this point. So I hope that helps, but I will definitely give you updates on that as we get there. Yeah, so exactly. That's why, well, you guys got to realize 1996 means that TLT is at like 120 and the SPY's at like 6,600. Exactly. So at least you get it, but that's what that kind of implies. So I'm not against it. I just don't think it could happen as much, but it's either one or the other. So in both instances, bonds are still a buy. So ta-da. That's why I'm liking them at 4, 5, or 5 pretty much and below. I think bonds will be a nice W from there, and then that's it. All right. Well, on that note now, bonds are going up more. They love Scott Bessent. I love you. Shout out the long term. But Chattadonia, are y'all ready for an 11 out of 11? Oh, where's my phone? Hold on. I can't find my phone. There's my phone. We're taking back the night. Down. Man, phone is critical to this moment. All right, baby. You guys ready for it? I got a very special 11 out of 11. So I don't know if are you gonna tell us everything, Boomer? Are you gonna tell us everything? Because I might have to tell I might have to give them a little bit of a disclaimer before we get into this. Well, let me get this set up. Whatever. Oh, I'm comfortable with all of it, man. I don't mind. Again, I mean, to be honest with you, I'll tell you, I'll tell you this when we get on the phone, but it was a very crazy thing, bro. I'm sure you could speak to it, but like for real, I told a couple of people when bad things would happen because there was a couple of other events, and then I never mentioned you by name. So like I did tell the Chad, but I never told them the full story. But anytime they kept asking me about drugs, I would get double bothered by it because of the story. But this story was deep, bro. I could only imagine what you went through. And I could, and it was even tough for me as well. Cause like, I love you, bro. You have no idea, Boomer, that you caught me by surprise, but either way, it's a tough scenario we're going to talk about here. So if you guys don't want to listen to anything a little bit deep, you may not like this 11 out of 11. We're going to be talking about drug use and somebody's life, bro. I mean, again, this is Boomer's life, and he'll be able to share it with you. But this was I've mentioned it in passing, but I've never told you guys the full details or the person, and I think you're about to find out here today. So that being said, what I do ask for, just like any 11 out of 11, I've left. I mean, it's, I'm glad Boomer's here, bro, like for real. So now he could tell you, but at the end of the day, please be respectful, okay? I get it, even when I play people's songs, and you guys may have a very strong personal opinion, but I do ask that you have respect, okay? Have some manners. Feel free to say what you want, but if it, you guys got to realize, like, if people have gone through something, like, your job is not to beat anybody down. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we get it. Like, anybody, you could listen to anybody call in, you could listen to anybody's story, and you could, pick out holes, or you could get weird, but it's just like, come on, bro. So I really think we could all learn something. And, if just this was the broad lessons I've been talking about, man, just try to have, have respect. That's all it is. And manners, bro. And, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to, Like, I don't get it. Like, why wouldn't you? Like, it costs you nothing, and keep your reputation intact, you know? Don't be the guy who talks shit about people's stories. You know what I'm saying? Don't be the guy who's coming in and just like, okay, bro, like, for real, I encourage you, because this is crazy, bro. What we're about to do is, I haven't talked to Boomer in years. Like I told you, this situation, it was tough for me. It was way tougher for Boomer, but at the end of the day, this let me down. This let me down big. And I'm sorry if you have to hear this, Boomer, but this did break my heart, because I have warned a lot of you about certain things, and this was a failure. And even then, Boomer, bro, he's had all of the he used to have a PHILO notebook. I think he still has it. And, you know, but like, that shit lets me down, bro. Like, let's be real about it. You know what I'm saying? And even then, it's not just Boomer. And that's why I always believe in a second chance and bouncing back stronger than ever. So that's why I'm glad he's here. But you guys got to realize, like, it wasn't him. There was like 5 other things and stories. And I don't tell you guys all of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not my business. I don't put it upon myself. You know, I don't put it upon myself to tell you what other people went through, especially even if they're bigger in our community or not, because it's not my story to tell. Okay? But I went through a lot it wasn't just this story, but I've just seen it, bro. I've seen people very committed to a certain lifestyle, committed to PHILO, committed to this and that, and I've just seen them not live up to it, and it pisses me off, and it breaks my heart. So this is one of those, but I think the bounce back is going to be even better, and I'm all for another chance. You know what I'm saying? But I hope you all could learn from this, but everybody else, that's why I've been telling you, bro, don't tell me you're a part of something and to not live up to it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying, trust me. Don't be about it. You don't have to commit to this road. You don't got to commit to anybody. Don't be anything that like you got. It's 100% or not, bro. And I say this because you want to stay on the right path, bro. Everybody, you never know what could happen. So I'm excited for this call now. All that being said, you know, this is going to be a deep one, but thank you to Boomer, and get ready now. Here it is, baby. Here it is. I had to say that, man. I had a lot on my chest, bro. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Is this Josh Answers?
Is this Josh Answers? Is this Boomer?
This is Boomer Rawlings, the one and only.
Bro, you're a legend still. You know that? No matter what, bro. No matter what. I think this is just adding more to the story of Boomer. But what a damn I'm trying to cuss less too, but I'm bad at it. But man, what a blessing, bro, to hear your voice. What's up, baby? How you living, man?
Honestly, I'm blessed. You know, it is another chapter to my story. You know, it's you can never change the past, and you can only try and be a better person going forward, and you know, learn from your lessons. But if you can learn from somebody else's lessons, that's the best way to do it.
Amen. So tell us, before we get into this story, because some people know you, they should know you. You've been here from day one, but tell me, tell us about you. How old are you? Where are you from? What got you in the stocks? All that good stuff, and then you could lead us into the segue of what went down.
I got you. So I'm 10 years old. So I found stocks like at the very end of 2019, and then I think I joined like the trading fraternity around like very beginning of 2020. I started working from home. I was working tech support, and I had a lot of time on my hands, so I started hanging out on the stream. Learned about the long term, started putting stuff in the long term. Through COVID, I was blessed. I saw Apple at 120, and I was like, dude, there's no way I'm going to regret buying Apple at 120. So every single paycheck, I'm buying shares of Apple, which, you know, that took care of me when I couldn't take care of myself. So,
Amen. No, so were you able to hold everything?
Yeah, well, so I'm still in the process of kind of like figuring out exactly what I'm going to do with everything. But I'm going to say the 2/3 best trades that I've made. 1, buying shares of Apple during COVID. 2, my employee stock purchase plan when I worked at Snap-on. So Chad, if you work at a place that offers an employee stock purchase plan and you think the company's going to be around, look into it.
Amen.
The way that theirs worked is you basically put money into an account over a year, and then you bought the stock at the end of that year at the lowest price, either at the beginning of the year or at the end of the year. And so I ended up getting shares of Snap-on like half off. I got like 150% on that. And then my third best trade, my 401ks, baby. Like, honestly, like you say it all the time, man. It's not sexy, but it's what works, and it's still there. Like through everything. I have my TD, I have a Robinhood account. I have an E-Trade.
So you still have a long term, is what you're telling me.
I'm telling you, the long term is never going anywhere, baby.
Wow, that's a blessing. Even though everything and what you went through, you still have a full blown long term, just working this whole time.
Yeah, so UWMC's been paying me dividends. AbbVie, is paying me dividends. I've been talking to people about it, so I have to.
So now I say the name right. It's I forgot where I am right now. I have to say AbbVie. Oh shit!
I forgot where I came from.
Yeah. I love it.
So honestly, the long term, I have, I've messed around with options. I've messed around with futures a little bit. Like when we kind of all started getting into futures, but all of that's mostly flat. To be honest, I haven't lost a lot of money, but the real true long term is what lets me do that. So if you don't have a long term, you're playing yourself.
Amen, baby. All right, so Boomer was like typical, just golden child of the Chad. Start long term. He's in the chat. He was a mod. I got rid of all the mods too, so there's no more mods anymore. Yeah, but
no, I'm sorry.
No, don't be. It's good. That way they could only blame me for banning them when I go crazy. That's it. It works, but.
So I'll kind of explain. So I was working tech support through COVID, started working from home. And then my girlfriend's mom, actually, she worked in the real estate industry, and she knew that I'd always been talking about real estate because I was always on here. I had started joining the real estate calls, and then she saw me kind of like getting that interest. And so she asked if I wanted to come and like potentially work with her. So I started going in, and I was just shadowing her for like a week. And after a week in the office, I was like, damn, this is the thing for me. So pretty quickly I got my NMLS license. So I was a licensed mortgage originator, and it was awesome. It was really hard for a little bit of time. I was working my full-time job, coming to her office, and then studying for the licensing exam for I don't even know, 3 or 4 weeks. And it was just, long days, but it was worth it. I quit my tech support job, started working with her as a loan officer's assistant, and I had my license so I could originate some of my own business. That was going really well. I did get technically laid off because the company that I worked for, they closed their mortgage division, but my branch got picked up because we were doing great by another company, and everything was going awesome. Right before, so it hasn't quite been years. It feels like it. It's been 1.5 years, so 18 months. But right before that, I was blessed to have like a team around me that really helped me kind of see my strengths and weaknesses. To be honest, I'm not super detail oriented sometimes, man. And
like I realized that now. I've realized that.
Yeah, and so you don't want to put that on your resume, but but with that, they helped me find my strengths. So we started building a team around me. I had my own assistant, and I was focusing more on the originating side of things. So it was really cool. I was doing great. And I'm going to say during this whole time, I have always been a drinker. So I started drinking when I was 17. I really started drinking a lot once I moved out. And then I lived with a couple guys, we would just drink all the time. And then once COVID happened, I was just drinking. I was getting stoned every day. I live in Southern California. So as you know, I'm in San Diego, everybody. Shout out to San Diego. And, I was I was trying to have a good time, and the drinking is really what contributed to like reckless drug use. So,
bro, and what I've noticed, this is what I've found out with like all of these stories that like let me down, and I'm sorry about it, but like when I just I kept finding out that deep alcoholism is at the root of a lot of Chad problems, and nobody tells me it. That's what I realized, is that literally every single time. It does not matter. If something, and I'm like, holy crap, this person that I thought was like an angel, and I'm like, wait, what? And then they're like, oh, yeah, I had a drinking problem for 4 years. I'm like, what? So I don't know. For any of you, man, if you're going through it, bro, don't hide it at the very least. But alcohol really is crazy, bro. I agree. But that's what I'm like, man, it's always alcohol is just at the root of it every time a lot. But then again, there is no excuse. That's the thing, man. There is no alcoholism it's bad, and it will get you to do wild things and could lead to a lot. But just remember, even if you're like, man, I have this problem, just there's no excuse, man. And you all have to you got to watch out for it.
And what I'm going to say too is like I've had the opportunity to do a lot of self-help and like a lot of reflection, and I think I like to think I'm a pretty thoughtful guy, especially now. And it's the balance of recognizing, we call them like causative or contributing factors to your crime, but it's you have to take responsibility, and at the heart of it, that's what it's about. But identifying your things. So I have a family history of alcoholism. I knew the first time I took a drink that I loved it too much, and I knew that I had a drinking problem. 6 months before all of this happened, what I'm going to talk about in a second, I had another incident that was alcohol related that I should have just gotten sober. It was right around New Year's, and that would have prevented, I knew it, and I ignored it. And if you think that's you, to each their own. I know you talk about, so you're sometimes going to have a glass of wine or two at a wedding. That's totally fine, man. Some people can handle it. I can't. I have to stay totally sober. I can't smoke weed. I can't smoke cigarettes. I can't drink, period. That's my, that's what I've learned. And that's what I knew before, but I thought that I was better than that. And then with kind of coming up in the mortgage world, drinking is, again, I'm not trying to make any excuses for anything, but drinking is glamorized. You're going to mixers, you're drinking. People have 100%. Drinks and stuff at open houses. People are drinking in the office. It's and then I started to normalize it more and more and more. And my case isn't so. Now I've like kind of ruined the punchline, but I got arrested.
No worries, bro. Yeah, just tell them what happened, bro. It's a wild story, bro. I just remember getting an email, and then it said Boomer was incarcerated, and I was like, man, cap. Like it said Boomer Rawlings is incarcerated. I'm like, maybe he got a speeding ticket, but I'm like, what do you mean Boomer is incarcerated? So yeah, what happened, man?
So on May 13th of last year, it's a long story, but the bullet points are, I took a bunch of mushrooms, which I was inexperienced with, and sorry, one second. Somebody's walking in right now. Sorry. So I took a bunch of mushrooms.
Officer. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, it's my parole.
They're like, hey, what are you talking about? No.
No. So I took a bunch of mushrooms, and and I thought the world was ending. I started having a really bad trip. I was inexperienced with it, and it was at night, and my girlfriend was asleep. And I woke her up. I'm like, hey, I'm having a really bad trip. You can be mad at me tomorrow, but just try and help me through this, And so she was talking to me for hours, hours and hours. I'm trying to come down. I don't know what to do. And like, is throwing up going to help me? It's just getting worse and worse and worse. I thought that I was in hell. I thought that I met God, just all of this craziness. And at a certain point, I was like, I need to get the F out of here. And so I told my girlfriend I need to go shoot myself. And I do have a history of depression, and I've been like medicated for it in the past, but I wasn't taking care of my mental health at the time. And, I just was like, I need to get the F out of here. So I went in the kitchen, I grabbed a kitchen knife, and my girlfriend took it away from me, put it on the counter. I picked it up and I freaked out and I attacked her and I stabbed myself. She's all right. Let me say that off the bat. She got hurt pretty bad, and she called 911. The cops were there pretty much immediately, thank God. And so they took both of us to the hospital, and, I continued tripping, and, I came down in the hospital. Shortly after that, the police took me to, I went to the police station with the detectives, and they told me I was being charged with attempted murder. And I was kind of like, holy shit, it was pretty crazy.
I was saying, what was it? What happened when you were sobering up? Did you think it was fake, or what was that like? I could only imagine. Because did you have any recollection of everything, or did you just wake up and then you're like,
so
what the fuck?
I kind of knew what happened. I really don't remember the actual attack, but I knew what had happened, and so I kept asking. There was a cop with me in the hospital, and so I kept asking him is tomorrow going to be a normal day? And he was trying to tell me yes, the sun is going to rise tomorrow, but you're not going to have a normal day, So I had a normal day. I've said this so many times, but I had a normal day at work on Friday. I went to an open house Saturday morning just to network, and then Saturday night, I blew up my whole life. Sunday, I'm in jail for the first time, being charged with attempted murder. And for those of you that don't know, attempted murder can carry life. So all of a sudden, I'm facing a life sentence. And I'll say too, I was honest with the detectives. I didn't lawyer up. I thought about this a lot. Generally lawyer up, but I thought about it when I was sitting there in the chair, and I'm like, if my girl or anybody that I know ever sees this or hears this, I want to be able to say that I did what I think is the right thing. And I was honest, it's not something I'm proud of, but I told them everything that I remembered. And so that kind of began the process. 6 months of being in county jail, which in and of itself is a whole story that I could talk about forever as well. I ended up taking a deal. I pled guilty to corporal injury with great bodily injury, which is a domestic violence charge with great bodily injury, and sentenced to 5 years in state prison.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
So why did you get released early? Because I'm like, bro, it's been a year and a half.
Yeah, so the way it works in California, it's really kind of complicated. So you get off the bat, no matter really what your charge is, you're going to do 66% of that term. So already that puts me at 3.5. And then I got approved basically to go to this program called MCRP, which is the Male Community Reentry Program. That's where I'm at now. So I'm still technically in the California Department of Corrections custody for the next, it would probably be 18 more months.
Oh, no way. So wait, where are you right? Are you allowed to go home, or are you in are you on
I'm in
a campus?
I'm in a halfway house. I'm in a halfway house on an ankle monitor in Barrio Logan.
Wow. Are you allowed to can you hang out and do stuff, or what?
Yeah, so I can put in passes, so I'm able to go. So I'm going to be going to college this upcoming semester, so I'm going to be able to do that.
Nice.
You can get a job, if you want to do that, but I'm really focusing on. I just want to go to school. If I get up to a full class load and I want to pick up a job, I might do something, but I'm not that worried. And I never went to college before, so I'm kind of taking this opportunity to go to school and learn about myself. And my goal now is I've kind of let go of the real estate. You can always wholesale houses, you can always be involved in real estate. I could go back, there's a million different jobs that you could do, but for me, I just want to put some space between me and real estate. And I want to go to school to be a psychologist, and
nice.
I really want to try and be able to help people who are incarcerated, who are formerly incarcerated. And honestly, this is something I want to study. I love learning. Getting sober has made me, so I've been sober since that night. I haven't didn't try Pruno. I didn't get high in jail or anything. But and dude, that's a whole other thing that I could talk about is not even just drug use, but honestly, CDCR California pushes certain drugs on people, and I don't want to get into the whole conspiracy of that, but I think you know me well enough that I'm pretty level-headed in a lot of ways. Obviously, the story.
Bro, that's why everything, dude. It took me by surprise. Like I just did not think any of like I don't know. I've encountered a lot of people, but I didn't think. Like, I would always warn you guys about, like, mushrooms and all that, and that's why I would get, like, pissed, because I'm like, people don't, because I've had other friends of mine have situations that they hurt themselves, and I've told the Chad before, and now even to hear you with it, but it just, dude, it was just surprising, because I was like, Boomer? I was like, no way, bro. Like, there was a lot of disbelief for me initially, but I'm glad, bro. I'm glad to hear that you're recovering and optimistic. How is your girl? Is she okay? And what's
so she's my ex-girl. So it's kind of crazy. I didn't know that this is how it worked, but so the court puts a restraining order kind of just immediately because she's the victim of a crime. She went up on the stand and asked them to remove the restraining order the first time I went to court, and the judge denied it. Dude, she went up and she said that she was victimized and coerced by the police to make a statement that she did not agree with. And I was like, God damn, that's my girl.
Oh wow.
But they haven't lifted it, and I know with a restraining order you're not allowed to pass messages or anything. I know she does still talk to my family. She talks to a lot of my mutual friends. I know that at some point we'll talk, probably just for closure, you know. I don't anticipate getting back with her, but you know, we had a great, healthy, normal relationship before this, and you know, the thing is though, is my single reckless decision blew up my life. It blew up her life. You know, she's fine. She doesn't have any permanent injuries. You know, she has a scar on her hand that's pretty bad, but she has like full use of her hand. The worst cut was like on her hand and arm. But she has full use of everything. You know, she's doing well mentally. She's, you know, I've heard really only good things, and I know she's kicking ass out there, and still she's a fiery mother effer, and, you know, she's determined and very I don't know, she's great. So she's still gonna be great and keep doing great, but you know, our paths have diverged because of my actions, you know.
So it seems, I guess, how are you taking it all? This is, I'm saying, I don't know if that's even a right question to ask, because it's insane, you know. It's a lot of stuff, bro, but it does seem like even the Chad's like, you're positive, like you sound good, like I don't know, like you do sound level-headed, like I guess where are you at with everything? How do you feel about everything? And I guess what would you say is the biggest thing you learned so far?
So real quick, Mr. Tarango in chat, he just asked if I'm bipolar. So I am diagnosed bipolar 2. And I'll say, so I think I'm doing really, really well. You know, it was a really reckless decision to take mushrooms in by myself. I hadn't told my girlfriend at the time, and just that was.
But what made you want to do it that night? Like, you know what I'm saying? Where were you were like, hey, Saturday night, I got a good job, everything's going good. You know, I know Josh always tells everybody not to do shrooms, but let me down an 8th of these real quick. What was the mindset? You know what I'm saying?
So honestly, man, I had just gotten complacent. I was bored, and I was like, let me see, you know, I had them for a while. One of my friends up in Oregon, he grows them and sells them, and he sent me them for basically free, and I had just been sitting on them, and I didn't have any plans. The next day was Mother's Day, which my mom, she told me, she's like, I'm never going to be able to look at Mother's Day the same again, which I'm like, thanks, Mom. But honestly, and part of taking responsibility is knowing the impact that you've had on your victims, you know, and my family are victims to this too. You know, my girl's family is, you know, I was super close with her mom, and it was just boredom and complacency and thinking that I knew better, you know, and it was just,
I guess the consequence seemed minimal, right? You just thought it'd be like everything. I was like, I'll just like it's not gonna do. Yeah, what's the worst that's gonna happen? Like,
I have a stomach ache, I throw up, I have a bad trip, and I have a normal day the next day. But nobody thinks that they're gonna be the guy that actually goes crazy.
This is why I get so scared for that's why I keep yelling. That's why, like, every time I'm like, don't do shrooms, and then 5 guys like PTSD. No, it's good for you. No, and I'm like, dude, you guys don't mess with your brain, bro. Like, believe me, like, it's just these stories happen all the time. But like, and then I even said it though, like, so when you were incarcerated, every time people would bring up shrooms, I was just like, look how effed up it is, because everybody will tell you the good stories. And then I can't tell you the bad story. I'm not going to put your business on blast. I can't be like, oh, look, the guy you knew who would do this all the time. Look at what happened. I can't do that. So it's just like when the bad things happen, everybody sweeps it under the rug. But then if there's like, oh, look, my life is so good because of drugs, everybody promotes it everywhere. So that's the problem that's why I'm like, it breaks my heart. Not even your story, but like even for everybody else. So I do hope, man. I hope if you do pursue a future in psychology, man, definitely stop them from doing drugs, bro. They all do. Like, I don't know why we all like it's wild, bro.
It may be something that at a certain point doctors can, in a very controlled environment, you don't do chemo by yourself in your home.
Exactly. Amen.
Amen. It's something like that. But it's so, you hear, and that was part of it too. Again, I had a documented history of depression and bipolar, and I didn't do it for that purpose, and I don't want to say that I did, but there was a part of me that was like, oh, maybe this is just going to make me happy all the time for the rest of my life now. And, the one thing that I can say that it did is and this was more the experience of getting incarcerated, is it has made me appreciate everything so much more. I had a normal day on Friday, a normal day on Saturday. Sunday morning, I wake up covered in blood in a county bed. You don't have
your whole life has changed after that. That's why it's
I lost you can't have your mortgage license with a felony. You can't, dude, I still need to call Ivan. Ivan, if you're listening, I love you, bro. I'm sorry. I had people in escrow.
I didn't know they knew. So I was even telling, because there was another incident, and I was just like, again, I'm like, I keep thinking some of y'all are angels, and then come to find out you had these like drug issues you guys were hiding. But then I brought up a story and I didn't mention you, and then Ivan was like, wait, yeah, I had deals with Boomer. Like, he's like, hold on, yeah, I sent him a couple deals, and then we didn't know what to do.
Yeah, and and that's something else that we learn. Like, there's a lot of it's, again, I can go on a whole tangent about the rehabilitation in prison. There are a lot of aspects that are good, and you have the opportunity to, it is what you make out of it. But doing victim impact and stuff like that, like classes on those kind of things, you learn there's so many more victims than just you. And that was one really big thing that about my drinking, that I had always thought, I'm not really affecting other people. I didn't let me affect it at work, or didn't let it affect me at work. I'm not, I was just like that, and I romanticized it. Yeah.
That's it. You were doing your thing. You got it. No one really noticed. So, and then you handled your shit. Like, that's it.
And so behind closed doors, I just justified at, I'm going to come home from work and get drunk, or I'm going to, whatever it was. And that self-destruction still affects other people first, just off the bat. And at a certain point, it's really going to start affecting other people when you hurt somebody else, or, emotionally or physically. And it's so much easier. It's the what is it? An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of whatever.
Caution?
The prevention.
I think something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
But, and you see the red flags, and everybody thinks that that's not going to happen to them. I'm not going to get in a DUI. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. And until it happens to you and you hurt somebody you love.
Yeah, man. That's so sad. I'm so sorry, bro. But I'm very glad that you are making your progress on the way up. I'm glad you could even still listen, and I could still talk to you. And, bro, you sound good, man. That's why I'm like, even the fact you're talking about this, and I think you are positive about the future, and I think you're only going to do good with this. I hope. but I definitely get that vibe already from you. But I guess what would you tell the Chad, like, for real, like, especially if, like, what would be the ultimate thing from all of this? And then even then, like, besides like the bigger goals of what you want to get into, like, what does every day look like moving forward? Like, what little steps are you going to be like looking forward to? And I guess, what are the milestones?
So for me, man, so first get a long term.
Let's go. Well, that's the thing. So, but the long term, you were able to hold all those stocks while you were incarcerated, and they went up, right?
Yep, everything, pretty much everything except for freaking Snapchat. But UWMC after today is I'm green again.
Oh no, dude, you would have. Are you ready? UWMC was up like 100% like 2 months ago. So like, right, you would have had a point. No lie, bro. You go look at it. It was crazy. So that's good. So even then, in the worst decision of your life, having the long term at least was able to grow your money even while you were sitting in jail. You were able to do that. Wow.
And dude, and I like. Having the opportunity to share and like educate people in the system on like personal finance has been such a blessing, dude. It's so cool. These people have, they just don't know.
Dude, honestly, I'll hit them up if you want to. Once you get done with your program, once you're like fully out, I'll hit them up and maybe you can go and do it. But do you know Robin Williams? Rest in peace. You know Robin Williams? So his son, I talked to him back in 2014. I was going to go. His son does finance education at Guantanamo. Or not Guantanamo. What's the one in, is it Guantanamo?
Pelican Bay?
I think Pelican Bay. The one in San Fran that's like rough.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if you want to get involved in any of that, because it is true. It is like, bro, to be able to help people even in jail. I don't know if you were here right before. I went a little like crazy ahead of the election, and I was going to stop streaming if Kamala won, believe it or not. Yeah. And that's what I was going to do, though. I was going to go to jails, and I was going to go to, like, inner city stuff and just teach them while having little, like, private stuff on the side. Because I was like, man, YouTube and everybody being weird, just let me, I'm going to go out and help people the way I want to. So, but now I guess we're stuck on the internet, but we're reaching more people, so it's good. But I love it, man. That's awesome. So you were teaching them in jail?
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. And
did you become the plug? No.
Of course I was the plug. And I told you, bro, I never took responsibility for any of it. Josh Answers, I'm like, everybody, when you get out, look up Josh Answers, look up the trading fraternity. This guy taught me everything. I swear on everything. And, finger to the sky, man, is I had every reason to get, I'm gonna swear I've been good about it. I had every reason to get fucked up going through the system, right? And there's no way that I've made it through the way that I did without God protecting me. And I think that's really important to remember.
I mean, bro, I think the fact that you were facing life, even minimum 5 years, I just call it whatever, but I think you have another chance. And don't fucking blow it, okay? That's my cuss word of the day too. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like if all of it, man, and this is such a tragic situation, but the fact that the way things are and the way even your mentality, bro, like you've been given a second chance. So they're really, don't treat it lightly. I don't think you will. Considering everything that it costs to get here, but at the end of the day, that's what it sounds like to me. It's like, man, if you have had any favor and what you've already went through is terrible, it's just like, this is to remind you that dude, you have another shot. So definitely give it the full intensity it deserves, and don't ever go back, bro, ever.
No, and it's getting up and really never looking back. I'm 27 years old. I'm fortunate enough that I'm young, that I can restart, and but if I hate to say, like, be sober, because again, I'm a big proponent of people being allowed to do whatever they want, but if you think that you have a problem in the slightest way, take care of it and reach out to your support system. That's another big thing that we talk about, when being down is, you don't appreciate the things that you have when you have them. And when you can't freely talk to your family, when you can't freely talk to the people that you love, you realize it. And so, text your mamas, text your dads, tell them you love them and that you appreciate them, and do right by them, make your mama proud. And for me, stay sober. Another big part of it too, for me, is if you think that you have mental health issues, take care of it. For me, a lot of it, I had, childhood kind of mental health issues that I just didn't really take care of. And then I started drinking, and that exacerbated it a lot. And if I had have taken care of my mental health issues, that probably wouldn't have gotten the way that it is, whether that's medication or just talking to somebody or whatever that looks like. And for me, my taking care of my mental health is even higher than my sobriety, because if I don't take care of my mental health, I'm probably going to relapse at some point. But for taking care of my mental health is super, super, super high. So, it's really important. The other thing that I want to say too is being honest with yourself and the people around you. I talk about all of this. There's a lot of shame. I hurt the woman that I love more than anything in the world in a totally reckless way and for no reason, and that is super shameful. And the only way to get over shame, and this is for everybody, if you have trauma from your past, if you have something that you did, something that you didn't do that was done to you, any of that, the only way to get over shame is by bringing it out into the light. We say what grows in the dark dies in the light, and talking about it, it makes it more real. At first, it's going to hurt more, but when you get rid of that shame, you can help other people. And for me, that's what it's really about. And that's why I talk about it honestly. It sucks. I fucked up so many people's lives with this, and I can't ever fix any of it. There's bridges that saying they're burned is an understatement, but it's about, for me, preventing victimization going forward, whether for my primary victim, my secondary victim, all of this, I can use like the fancy lingo, but I want to help people protect other people, especially the people that they care about. And, talking about things openly and honestly is key to that.
No, I agree, man, because that's the thing where I was just like, because again, bro, I don't know, I think alcohol and drugs, bro, it's terrible. Like most of the loss I've seen in my life is because of those two things. Again, I've told you guys this, like I told you, my friends, a lot of my friends have died from drugs. A lot of people that I know have had terrible, and it sucks because I'm like, man, why is it that I know all the stories? You know what I'm saying? Where maybe like, oh, you hear about it, but that's why like I've been so weird with some of y'all towards these topics. But dude, all of this, when it's all said and done, man, I really think that you guys, and I hope we have an environment here. But, like, this is what I was just saying. Like, if you think you have to follow a perfect, like, image, I think it's BS. And I'd rather you be unperfect and honest rather than trying to fit a mold of what you think is accepted and hiding the real shit from us. Because that's what I just, every year, every time or every couple of years when I deal with something like this, and I'm just like, my one thing is I'm like, why do people always contact me? They contact me for such meaningless stuff when I look at it, but then they never wanted to tell me that they had a drinking problem ruining their life. When I'm the guy who would at least be able to be like, hey, man, come on. And I get it. You guys might know what you think I'm going to say, but, we are family here. We are brothers, and I do hope all of you can take light that, yeah, I might give you some shit, but if you're going to tell anybody about what you're dealing with at the very, like, I still love y'all. Like, you're chill, but it's super sad because I like, again, the thing for me, I just keep having people, I'm like, I want to help. I want you guys to have good lives. And then I'm seeing people go through this stuff. And I'm like, why did you tell me about every stock, every little thing in your life that didn't, but you're like, oh, I can't wake up without drinking. I can't be alone by myself. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like that is the stuff that, like, come on, let's address it. Why do you want to do drugs? Like, that's why I was asking. I was like, man, and I think I'm glad for your answer, bro, because, like, it's sad that the reality is what it is, because it's like, what happened that night where it's just like, what made you want to, like, dive into the bag of shrooms? And you're just like, it's bored. That's it. We just want to, I get it. We want to get high. I used to get high all the damn time. Like, and I'm just like, I feel it, but it's just like we don't know when you are playing with dangerous stuff, like alcohol is acceptable to society, but that's what makes it so deceptive. But even the other stuff mentally, I'm just like, you guys got to be careful. But listen, even if you're not careful, I do hope all of you at least tell me that, especially if you're like, yo, I'm a PHILO warrior, I'm this and that, and you have an alcohol problem, please come talk to me, okay? Because we can't do that. And I'm not here to shame you and I'm not here to judge you, but I hope this story reminds you all of like, bro, your life and your soul matters and you got to be careful. So that's why you don't want to play this a different type of gambling, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I guess, I mean, would you call it that? Would you say that it was a gamble, like when it was all said and done?
It's just playing with fire. You know, I talk about it with, I've said it so many times, is like the long term is, and I don't know, you probably said this at some point, but I'm going to say I said it first. But
all you, bro. Don't even trip, bro. I love you.
But the long term is, you know, it's like you're building this big old house out of dried wood. And, you know, you can YOLO it in 2 seconds and blow all that shit up in one trade, right? But your life is like that too. And you have to be aware of, again, I am not that guy. It's rare, but when you take these tiny little risky chances over and over and over and over, how many times do you roll the dice and you come up and you're fucked, you know? You've ran out of rolls. That's it. You're done. And you catch life, or you don't get that second chance, you know, and it's never over. And it's about getting back up no matter what circumstances you're in. You know, I was blessed, but it's, you can't gamble. And dude, the other thing too is, and I said it before, but the appreciation of a simple life is the biggest thing that I've gotten. I just want to go back to being with my ex and our 2 cats and a simple, quiet life, right? And you don't understand the value of that until you don't have it. When you can't leave your room, you don't have soft socks, you don't have your blanket at home, you don't have a pillow on your bed, you don't have, you're on.
Bro, you were a full-grown Chad, so like you were waking up every morning, you had stocks, you were tweeting before I was even on Twitter. You were a genius, bro. You were a fucking genius, and you were that's why I'm like, to wake up and have all of that taken away from you, I don't think people get it. Even if you guys are listening, I don't think you guys realize. Like, I want you all to hear this story. I have shut my mouth and have not said anything because it's not my story to tell. I have told all of you to stay away from certain things, and I just don't think we realize, like what you just said, bro. I'm about to cry. Homeboy's saying he just wants to go, like, again, to have a house normally and just living his normal life. We don't realize what we have until we push it and lose it. Like, come on, you know? So I feel, bro, that's crazy.
Like, and and again, like, you can say it all day, and it's one of those things that, and I started saying it when I was down, but like, I'm thankful that I sacrificed a couple years of my life to appreciate the rest of it more. But like I said at the very beginning, learn from somebody else's lesson. Don't sacrifice a year of your life. One day away from your family is too long. One day that you can't reach out to people, one day that you can't do whatever you want to. You can't leave your room when you want to. You're just, anything, all of it. You don't have your car, anything. It's all, it's not worth it, and just appreciate the little things.
Amen, bro. Amen, bro. This is wild, though, but I'm very glad that again, bounce back, and if you don't feel I'm always here for you, bro. Again, it was tough for me. I wanted to go and visit you, but I did have a problem with the whole drug thing, bro. I was really mad. Yeah. You know that? I was really, really hurt by it. Like, that's at the end of the day, I was just like, bro, I effing told everybody not to do damn shrooms, But yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad that you're doing better, and I am here for you too. And when you're done with the program, maybe even before, I'll pull up on you too, man. But I think just keep the mindset up and keep growing from here, and I'm gonna keep you and everybody and your ex and everybody in the prayers, because this is a wild story, but I do think, man, like, God has you here for a reason, and now it is a matter of what you are going to do with it. And I think I think keep this plan of big things, bro, and keep this plan of reconciliation and growth and helping. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like you already knew so much before that I feel like it was a quick moment of realization for you, but it was so tragic. But, like, I feel like you already, like, I don't know, man. Your mindset is very refreshing and surprising at the same time, you know?
It's, at first, when I first got arrested, I was like, oh, okay, easy lesson, don't do shrooms. But with more time, I'm like, okay, well, again, like you said, why did I take the shrooms? Well, I took the shrooms because I was drinking all the time and I just didn't care. Well, why was I drinking all the time and I didn't care? Well, and just kind of going down that trail of responsibility and, like I said, causative factors and the contributing factors. And I had so many, I was doing too much, like I was doing the most, as they say.
Yeah.
And it's just, I should have just slowed down and stayed on the straight and narrow. And again, you romanticize.
I guess, do you feel like there was an outside force kind of making you want to speed up or making you feel behind, I guess?
I mean, a little bit is like, I kind of got caught up in the whole, like, dude, I'm doing real estate, I'm killing it, I'm doing, I'm going to these mixer, like, I'm having a good time, I'm on, rooftops in San Diego, kicking it with people, doing business, having a blast. And it's such a, like, understatement, and I feel like it defers responsibility, but I just got caught up in it, where I'm like, fuck, I want to keep feeling good, partying, doing all this, and I wanted that, and it's just not, I couldn't handle it.
How I feel, bro. That's the thing. I think all of it and what you're speaking to is just, as a lot of us, even as men, what you are talking about and what we all need to acknowledge is a real level of vulnerability. That's it. We all, myself included, bro, we can't handle everything, and we don't know what we could handle until it's too late usually.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I think it is just something to acknowledge that, yo, bro, you're gonna need help sometimes, or again, maybe that we are in over our heads sometimes in certain situations. And I guess, can I ask you a tough question? A very tough one.
Always, man.
Because this is even and I don't know, and I want to know this because I truly, again, you broke my heart in a way, but I do admire you in another way. And at the same time, I don't know if you heard what happened to Trapper. Did you hear what happened to Trapper, Wolf?
I didn't. I saw some of his posts on Instagram. So
well, he got in a really bad accident. He wasn't doing, and again, he wasn't doing it. It's crazy because in a moment his life changed as well. But he wasn't doing any drugs. It's crazy. Again, there's two stories, but this was the thing that I asked him, because I went out and saw him right away. I was like, dude, I said, how are you still going? And I know this is a tough one, because I'm like, bro, I feel like some people, if they handled what Trapper had to go through, I think even yours is a different situation. But how are you still going? How are you staying strong right now? How come you're not quitting? How come you're not running away? How come you're not shriveling up into a hole saying, I'm the problem? Oh, my God, I'm never going to do it. Like, how come? Why? Well, like, that's my question.
From the bottom of my heart, I know that it's a plan. It's a tragedy that I caused, but I have to believe that it's part of God's plan, and I can do better, be better, and help people be better. That's just like my gut immediate answer to that, and it's part of a plan. And I refuse my story to let my story end. I can.
Good. I was just about to say that. I was like, good, bro. I don't even know if it's a plan as much as it is. You have to. You can't let this go to waste. You know what I'm saying?
No.
You have to do something with this, and it can't be in vain, and it can't be for no reason. Excuse me in the seriousness, but Tesla is flushing right now. Okay. Yeah, I had to throw that one in there. But no, man, I feel, man. That's why. But I wanted to know because, again, I don't know, man. Especially when you guys are going through some stuff like this, I do see an element of pushing on. And your situation is a lot different, and I could only imagine. Again, it's tough, bro. What you're going through is it's very unique. I don't know, and I pray that most people won't have to deal with this, but that's why I'm saying, like, what is driving you on? And it seems like now the motivation to do better and make sure that this was for a bigger reason.
It's and like I haven't said this in any like really public way, you know. I've said it in like a lot of groups and stuff, but it's like I want to make my ex proud, you know, and I'm doing it for myself, but I want her to see, okay, you know, this cost all of us our lives, you know, in a way, and just knowing that I'm going to make the most of this, you know, I'm going to help people, I'm going to lift people up if I can educate them financially, if I can help them, you know, avoid drug and alcohol issues, if I can help one person go to a meeting or, you know, not take the shrooms that are in their fucking backpack, you know, if I can do anything like that, you know, it's worth it. And I just have to be better. And I refuse to be the person that I was that caused it, you know?
Amen. No, man. That's why I'm like, I don't even think they get, because like, bro, weren't you guys together from like high school and shit like that?
Well, I had known her for 10 years. We had lived together for 4.
Yeah, bro. And that's why I'm like, dude, the drugs, like, isn't it like people don't get, like, doesn't matter, like, if you're in that state sometimes. But, bro, you're a tough guy. And honestly, please make something out of this. And please do everything you said, because even then, man, I think I hope that you are there, and I hope that you go through your recovery. I hope that you get I hope you get licensed and that you really do something amazing, because I hope you're here for the Chads who might need to hear you more than me, because like I'm saying, I know you have to realize at some point I felt like a failure, and I know, and I'm not, maybe I'm a narcissist and I'm making it about me all the time, but the whole point is, and this is why I'm asking you, I hope you could be there, and I hope any of you could be there for each other, because you guys got to realize I'm one voice, and when people hear me, you guys kind of start to treat me like your old religious parent. Yes or no? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, you know exactly what I feel about the subject.
I know what you're gonna say.
Yes.
No, Dad, I know.
Exactly. But that's why I'm saying, like, I really hope all of you could provide that voice to each other, because there's only so much I could do. You know what I'm saying? So that's where, and at the end of the day, though, you guys, you have your own responsibility. But even then, bro, I think the way you're handling this, Boomer, good for you, bro. You know, I think you're strong. I think you're chugging on. I don't think you're not playing the victim and you're taking full responsibility. I really respect and admire that. I hate what you did, bro. I really do, but I love you, and I'm glad to see that you are not succumbing to this. You know what I'm saying? Because it's one thing that it happened, but you could spend your whole life living in it. You know what I'm saying? So, and I don't think you are, and I think you're gonna do a lot better than that. So I'm very excited for you, and I'm glad I got to speak to you, bro. For real, I missed you, man. You have no idea. So to many years to come, bro, and I hope we never go back, bro, and I can't wait to see the changes, and I let's go, bro. You have a mandate to make us all proud now, okay?
Absolutely.
Amen.
And Chad, get a long term.
Oh.
Finger to the sky.
Amen.
The dime of every dollar that you get, and be there for each other. Be there for your family. Be there for your loved ones. Give your loved ones, seriously. Not if you think I'm talking to you, I am. Text your mama. Text your dad. Text your significant other. You know, and appreciate them today.
Amen, bro. Well,
Thanksgiving,
Boomer,
it's perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect, baby. I love it, man. And anything too, bro. You need anything, reach out to me. You let me know too. I'll give you a couple months, and then if anything, I'll be out there in Barrio Logan, bro. I'll come and see you, man. Don't worry. But I love you, bro. Thank you thank you for sharing this. Again, I think this is a wild story to tell, and for you to be able to share it, bro. I think you already inspired a lot of people, so thank you for that, man. I really appreciate it.
Of course. Love you, Josh.
All right, man. I love you too, bro. Keep that long term pumping, baby. You have a good one. All right, man. I'll talk to you soon. Peace. Wow. Well, I'll leave that call up. I mean, hopefully none of you report the video. You know what I'm saying? But there you go, Chad. I have made passing comments to this situation over the years. If you guys don't recall, anytime you would get at me with the shroom bullshit, I would always tell you, I said, Chad, you have people that you saw here every day that you don't see anymore. So I'm glad that he's back, bro. For real. I really, really am. But that wasn't my story to tell. And I'm very grateful that I got to speak to him. And I'm very glad that you guys got to hear it, bro. And I really do hope that anything spoke to you, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like he said, if you think I'm talking to you, I am. But I really think there's a lot to learn from that when it's all said and done, man. So that's your 11 out of 11 for the day, bro. There was a lot today. You got punched in the face in many ways, man. Hey, man, be there. And again, we can't be there if you don't let us know. You know what I'm saying, bro? So that's it. I know I don't like the drugs and alcohol, but at least tell us, bro. Even if you know, I'm going to be like, don't do that. It's just like, you get what I'm saying, bro? Like, at the very least, we're chiller than my parents were. So even if you do it, like, don't worry. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if we don't know how to help you, bro, we can't. You know, if you don't tell anybody that you have an alcohol problem, we can't help you. If nobody knows, you know what I'm saying? If you're doing drugs in the closet, just getting lit out of your mind and then hiding it behind PHILO, bro, nobody could help you if you don't tell them. So just for real, bro, it's cool I'd rather you have fall short that way than not. You know what I'm saying? Get out of the closet, ? Yeah. Well, on that note, Chad, happy Monday, bro. What a Monday, huh? Bam, you getting treasury picks, you getting China for the long term. I don't even know, bro. Left and right, just everything all day.
Regulations aren't a time.
Okay, I need to go pee now.
Wouldn't make the argument
Follow me on
that
Instagram
they are
at the Trading Fraternity.
Sustainable or attractive at today's levels, but we
Twitter
aren't making
too.
the argument that they can't go higher because in this environment of fiscal support and monetary support, there's no saying that they can't push to new highs and really retest the highs that we got back in 2020. If we go much higher, we think we would be in that bubble territory and melt territory.
Follow me on Twitter.
Where valuation
Real cold news.
risk
I love you.
Itself eventually, but again, it's not a 1-year timing tool. It's 2-3 years out.
What's the message since, Chris had mentioned the mega caps, and I know you were alluding to NVIDIA when you were talking about, a valuation that had come in because the earnings have gone up. The underperforming today is the NASDAQ. It's underperforming over a month. What do we think about this space?
I mean, look, I think part of that is that there's probably more opportunities that people are paying attention to with kind of a pro-cyclical aspect with regards to this next administration. I think you're looking at opportunities in the market that we've been talking about probably for the last 6 months that are starting to get really fully valued. Financials is another good example of that. I think the other thing that you got to think about is understanding the private markets where we haven't had IPOs over the last 3 years. And you're in a situation where you have a lot of buyers that historically would be buying these that aren't and are hiding in these Mag 7 names. You could be in a situation where they're looking to kind of create some liquidity to take advantage of either deals on the private market or when these companies come public. So I think that's something else that you could be seeing.
There are some bets on a roaring 20s just starting a little bit later than planned, that these new policies are going to usher in a higher level of growth, better prospects moving forward, thus financials, industrials, more cyclically oriented sectors are going to do better than tech, and that the trade that's been working is going to continue to work, that there's no reason to believe that the mega cap trade is all of a sudden going to start overtaking and outperforming once again. Is that correct?
Mega caps face 2 headwinds when we go into 2025. They're very popularly owned, so positioning is crowded, and they have a big second derivative slowdown in their earnings growth, meaning that where they delivered really strong earnings, about 60% growth this year, that slows down to about 30% next year. So the question is how the market digests that, kind of regardless of valuation. And then it's a question of, can the 493 pick up the slack? That gets put to the test this quarter. The 493 is expected to go from 0.1% growth last quarter to 12% growth this quarter for 4Q. So when we get to January, we will be testing this broadening out thesis of if these other companies can deliver on the earnings growth.
Yeah, the question is, can we pass the test? right? If a big test is coming, can we pass it? Because the market is placing its.
Yeah, that's the whole S&P 493. I agree, though. I don't think big caps. I mean, I think they're going to be kind of underperformer of or the same when it's all said and done. But again, that's why we did add China today. So I hope that works out even more. But that's the general idea. So we'll find out, man. Again, next year's coming in there, running the class. Well, thank you again, Boomer, man. It was great hearing from you. That was crazy, bro. And I hope all of y'all all are good, bro. Any Chads need a nice place to live for cheap? You have 3 open rooms at the crib. You gotta like cats and be extra culty. I'll check the Chad. I don't know. I feel like roommating with Chads would either be very good or very bad. So good luck with that. That would either be very, very good or very, very bad. I don't know. That's it. Because what happens if you like one of you likes NVIDIA, one of you thinks NVIDIA is a fraud, then the other of you likes long term, the other I don't know. It could go both ways. Mm-hmm. The battle station. It'd be cool. It'd be cool. Like I said, it's good. I had it back in the day before we were on YouTube. We had a cult house. I gave people a house. I lived in there for a little with them, and then I eventually left and I let them stay. But only like 1 out of like 5 were legit. It's insane. It's intense, bro. It's intense. We again, if we could knock out this giveaway, maybe we could do that instead. Maybe we do a giveaway for a spot to live in the house. Because I have a house we could do it in. Remember I told you I wanted to do it that one time? I wanted to do that reality show. I was going to put you guys all in a house, and then we'd have a trading challenge, but then I'd have to make like fake drama. You know, I'd have to like take you guys in another room and ask you, and I'll be like, so he said that your trade on Baidu was dog water. How do you feel about that? Yeah. Uh-huh. And then, you know what I'm saying? It'd be reality TV, so I'd have to make you look dumb. You know what I'm saying? And then we'd need like the crazy people. Like it wouldn't be the normal, like you only cast the people who would be like entertaining. Mm-hmm. Just make teams. Oh, maybe. Kind of like stock market real world. You get it. Mm-hmm. It would be extremely toxic. You guys don't realize you are already in the most toxic profession in the world. You guys get that, right? So if you didn't know, and that's why you guys got to be careful with everything, and it makes sense with all the drugs, and it makes a lot of sense. You guys are in the most toxic profession in the world. You know that, right? Big money, financial markets, all the back. Stop it. They don't. Tantalizing island. That sounds disgusting. So we'll see, bro. We'll see. Maybe. So he said he made good trades this week, but he said you can't even put up 135 on the bench. How do you feel about that? See, and then it cuts from like a trading scene to then they start fighting over the gym, and then they go to the gym. You see what I'm saying? That's how you make a reality TV, bro. That's it. It's like generally reality, and then I just come in to instigate. And then I'm like, oh, so he said that trade on Meta was good, but how do you feel about MPW? Ooh, he said that was your worst trade. How would you respond to that? Ooh, yikes. Yeah, he said he said you won't even buy a supercar. He said you don't got it like that. Do you agree, or is that a miscategorization? Oh, okay. So you should prove it to him. See, then again, that's bad. You're the best instigator on this side of the Nile. Why you got to bring up the Nile, bro? How come it can't be the Mississippi? I'm American, man. Come on. Can't be the Mississippi? He said the Nile. Crazy. Peak core. Intel popped a little during that, but we're chilling, man. Again, it's, oh my gosh. Only 30 minutes left in the day. So we're right near Via. Bonds killed it, though, today. That one's wild. So Bonds, bop. You know what I'm saying? They loved it. SMCI pop. He said the map is updated since Mesopotamia. Amen. Amen. Nah, for real, though. He's not lying. I can't, dude. SMCI, if you held I think it was Moses. He was like, I forgot to sell it. I didn't see it. You made a lot if you held that initial position. I can't believe I only made $100 on that. I don't think I got a Ross play. You said those hit, but yeah, I don't think I was able to find one. You're holding them? Nice. I'm not adding TLT. If anything, I'm considering selling, but today's a good day. I'm going to hold this rip. But yeah, all the TLT plays except for the first one are up. But even the December ones are up 30% now. So again, 2/3 out. I think the other ones are break even, actually. Let me check. Down 16. So the first March plays are down. The second December plays are up. And then the last March play is up too. Four years later, I hope you're doing good, man. I hope I've gotten many other people after you who like kind of harassed me, but you chilled out, man. I hope you're doing good, bro. I hope you got that long term, man. That's been what we've been raving about. But good to see you, homie. I like DG, but just you can't have too many consumer stocks. That's it. A lot of the names that are at the lows, they're doing good. I got SMC in the bottom right. It's popping up a little bit. The Fastly call, yeah, it's at 6 cents from 9. It's actually down. It went up today. Take it. Isn't that crazy, though? Even if you have a LT, you make a long term, even if anything happens to you, that thing will still grow. That's a wild part. I don't know if that's the silver lining, but what happened in the long term? Long term came down today. It was up a lot more earlier. You ran into inheritance you don't want to touch. What do you suggest? Well, that's usually what I say. If you ever come into a lot of money, let it sit for 30 days before doing anything. But I would look to real estate, or little by little, you'll start building it into a long-term, couple thousand a month or whatever, until it's, space it out. But I would definitely look for real estate. Again, you get it at a good price, you'll be good. Just stop at 8 to say hi. What up, General? Good evening. We only got 30 more minutes left. A chill day. Again, every other day from here is only going to slow down. Again, we'll probably be playing Call of Duty tomorrow. But, yeah. Need more girls for a draw. I don't know if we could include girls in the reality show. Like, that's it. Because based on what I know about you guys, it's one of two. It's either it turns into like a weird incel house and y'all hate women, or it's going to turn into something I did not intend and y'all just keep repopulating, and I don't want to be responsible for any child support. Or like, you'll be like, we conceived in the cult house. I'll be like, fuck out of here. You got me messed up. That's it. Y'all, I'm not getting involved in any of that. Yeah, we do all ladies or all fellas. I ain't mixing y'all together. I know better. Y'all wild. It's either one or the other. Some of y'all are either like really bad with women or you're way too good with women. That's why I'm like, nah, I'm not. Y'all just need separation. Incel house. Nah, for real though, it's one or the other. Half of them will be like that, or the other half is going to be pimps. And they like, what's that? Yeah, we love the call. Yeah, what's that? Either way, I don't want that debauchery. Futu on the low. That's crazy. That's China. That's China and trading related, but all the other China plays are going up. Unless it starts selling, nah. Yeah, they're chilling. Do you want a Chadtopia? I just want you to get a long term, man. Everyone gather by the fire pit for the vote. I don't know. How would we vote somebody off of the house? We got to do better than a fire pit, I feel like. I feel like we should just, like, push them off of a diving board. Like, you know, like the stock fell or something. I'm going to line you all up on a diving board, and whoever gets voted off gets pushed off. Okay, Herman. I'm going to take you out of the brainstorming session. I appreciate your idea, but that one's not going to... Okay. I think you not. That's cool, but maybe I'll ask you for other ideas, but I'm going to leave you out of this one for now. Your idea, MicroStrategy, sell-covered calls. You'd have to own the stock first, so I don't know if you'd want to, again, just be very careful. If you ever, if you buy a stock to sell premium, it's usually not worth it to buy a stock just to get the 5% or whatever, especially if the stock could move more than that. Remember, MSTR moved 30%. Baby oil? No, that's okay. You guys that's it. You know what? We're done with this house. Never mind. That's it. The last two suggestions I've gotten, see? This is how this is exactly why I think it would make great TV, though. Because some of y'all are just, why? He just said baby oil party. I would take you I'd be like, so, as everybody was going over ideas, why did you mention the baby oil party? What was your mindset behind it? That's it. If I just elaborated on some of y'all comments, whoo-hoo! Goolsby on Fox Business. Oh, really? Mr. Golden Path. Sell it to Netflix. Netflix, they'll be like, how many gay people you got on cast? I'll be like, what? They're like, sorry, we're not looking for that show. I'm like, what? I'm like, okay, I think half of them maybe. I don't know. They're too ashamed to tell me. I don't know. Yeah, Netflix is, we'll see. I love their stock, though. He got it like 100. And then NVIDIA, is Apple red? No, Apple's green. But yeah, I think NVIDIA took a lot. Otherwise, market's still 90% up when it is all said and done. I think 90. Dow Jones, 22 in the red. That's the same. Or 22 in the green. 69 in the green on the NASDAQ, 31 in the red. So same. About 70% of everything is up. You went to rehab and missed the best. Well, I don't know if you heard the... Oh, wait, my speakers are still... I got to turn down the mic. Yeah, I had the mic up because of the phone call. But hopefully you heard that call we just had. But get a long-term. If you ever go to rehab, your long-term can grow while you are in rehab. Apparently, even if you get incarcerated as well. So, get a long-term. Options can't do that. But, yeah. Goolsby. No, I think they're going to do Kevin Warsh. Kevin Warsh is going to be the, I think he's going to replace Powell. Because right before they selected Scott Bessent, they were floating the idea that Kevin Warsh becomes treasurer, and then they move him to Fed when Powell leaves. But I just think they're saving him for Fed Powell. Because, again, remember I told you, he's almost exactly like Powell with his background. He's just like the other guy. I think if they were never going to select Powell, they would have gotten Kevin Warsh. So I think that's the next plan. That'll be big too, but thankfully you're not going to worry about Fed replacement till end of next year. So you don't really, all that, the treasurer, that was enough to get the ball rolling. And now we have a very, very big piece of info. If you had over 10K, would I recommend trading shares or options if you're new long-term aside? Well, again, hopefully you have the long-term set up and make sure your long-term has more than that. But I would start with shares, and, I mean, it's the same thing. Just go, I would learn and go slow on the trading. Here's what I would do with the 10K. Only give yourself $3,000 and see if you could grow the 3,000 into 10 before blowing up the 3,000. Start with that, and then that way, if you blow up, you could blow up 3 times before you figure it out, and then you'll still have a long-term. Does that make sense? Yeah, you'll be able to have the reserve, but because what I'm trying to, I would do both shares and options, but you need to know when it makes more sense. You know what I'm saying? You need to know when it makes more sense. Like, okay, I want to trade this play, but the options are like that makes sense to go with shares or to go smaller and cheaper with options. So that's what I would do. And again, I'm assuming you have more in the long term, and I'm assuming that that's it. So again, let me put it this way. If you are going to be starting your trading with $10,000 to start, I am going to be assuming that you have $50,000 in the long term, because that would be about 20%. So keep that in mind. Otherwise, plan accordingly. And even if you were going to start with trading, slash the amount you want to start with so that you could balance it out and see if you could operate. And then even if you fail, you have a cash reserve. Isn't the mix in my... Yeah, it's kind of like my own ETF. I could make it an ETF and charge you guys 1.5% and then put it on the market. But yeah, pretty much the long term is like a ghetto ETF. But instead of charging you and instead of hiding it behind a bunch of Wall Street stuff in a 1 or 2% fee, all you got to do is replicate it, and then you could adjust it however you want that meets your goals. It's a good model portfolio, though. If at least, again, some people don't like it, but, because it's not like as diversified as an ETF. I go after certain value plays, and some plays are trash, some are great. But it's its own little ETF when it's all said and done. But good model. Good model. 1.5, here's to Habibi. Wow. Shukran, Habibi. Mr. Tima Whitman. Amen. Bro, were you in that game with me? I played a game right before I went to dinner. I played a game of Call of Duty. Me and Tim played a game. Were you in that game with that little kid who was saying all that weird stuff? Were you there with me? I think I was playing the game with the Chad, bro, and there was just this kid. Yeah, bro, he was like 10 years old. And for like 15 minutes of the whole entire Call of Duty game, homeboy was making Diddy jokes as a 10-year-old. I was like, man, this is out of hand. Favorite must... He said, I'm the fat kid from IG. Why you referring to yourself like that, bro? You ain't even fat no more, bro. You losing mad weight. I love it. He said, I'm the fat kid from IG. What's up, baby? What's up, man? What are you working out today? I'm going to do chest tries. I need to give my biceps an extra day. I got chest tries today. Thesis behind Baidu is that it's the higher quality, better value play. I wanted more China coming into next year. And Baba is still up, and every other value play that's domestic is still kind of up. So I added to it. And I figured that way I could get a little diversification in China while not adding too much. So I only put one deposit towards it. Pinduoduo is the China value. We might have a different definition of value. Pinduoduo is a great company, but I think it's actually the most expensive China name out there right now. But yeah, but Pinduoduo is not bad, but I don't like the value that it's at, believe it or not. North America is good. We got a little non-domestic exposure. Your grandparents were sued by McDonald's, but what? Man, their story just gets crazier and crazier, huh? I love it, man. Stay in the gym, bro. You're doing good, though. I love the transformation stuff. I just found out there's like a Reddit, and it's called Bro Progress, and all it is just like transformations. I love it. Big fan. Yeah, and TLT's still up 30. Both of them are. And then I don't know if you guys have it. We have old docu plays. They're still up like 500%. Excuse me. Would I ever buy Voom? Maybe if I needed to. I'd say we would probably be buying those ETFs if we get a hard landing. So if we get a hard landing and all those things just dump, I would add an ETF, bro. I wouldn't be mad about that. Or like a Vanguard fund. Your TLT, you only roll over if you need the fee. I have a December TLT, and that one's moving the same way as the March, but if you have TLTs with less time, they need to be closer to the money. If they're close to the money, they'll move like the ones that I have. Otherwise, if you're further from the money with less time, those are going to be pretty bad. Because I have one that's with time further out the money. That's the only play that is down right now on TLT. So just be mindful of how far you are from the money with how much time you have. And that could help you make a better position. Your biggest is Humana. That's not bad. If you got Humana some of you are up 40% on Humana, which is wild to me. But GG, so Humana's not bad. I'm glad though. I'm glad that we have our lawn. The long term's back up, man. We're back to all-time highs, so let it do its thing. I didn't trim TLT. I was going to, but it just doesn't seem like it's enough. So I could walk away with like $600 in free TLT, or I could hold it, and then if we could get one more up day from Scott Bessent, if I could get like 50%, that would be nice. Because then I could get $1,000 or $1,500 for free. So that would be, I want a big position if it's going to be free. But at this point, I am getting a little greedy. But then again, we did take a lot of profits. So I'm juggling. But generally, I am like, my attitude is I don't trust the rally. So I like the bonds and I'm believing in them. And you should know all of my ideas by now. But I just don't trust because we haven't hit 5%. 4.5 was my original number. But like I said, the dollar and other things. So here's the deal. If the dollar stays down, bonds aren't going to come back down. But if the dollar bounces, there's going to be a little bit more pressure again. So that's kind of where I am. But I haven't made it free, but my bias is to sell the RIP. But this is our first effing RIP. So that's why I'm like, okay, let's ride it for a little bit. Because if we could maximize the RIP, we could get a lot for free without having to fall short of that. SMCI, I think it's a gamble. I think it's a regional bank gamble. If you have a lot of other exposure and can afford a small play, then why not? But it has, again, it's up from my last Friday play. It's already up 30%. I was flipping it at 26. Now it's at 39 or whatever. We're not going to go higher. Well, remember, this is all seasonality right now. This is exactly how every Thanksgiving has traded. So don't get twisted. It's just like we are following the November thing intact. No, the Janet Yellen thing is fake. I saw that on Twitter too. There's like people in crypto saying that she resigned. That's not true. There's an old report of her resigning from the Fed when she stepped down last time, but that's not true that Janet Yellen has stepped down yet. No. She will be replaced by BESSENT, but she has not quote unquote resigned. So don't fall for that. Burl, like Burlington. I just know their commercials really well, but I don't know if I would ever buy them. Do any of you? I've shopped at Burlington Coat Factory once in my life. I heard they have good deals, but does anybody actively shop at Burlington? No, not like actively. Like, is your store Burlington? That's your store? No, it's like TJ Maxx. I thought it was bougie. You're telling me Burlington is cheap? I thought it was expensive. No. I thought it was like you only get good deals on their shit that they mark down. It's like Ross? No way. It's your ghetto. It's like, what? Yeah, I didn't think it was designer, but I thought it was just like overpriced, and then they'll like sell you like 4 t-shirts for $20 every quarter. You know what I'm saying? No way. That's weird. I didn't know that. All right, well, never mind. I mean, a lot of Chads use it. I have not been. I guess I misinterpreted Burlington. Well, I'll tell my girlfriend. She's a big fan of that. Damn, this thing's at 229. Jeez. Yeah. Well, that's up too much for me, anyways. So again, anything that's already up on the year, I'm not a fan of. Yeah, you should have used the strategy last year. That would have been your pick. You think it's cheaper than... No. Habibi, Burlington Coat Factory. Wow. I just think we grew up that poor, where anything that sounded that expensive, we didn't even go in it. Because how did my mom not know about it? I know Ross. I know TJ Maxx. Like, we lived there, bro. We know we used to go to Pick and Save. But Burlington sound bougie. You know what I'm saying? Like Burlington Coat Factory. They got commercials. Like, what do you mean? Macy's. It's that news this morning was just weird. They say one individual is responsible for misaccounting $150 million. That's very, very odd. Oh, I remember Food for Less. Yeah, and Pay Less. And Smart and Final, they were legit. Smart and Final's still around. They even have Food for Less in Kearney. They don't know about that, bro. Or Claremont. It is almost 10. I need to go pee. I need some water. That's it. But yeah, I can't believe it, man. 15 minutes left in the day. Good morning, Fed Goolsby. Closer to median on neutral rate estimate. See if SPY comes down. I mean, worst case, we close break even. It's going to be a winner for the Russell and then a winner for the bonds there. So not too bad. YouTube kicked you out. It's been doing that today. But either way, we good, baby. We good. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I think a lot of you are discovering the Twitter today, so that's awesome. Again, I posted a lot there, even the long term, if you want to see the addition. And if you want a better photo of the long term, it's on Twitter.
Expenses, where did that money go?
Where did it go?
That the fact that it is up to $154 million and that it started in 2021. I mean, one of the
Real
biggest
cold
points
news
here
on Twitter.
is,
Okay, I'll be here.
as you know, they found out about this in their investigation as they were preparing for the third quarter earnings report. But it's been going on since 2021. What's going on with their auditor, KPMG? I mean, how has KPMG not picked up on this before? Now, they are also saying the reason the stock is not plunging is because it probably does not signal larger accounting issues. And they're also saying it did not affect their cash management practices, and vendors have not missed payments. On the other hand,
and the amount too is a small percentage of their total expenses that they had over that period.
Right, that's a good point.
1.6 billion, and we're talking 100-something million. Not to say that missing 150 million isn't a big deal, but it's not enough to really affect the bottom line.
Right, and then but do they have to restate earnings or anything? But like you said, maybe on the margin. Here's my question: but you're looking at the actual growth of sales, and I know we had to wait for earnings, but like Blue Mercury is doing pretty well. Like Bloomingdale's doing pretty well.
Did well too.
Yeah, so
that would help for me, by the way. But go ahead.
Bloomingdale's up more than 3%. Blue Mercury up more than 3%. And Macy's, while they were down, their same store sales comps down 1.3%.
Yeah.
One analyst was saying they were expecting it to be down 1.7%. So it's actually maybe better than feared. That could be another reason why the stock is only down 2%.
And one interesting thing about the Macy's branded stores is Tony Spring, the relatively new CEO, has really set out on this mission to remake those stores. He has this program called First 50, where they took these sort of mall-based stores and basically tried to modernize them, making them sort of a little bit more updated for the era. Those stores, if you just take those 50, they had 1.9% comp sales growth.
That's a great piece of color, because his plan is to close down those stores that are underperforming, and then for the stores that are overperforming or outperforming or doing well to more sales volume.
All right, Abigail, thanks a lot. Really appreciate it. Bloomberg's Abigail Doolittle joining us there. We are 15 minutes away from the closing bell on this Monday. Ed Clissold over at Ned Davis Research will be joining us. This is Bloomberg.
still going to the bathroom. I have to go back and forth. I got my water. Ooh. All right. Good morning. Good evening. Is it the evening? It's afternoon. Mm-hmm. What was that? That was the music in the... I had CNBC on, too. Did you guys see that? Did you guys get it? I didn't know you guys had this. It was Chad had a live look. So, look, if you pay attention on screen, this is what happens after I tell you I made a play and I tell you the exact play, and then somebody starts asking me 1 minute later. Here it is. This is a live visual look. Look at this. This is what happens. You're like, hey, what's the play? Hey, what's the play? Hey, Josh, what's the Baidu play? What's the Baidu play? Hey, did you buy Baidu? What strike? What expiration? What's the play? Hey, what did you did you make a play? Hey, what was the Baidu? I heard Baidu. Hey, I didn't hear. I was out there. Wait, what was the play? Mm-hmm. And then that's me. I put the thumbs up and everything. That's exactly what I do. Isn't that crazy? So, yeah. Real cool news on Twitter. Thank you for tagging me in that. That was beautiful. Beautiful live look. That is not pump it up. Josh, it's right big. Baidu. Baidunias. Are you guys ready? So listen, like, if you're not ready to have fun for this week of Thanksgiving, I am totally not thankful for you. But you go, I'm just telling you, after today, we only got like 10 minutes left, but you know it's about to get really slow here. So I'm just telling you, if you're not ready to have fun this week, oh, it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. I will pray for you. So get ready, man. We're going to have a nice, fun week of boringness in the market. I hope you're ready for it. Yeah, we're still going to do the turkey. I have it ordered. I hope they don't delay me, but I ordered it a little later there, but I do have a turkey. So I am planning, again, no watch list tonight, but I am planning that we get a, what's it called? I'm planning on Thursday, we're going to do the live turkey cutting. So I encourage you all to be there. If you guys, we'll do it before dinner. I do it in the morning. I think we go live at like 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. I go live at 9 a.m.-ish. We play Call of Duty. We play some video games because that's what you do on Thanksgiving. And then we cut a turkey. I get a real turkey. I get a real turkey carver. I cut a piece. I make a plate and I pass it around. And then I hand it. We had Zoom last time. I hand it to you and you have to tell me what you're thankful for. Yes, it's like a real Thanksgiving dinner. I'm not kidding. Yeah, we're going to have the Zoom. Some of you guys could join in. We're going to play some video. Like, as we wait for the turkey to get made, we play video games in the morning. The futures, I think, will be open. But then that's it. And then we cut it up and you got to go around the table. So you tell me if you want to be there or not, but we will be there Thursday on Thanksgiving morning, man. This will be the 4th or 5th annual Chad's Giving. So, yeah, I cook it. I get a pre-cooked turkey, and then I put it in the oven, and then I pull it out of the oven, and then I need to find it. I hope I have everything. I hope I still have my turkey carver and all of that. This will be the 4th or 5th annual turkey carving of Chattadonia, man. It's amazing. This is beautiful, bro. It's always a good time. And then that's it. We go for a couple hours, and then we end it, and then you go have real turkey dinner, and then you have Black Friday, and then that's it. And then it's December. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? And then Spy, there's your 10-minute rigged. I mean, you're about to end 10-minute rigged. No news. I think it's probably final 10 minutes, unless it's like 3%. It's kind of big, but I would argue this is the final effect. It is moving, though. I think Apple did it, too. Oh, yeah, look at that, bro. No, it's not news, bro. This is just Thanksgiving, man. Remember I was telling you you're going to blow up your account? This is exactly what I was talking about. That's exactly what I was talking about right there. Because that 230 put that just got in the money is now out of the money by $2 in 1 minute. For no damn reason. Yeah, that Starbucks play hit. You only got like 50%, but hey, why not? I'm down. Yeah, that's just welcome to Thanksgiving, bro. It's like, no, what? Yeah, it's up on the bid, 40% on the ask. Or excuse me, on the ask, not the bid. Yeah, everything. Dude, all your big tech, which was down most of the day, just made a wicked pop for no damn reason. That's it. That's just the 10-minute rig. I don't see any headlines, and I truly don't believe it's any headlines. It's just welcome to the end of the month, man. Oh, hi. Oh wait, no, we need the other one. I'm just getting ready, man. On Hims, I think Hims has a good product, but I think Hims is so overvalued. It's great for now, but I don't like that thing at all at these. I like it at $3, $5, wherever it was at like a couple months ago. But then I would have chose to buy other things. So I would rather take Baidu right now than even Hims. But if you could do better than China Risk or overvalued consumer stock, and that's just, look around. There's 100 other names. But it's a good company. I just don't like it at these prices. 30. I don't even like it at 20. I just don't. I mean, I think it's kind of insane that a minoxidil company is being valued like it's fucking AI. I know this industry has been around for 50 years, but I think they have a lot of hype and they're good, but it reminds me of Snapchat, to be honest. It's just one of those names where right now it has a lot of hype and good luck, but I think a couple years from now, there's no way that thing is. But then again, I wish you the luck if it works out, but I'm not. They are all about growth, technically. But yeah, it is. I don't think it'll last. But I like it at a cheaper price, but not at these levels. That's insanity. All right, man, get ready to wrap it up, though. That's it. I think everything last minute, bro. It's Thanksgiving. There's no news. This is just the wildest 10-minute rigged. Wow, the index is barely moving. So yeah, no, I wouldn't short it because again, it's hype. Like I'm not saying the stock is gonna go down. I mean, it might double before it comes down. That's why I'm trying to tell you. It's like it may go up. It may get a lot of attention. They're doing good now, but I just don't really believe in it like that. Let alone I've given up on my own hair loss and I'm ready to shave it. So like we'll see what happens in a couple years. But for now, I'd rather take the real value. I mean, again, just at the very least where, the name is up a lot. Join the dark side. I wanted to cut my hair this weekend. That's it, bro. I wanted to cut my hair, and my girl said no. She won't let me. I think she likes this, like, weird middle-aged bald, but then, or maybe she just wants me to stay mediocrely ugly the rest of my life, so she has no competition. But then I'm like, baby, I'm really rich. I'm like, don't forget. So it doesn't matter how I look. So she's like, oh, but still, she wouldn't let me do it. It was annoying. So I don't know. We'll find out. It can't always grow back, but I got luscious locks. But on that note, Chattadonia, all jokes aside, I hope you're ready for some more fun, but all of the fun for today must come to an end. And no watch list tonight. I'm sad. Oh, man. We'll see. But anyways, I love you. God bless you. And I hope you have a wonderful evening, but we have to bring it to an end. And since you guys are so amazing, and I'm the problem here, is what I've realized. I'm the issue. I don't want to ruin your day. And if I do ruin your day, it's my fault, not yours. So please let me help. I want, as a thank you to your great generosity and behavior today, I just want to let you know that when I say earmuffs, it's going to get really, really loud in here, okay? So loud that people's days and lives have been ruined unnecessarily. And you're better than that. I'm better than that. So just letting you know, when I say earmuffs, it's going to get loud. And even then, it's my fault. That's why I need to tell you. And you are perfect all the time. You've never made a mistake. If anybody ever has a different opinion than you, it's because they're wrong in its opinion and what you say is fact. Okay? I understand, bro. So that's why I'm letting you know. It's my fault if my loud noises hurt you. But just in case, I'm just letting you know when I say earmuffs, it's going to get really, really loud in here, okay? Yeah. No. You're welcome for the confirmation. It's the least I could do. I understand. No. Thank you for allowing me to even, be around you and talk. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. No, the pleasure is mine. I don't even work at Chick-fil-A, and it's my pleasure. So that being said, earmuffs is the safe word. Protect yourself. I love you. And thank you for being perfect, because the world is not perfect, and we need more of you. So when I say earmuffs, okay, you ready? You don't have earmuffs? It's okay. Just mute your speakers then. That's fine. It's not worth it. Okay, earmuffs! Earmuffs! Earmuffs. This is a serious warning. 10, 9, 8. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go. Oh, Chadadonia. Are you kidding me? Happy Monday, baby. Thanksgiving week. We did it. We made it. 7 hours. Well, look at these after hours moves. They hate you, but I love you. I need a GG right now. Let's go. Drop that GG, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personality, even the lurkers. We love you all, baby. Thank you for holding it down and being here. That's it. You didn't get banned. I appreciate you. You know that? You didn't get banned. You followed the rules. You know, you showed some love, baby. You didn't have to. I appreciate you. Good game, baby. That's real sportsmanship. Manners at the banquet table. Do you feel me or not? Hey, I see you, baby. Way to hold it down, Chad. Let's go, Twitch. I see you. Thank you, my friends, members, non-members, stream alert. I would have done it for free, but you still showed some love. You know that? I would have done it for free. I would have done it for free, and you still became a member. You still got the damn stream alert. You still showed some love. They don't feel me. Good game. I love you, man. Way to hold it down. Shout out to Rick. Thank you. Good game. GG, GG, GG. GG, GG. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Wow. Chadadonia. Alright, I'll let it ride. I wasn't gonna let it ride, but I'll let it ride. Thank you for being here, man. That's the day. That's it. We're gonna hang out on Thanksgiving, bro. That's it. What a day. I think individual, very Thanksgiving like. Look at that.
Feel like World War II.
But I don't know what that would look like.
I guess we really did live a good life. But now it's inside, unless you get time. People buying everything so they can sell it online. Come on, dawg. You wouldn't even need that TP. How that EDD turn into PS5s and TVs. Another enemy that can't be seen, but just believe me. Everybody lying, but the truth ain't always easy.
Yeah, bailed out if you don't need it.
Without the
Yeah, this
money
one right
ain't
here.
freaking out no more.
As long as you qualify, then you don't pay back the loan.
Bail out they companies,
Not the ones that need it most.
And the people with
Crazy.
everything keep on tweeting about those.
I don't know all of them. I'm
This
still
shit
fuzzy.
getting obvious. They don't really
getting
give
obvious.
a fuck. They care about if they
Stop
profiting.
it.
I ain't never been the one to bitch about
Amen.
conglomerates, but this shit getting ominous. My mom won't come outside again. Some days I'm waking up and I feel hustled. Days is kinda jumbled. I know it keep me safe, but it ain't keep me safe from nothing. It left me by myself, that in itself was kinda troubling. This shit really puzzling. How a piece of paper on my face protect the public when the public is in disarray and don't follow instructions. Half the people work, the rest complain and make assumptions. Trying hard to see this, but it's mutating or something.
And I bought some property. That's it. Isn't this song dissing Trump's? It's all of them, bro. I don't know if you heard Uncle's songs over the years, but Uncle has a very big disdain for all of the unscrupulous rich people activity, if you pay attention. It doesn't matter what political side. It's just the irony of a lot of things and how it operates. It doesn't matter who gave the loan. They've been doing it since 2008 and prior. They give the bailouts to the companies that don't need it. And the people who actually need it never really get the access to what they're offering. It's a trip, dog. I don't know. I don't know if they feel me, bro. But either way, not all of them are on Spotify, but you could hunt. You'll find them. But Chadadonia, what a day. I already miss you. It feels weird with no watch list. Maybe I'll get one out. You know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I love you. Thank you for being here. That is all I have. I appreciate your time. I really hope you learned something. I hope you got a long term too, baby. You know what I'm saying? I hope you got the long term, man. So get ready. We added to the long term today too. So hopefully you got a text or it's on Twitter or the YouTube. Every play. Oh, I need to go make an Instagram about it too. I forgot. I got to go make an Instagram video now. That's it. But I love you. Thank you for being here. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, baby. And why, my friends, you make sure your judgment is never tainted. Refuse the nihilism and realize you were not built arbitrarily, but with a reason for eternity. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Amen, Chad. So that's it. Have a good one. I'll see y'all tonight, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll go on Twitter or something. I don't know, man. This is weird. But enjoy it. It's holidays. It's holiday. I'll give you one more. I got one more. Oh, yeah. Have a good one, Chad. I'm riding out on this one. Pump some weight to this one today. I want to run through a wall.
Anxious fingers tap, watching numbers flap, holders in the trap. We're taking back the night, profits in clear sight, from the funds with might, to the moon we'll fly. Apps are buzzing bright, tickers flash a light, holding on so tight. Watch the market dance, take another chance, hedge funds in a trance. We're taking back the night, profits in clear sight, from the funds with might, to the moon we'll fly.
Oh, it's crazy.
Apps are buzzing bright, tickers flash a light, holding
Let me try
on
this.
so tight.
That's it, man. I love it. Go. Yeah, not that. How do I do a riddle?
We're taking back the night, profits in clear sight, from the funds with might, to the moon we'll fly.
Crazy, bro. Look at that. They're like, bro, this is Trapper. This is Trapper. Bro, it's Trapper. I don't know. That's it. If he lets Uncle put it on the album, you'll get it. He should release it. They're like, what band is this, bro? It sounds crazy. I love it, baby. That's how you end the day. But Chad, enjoy it. Have a good one today. Be blessed, baby. Wake up and drive tomorrow. Do your thing, baby. But Chad, I love you. Have a good one. And peace out. Hey, let me get on the track, Josh. Come on, let me give her a trapper. What do you call it? Profit. Take it back to the White House if we're just going to start a war. Give Ukraine some more. Yeah, see, I can do it. Come on. I'll show you how to do it. I'm the only one who beat Trump. You shucking numbnuts. I'm the one who beat him, not you. Here. I don't know. It's a good song. Great song, even. I don't know if Biden can do it. We're taking back the night. Profits. I'm getting better. I don't know, but I think we took back the White House, and we're going to make this country great again. It was already great. Now it gets better, healthier. RFK, Maha. If you say Maha, I sound like an evil villain. Maha, Maha. It's like MAGA. Do you get it? It's like MAGA, but with an H. It took me a while to figure that out. I figured it out. I said, what does that mean? They told me. He told me, good guy, smart guy even. He's a good-looking guy. He's so great-looking. He told me. He said, it's make America healthy. I didn't realize that's what he was doing. It's clever guy, Elon. Clever guy, that Elon. I tell you, that Elon guy, he's so clever. He sleeps at my house now. I gave him a room. I put those glow-in-the-dark stars. I put them on the ceiling so he could stare, just for him. He loves it. He loves it. Good guy. Anyway, I gotta go. I gotta get back there. They tell Congress to sign the bills. These people, stupid people, huh? Exactly. All I know is I got another job for 4 years. That's it. Put me in Louisiana. I'm fine with that. That song was a cult metal. I don't know. I don't think he works for United Steel, but it was metal. No Wi-Fi indeed. Exactly. Thank you. Well, have a wonderful evening. Goodbye. I'll reclaim my time. I'll see you later. How do you turn this? No watch list tonight, but follow me on Twitter. Do you have a tweeter? What do you call it? X? If I worked for the FDIC, it'd be XXX. But I don't know do you know how to act? It's real code. It's up there. You have a link. You know how to click it. Click a Rooney. Okay, have a wonderful one. I reclaim my time. Goodbye.